I'm sorry to y'all. I want to issue an apology before I start. I'm sorry I'm not controlled by any corporate conglomerate you can control or you could, try to pressure. I'm sorry y'all can't get me fired. I'm sorry you can't get me silenced. I'm sorry you can't try to blackmail me. I'm sorry you can't try to threaten me. I'm sorry that y'all can't even really try to do things in real life that's going to make me shut up. I am sorry for all these things. I got to apologize for those things because I understand when those tactics work on 99% of the people. I'm probably one of the people that it's kind of complicated dealing with. And I understand, but such is the case, all right? Welcome to the stream. A lot of things to get to. First and foremost, we're probably going to recap the debauchery that went down on what was supposed to be Queen Radio. But I ended up saying by even listening to 20 minutes, and I did listen live. Yes, I was tuned in. Granny, you got to sober up. Your peers are calling. Everybody was laughing at you last night, the whole industry. People who rock with you, done songs with you, they're like, yo, she back on that shit again. She back on it. Man, she back on that stuff. One motherfucker gonna call me and say, Act, you know what this remind me of, right? This remind me of the tape that everybody had to bury because it was finna come out. The tape where she went off on Safari. She had the baseball bat in her hand, ran up in the garage, was busting out the car windows, was swinging at him. She was off the stuff. She ran into the crib. You had the stuff, the stuff. It was on. Yeah. The video that everybody had to bury. Oh, y'all ain't hear about that one. Okay. That's what I'm hearing, people. That's what I'm hearing, people. They buried that video, but there's a few videos apparently. So it's a lunatic. This is like it's a wild one. So we'll actually break that down. I seen somebody said Asian doll diss me. Asian doll, your pussy's a cemetery. Nobody gives a fuck what you say. Every nigga that fucked you is basically dead and not here or in jail. I'm sorry. A nigga who gets on any Bronx drill beat could fuck you. You can't talk to me. I'm gonna get you out the way early. You a sign-in sheet for a fucking, like you got an obituary in your pussy. Get out of here. Okay? I won't even give you too much time. You're a sign-in sheet. You have a walk-in pussy cemetery. We'll get you out of here quickly. My homie just started making Bronx drill. He'll probably fuck you next week. We've seen it. You've been with like 10 drill rappers since Von died. Rest his soul. We don't have to do too much to you. I don't even know why you answered or even why you tried to mention me. You know you was going to catch the wow. But it's all good. Get to the gynecologist, baby girl. You're walking. You know, the pussy's supposed to give life, but your pussy's only cause death. What the fuck is up with you? A nigga with 300 monthly listeners on Spotify, as long as they making drill music and claim they in the streets and got a gun, they could fuck you. We've seen it. How the hell you the pass around in Bronx drill? Bitch, you not even from the Bronx. How does that work? You're so embarrassing. Vaughn's people hit me up. Could you please stop calling this chick Queen Vaughn? She makes us look bad. I just did that to troll. So I'm going to get you out of the paint quickly. You got nothing going on. Hopefully that OnlyFans works. If y'all want to see what death pussy is, go subscribe to Asian Doll's OnlyFans. That makes you happy, shorty? Okay, we'll get you out of the way instantly. Okay? You know, certain people, and I know y'all might be like, oh, Act just likes beefing with women. A bitch that tweet that you need to have 3 bodies to fuck her. Internet's baffled after she says you need to have, look, Please have at least 3 bodies before you talk to me. I like killers. Bitch, your pussy is a graveyard. Now, what you won't speak on this, but I'll speak on it. Maybe you could elaborate. I'm going to give you a little smoke. You'll be occupied. We'll deal with this for the next week. I ain't got time for you. I did meet you. You met me in person. Y'all don't remember? Remember when 6ix9ine was popping and I was in the studio with 6ix9ine and Cuban Doll was coming because she was cheating on like 4 other rappers and she was sucking his dick and getting piped out by him. And yeah, she was lying to Kodak and like 10 other niggas. Yeah, we know. Yeah, y'all are hoes. It's all good. It is what it is. Remember, you and Cuban Dog fell out because like you wanted to fuck the rainbow nigga too? That's when y'all first fell out. Y'all both was in the studio. Dick riding the nigga. I remember that one too. Your pussy's a sign-in sheet for the cemetery or the penitentiary. We ain't got nothing else to talk to you about. Make a fucking hit. Gun to your head. Name 5 Asian Doll songs. You're dead, right? Gun to your head. Name 5 niggas that done pipe the shit out of her. You probably be alive. Degenerate, okay? We ain't gonna give you too much attention. You get that. Get her out of the mix. Okay, cool. Your pussy can't be a walking obituary talking shit to me. And then, and you know the funny part about it? I love when people try to keep this narrative. Yo, act. Man, we only hear you talking about what if you only heard me talking about women, you need to tune in every time to hear how I talk about the men. I talk about Lil Baby, Blueface. Who else I ain't getting along with? Freddie Gibbs. I talk about him 10 times worse. Nigga, I was trying to put $10,000 to go name Freddie Gibbs' kid. Yes, I'm like that. I'm sorry. So the shit that I say to y'all, like, you know, it might sting, but it pales in comparison to what I say to the guys. All right. Nevertheless, we are here. See my nigga King Cole game. He says, nah, I could name 5. He says, Vaughn, Fabio, Jack Boy, Osama Bin Laden. Well, he said Osama Bin Laden. What the fuck? What the hell? Osama Bin Laden, K-Flock's homie? Who K-Flock homie? Okay, I don't know. That's talking about Dougie B? I think Dougie B had her twisted up like a pretzel on like Alive or something. Yo, Asian Doll like the industry thought, man. Like, come on, man. Like, everybody knows she ain't musically talented. You get your dick sucked, pipe her out. Just make sure, like, the thing with her pussy is as soon as you fuck her, nigga, like, you basically on probation. You're going to jail or you're dying. That's it. That's the only thing. You know what I mean? That's just bad luck pussy. That's it. Bad luck pussy. Sorry. Bitch can't produce a hit, but she could produce niggas dying, niggas going to jail. Come on, we gonna get you right, okay? Asian Doll, this ain't fresh and fit. You should have knew you were dirt. You got kicked off Fresh and Fit, my nigga. You, the big time rapper, went on Fresh and Fit with like 20 other girls around the table, thought you was special, and even they told you, get the fuck out of here, bitch. You should know you dirt. You're fucking dirt. I'm sorry. You should know you dirt. That was the only time. Yo, you know niggas was clowning you when you told me you talked to Vaughn after death? Nigga, we look at you as the rap fousey tube. Like, you going in and out of it. Your claim to fame is that you sucked Vaughn's dick. Come on, bro. Your legacy is that you're the last bitch that's famous for sucking his dick. Put her in the fucking Hall of Fame. You're the last bitch who we know for sucking his cock. Really, nigga? That nigga been dead for 3 years. We don't know you for nothing other than being in every rat-infested trap and rat-infested projects in New York City. As long as the nigga's got a drill song, he piping you out. That's a fact. Asian Doll, you got to think about this. Your pussy has caused more hits on niggas than you have hits in music. You ain't shit. So when I see you mention me, I was like, this fucking clown. Like, you're fucking dirt. And I'm not one of them niggas you could talk big shit on. 20 times richer than you. You can't even mention me. Like, stop playing. You the irrelevant thought that I tell all the young bulls. You remember Selena Powell back in the day? Like, niggas, yo, a rapper hit me and be like, yo, I know I'm on because I fuck Selena. Great. That was the standard now. You a gangster rapper? Have Asian doll choking on your cock. You made it. That's how you get in the game. Have her sucking your shit, piping her out. You made it. You're the Monica Lewinsky of drill rap. You done sucked off every killer from here to motherfucking, from here to Tanzania. The unmitigated goal of you talking about, like you have some type of say, bitch, you are the cum rag of killers. Is that to be proud of? You need to have 3 bodies to fuck me. Oh, wow. That's a standard. As I said, your pussy is a fucking obituary. If it's only creating death, I could only imagine what it smells like. Probably death. But we'll continue. Just had to get Asian Doll out of the mix. I seen her mention me. I couldn't even like really give it too much attention. But Asian Doll, we could continue to talk, okay? Because I got a lot of smoke for you. But I don't want to pick on women, okay? Like, you're literally dirt, but I know you probably need a week that we could be going into it. Trust me. I'll be, well, actually, a bitch like you don't even give a fuck if you a smut. It's all good, though. Welcome, people. How we looking on all our platforms? Is Rumble looking good? You're right, Chief Switch. She's the drill rapper pocket pussy. Now, it's kind of sad. Now we're gonna get to Nicki Minaj in quite a second, but I think we're caught up. We caught up. What am I sipping on? This is a little bit of Patron. My bad. Mixed with a little bit of Red Bull. So it's crash out timing. This ain't Queen Radio. Queen Radio's trash. Nicki, we know about your business. I'll tell your business too. You see, that's the difference between me and you. You get a lot of money to go do that Queen Radio shit. You ain't even saying nothing. You just having people there just like fucking doing some awkward whine and twerk. Listen, shorty. I know the contract. You got paid $7 million for that Queen Radio shit. Okay? They didn't give you no equity. You was tight. Okay? You felt you deserved more. I mean, I get why you might think you deserve more because reportedly you got closer to $20 million when you were with Apple. But this is Amazon, which Amazon's supposed to have more than Apple, but it's not amping like that. They've offered everybody a contract, including me. I was with Spotify at the time. I told them I couldn't do it. I'm sorry. You know what I mean? So AMP is like, you know what I mean? Everybody could, you know what I mean? Right now, if I want to get on AMP, they'll give me the check, right? Obviously, you are who you are, so I'm not knocking it, but I get what you're doing. Get what you're doing. And by the way, I'm not even knocking it. Your program is kind of dirt because, you know, I expected some things, as you kept saying you was going to get into some things. You ain't getting into a motherfucking thing. So this is why people are here to watch me now, because I'm going to get into some things. Grandma, you got to get sober. The whole industry called me yesterday. She back on that shit. They're calling you a crackhead. They're calling you, they've called you some of the worst things that. You're the female version of Famous Dex, how they talking to me. I just want to be very clear. Nicki, yesterday was a bad day for you. Bad day. I heard about things I never knew about. How many times you have been crashing out privately that people who cared about you and respected your brand buried videos, paid people off because you're just a wild fucking magnet. You're a druggie. Allegedly. Allegedly. But I'm hearing there's some videos exist. They said your addiction has gone all the way back to when Safari was there. Allegedly, you abusing him, swinging baseball bats, doing this. You got a mountain of that powder on the table. Niggas got to pull cameras out for their own protection. That's interesting. Your own victims is hitting me up. They're like, yo, this remind me of when she did this. Interesting. Now, I'm going to be honest. I was like, what makes y'all think this woman is off that shit? They all looked at me. And by the way, I'm talking about your peers. I'm keeping it all the way 100. And Barbs, fuck off. I don't care about y'all. 30% of them, like, I talk to more than 10 people. 30% of them, they still communicate with Nicki. I don't know their relationship, but they still communicate. The others don't fuck with Nicki at all. So you could take it if you want to. Again, I'm reporting this as what I've heard. So I said, why would you think this woman is back on that stuff? When was she back on that stuff? Now, we got interviews to prove that, but let me show 2 exhibits really quickly, okay? Let me show this video right here. Oh, this is going to be great. Here we go.
Making calls.
Hold on. Y'all gotta hear it from the front. Here we go.
Making calls and calling shots.
Bow. Hello. Heavy.
Bow.
Hello.
We here.
My nigga. I said Rico, what the fuck is good, Rico? It's the difference between It's the difference between making calls and calling shots.
I believe you're going to call the shots.
We don't know who calling shots, man. Same news start calling shots, been calling shots.
Tom, did they think I was joking when I said I hold the control like the gamers?
Now, by the way, I'll address. So I had tweeted out Nicki and her goons is up in the studio. I thought they had some type of fire marshal to put a capacity on this bitch. And I seen, the Barbs, they're really trying to defend her. And they're like, no, they're not goons. No, she said it was New York City rappers. There's 40 niggas in the studio with Nicki Minaj. Let me be clear, and let me now address, and for everybody, there's rappers. You can't name 40 rappers in this video. There's 4 rappers. Jen Carter, Kyle Rich, Busy Banks, Tata. That's about it. The rest of these niggas are goons. I'm sorry to tell you. Now, also, since Big Zoo got put on, listen to Nicki, your husband was threatening niggas outside some random place. I figured it out in 20 seconds. I looked at everybody in this room already. I figured out who everybody else is. Big Zoo's best friends are in the room with you. Stop playing. They got nothing to do with music. That's gang shit. That's goons. Stop playing. So all the little Barbs could be like, oh no, this all rappers. Ain't 40 rappers up in there. Okay? There's 4 rappers. Actually, 5. 5 rappers. Okay? The rest of these niggas are goons. I'm sorry to tell you. Now, I don't care either here and there, or either here or there, because I don't know who Nicki's trying to intimidate with this. Like, Nicki, if you're trying to be whatever and catch a Rico, shorty, go ahead and do it. Don't show your goons. Have your goons start doing shit for you. Because at this point, you're looking like a goofy. Nobody shows their shooters. Niggas usually just get their shooters to shoot. So you're just looking like a 45-year-old woman who seems like she's dying for clout, and, well, not for clout, because you do got clout. You're dying for some type of validation. Okay? But for the record, for the barbs who was trying to fact check me, and I seen them going so hard on X, it was like, oh, we got a community noted. There's 5 rappers out of 40 niggas in here. Who are the other 35?
I love it.
Okay. So I seen this video, but this video didn't really tell me that much. This video really told me the most. Here we go. Alex Benji, stop being fucking stupid in my chat. Nicki Minaj's husband got put on timeout, and all of his gang friends in the same gang. I'm not trying to y'all don't want me to get federal. Y'all know y'all don't want me to get federal. Y'all do know I'm act. Nigga, I saw murders in 20 minutes. What are you talking about? The niggas in the background are in the same gang as her fucking pedophile husband. Why are they there? They have nothing to do with music. Stop it. Y'all niggas be trying to be stupid with me. Now, you do have some artists in there that have some of their mans in there, but Nicki's husband got put on timeout, and he got his other homies. His best friend is in the room. I know these things. Just chill the fuck out. Nicki, I got something for you, man, because you wasn't saying shit on that motherfucking, you wasn't saying a motherfucking thing on that Queen radio, but I'll say some shit here. Your salute to 10K. You know I got a contract with 10K, right? You know I have a joint venture label with them, right? Through some digging and backdoor information. Remember when you did that song with 6ix9ine called Trolls? Why is there a line item that, number one, first of all, 6ix9ine had to fly in your whole glam squad via private jet? Right? That was odd. That was kind of odd, right? But also, go back and watch the Trolls video with Nicki Minaj and 6ix9ine. Nicki don't look nothing like that. I seen the invoice, Nicki. They paid like $80,000 to edit your body. This is how insecure you are. So Barbs, I'm telling you, this is what happened. She could tell me online. Nigga, I know it's a fact. It paid $70,000 to edit that video to make sure you look how you want it to look, because you didn't look like that in real life. You didn't look like that in real life, shorty. They edit every fucking frame of that video to make you look how you want it to look. And I don't care what the excuse is. I don't even care that you did it. I only bring it to crystallize it because it shows the insecurity. My whole point, and you're going to watch how, I'm going to break down not only what she said, but this whole thing. You see, when you have an insecurity, no matter how much we hype you up, again, she's the best female rapper of all time. We could say this all over, till our face is blue. Doesn't make her happy. She's unhappy with the fact that she's the oldest in the game. She's unhappy with the fact that Father Time has affected her body. She's unhappy with the fact that, hey, because you have decided, which I think is a good thing, to have a family, your body's going through changes, you're unhappy with all these things. These things you choose to take out on other people. I'm just trying to let you know you don't need to be. Now, I understand there's a drug element, okay? And I'm not going to accuse you of necessarily being on drugs because I don't have any proof that you are now. But there's a lot of testimony and a lot of people who are vouching that they believe that you are, because your previous actions when you were on that pill or you were on that is kind of coming back to crystallize like you're doing it again. That's the sad part. So I'm not here to shame Nicki Minaj, nor am I here to just go back and forth. By the way, she didn't mention me, truth be told. So really, I have no axe to grind with her, but I do want to make a few things straight. I will not let her play victim any longer. I will have her take accountability for the fuck shit she's done. And, you know, if her fan base or anyone else wants to encourage addiction and a drug habit that is going to the demise of her, fuck it, I don't care. But we're just not going to have lies being propagated. So anyway, I was a little concerned that, okay, let's get to YouTube. So what was said on Queen Radio? Nicki Minaj. And by the way, I got a challenge for Nicki. Nicki, I got a challenge for you. Because you know what? You know what the barber's going to say? Yo, he's lying. Have Nicki Minaj beg, or no, not beg. Just have Nicki Minaj request that video that I was talking about, the one with her with the baseball bat, chasing Safari, swinging that, busting up cars, this and third, beating him up, got this on the table. He's trying to have her ask for that to come out. Have her ask for it. Have her ask for it. Okay? It's been too long since grandma been on that stuff, and nobody been saying it at the family reunion. But today's a family reunion. We got to hold her to the table. Baby girl, you're wildin'. Last Thanksgiving, you was rolling up on the table with the stuffing and the turkey legs. Now, you were just doing some dumb shit while Beanie Man is in the background. We got to get you right. They got the videotape on you. They got the videotape. They got the videotape. Now, here's the thing. This is a non-issue, and don't think that I don't hate Nicki like that. Really, it doesn't matter. I'm always in defense mode. I defend my credibility. I defend what I do, and I defend my right to be able to do my job. And if anybody else ever tries to encroach on that, I'm willing to take measures to make sure that's not encroached on. Nicki's a rapper. She's a great rapper. I think her album's probably going to be good, honestly. I have no problem with that. But when Nicki starts to almost put an idea in the air that everybody, including the likes of me, is just hating on her, I'm not hating on you when I'm speaking facts. And that's why I said the stream should be called, let's call it facts only. If what I ain't saying is a fucking lie, have her request the videos come out. Because I talked to the people with the videos. I said, yo, I was trying to get the video today. I was trying to get the video today. Surprise. Oh, it would have been lit. Nigga, undoubtedly me and Nicki was going to be in court today. Because I would have dropped that video and laughed all over it. But the people who saved your ass back then and throughout the time has saved your ass come up till now, they're not down to throw you under the bus. So this is my way of baiting you out. Come out and tell them, drop the video. I gotta bait you out, girl. Cause I don't know if they still make money. I don't know what it is. Come out and tell them they have nothing to worry about. Okay? Anyway, we should get into some of the Queen Radio stuff. It was kind of hilarious watching. Let me see if I can get to it. This was the live.
On a song, and Juice happened to tell me that, because he always told me he used to be a DJ. But then one day, there's no aspect of this that I don't make money from.
Nicki, you got $7 million from AMP, but you got mad because you think by the way, and I've talked to everybody's manager, Nicki. I've talked to everybody's manager. You're not the reason why YoungBoy's there. You're not the reason why Joe got there. I know you think that the Barbs created everything. No. You, of course, do bring a amazing crowd to AMP, but it's a reason why you don't have equity. I've talked to the people who are in positions of power. You know what they said? We're not treating Nicki like whatever. And by the way, I got the audio if you complained about it. I'm about to show you. You know what their answer to me was when I talked to them? We pay her $7 million. She could buy stock. We're not offering her stock. She could buy it. If you believe in it, buy it. We gave you the equivalent of $7 million. Whatever you wanted, we could have gave you that in straight stock. You wouldn't have wanted that. You wanted cash. If you don't know what I'm talking about, let me see if I can find it. Here we go.
Of me. We're now getting other artists like NBA YoungBoy and all this stuff because of me. Didn't give me equity in it.
That's where you're wrong. They didn't get other artists because of you. They offered everybody a bag. YoungBoy got millions too. He didn't say, "Oh, Nicki's there, I gotta go there." No.
Didn't give me shit, so fucking talking shit. And all I said was, hey, you guys, now that I see what it is, and now that I realize you use me for
Hey.
Hello?
Hey.
Fuck.
We're on.
Fuck.
Of me. We're now getting other artists like NBA YoungBoy and all this stuff because of me. Didn't give me equity in it. Didn't give me shit.
Didn't give me nothing.
So fucking talking shit. And all I said was, hey, you guys, now that I see what it is, and now that I realize you use me for
Hey.
Again, by the way, I think she's paid handsomely. So there's no shade or nothing like that. She's paid well, like $7 million. That's pretty good. She should be happy. But we're debunking all her fuckery. That's the goal. You see, let me tell you this. Somebody told me this today, and I haven't ever talked to this motherfucker, but somebody says, Ack, so-and-so is bad. So-and-so is really bad. You're terrible. But a nigga who almost competes with you, who probably is even worse, is that gay nigga named Jason Lee. I said, what? I thought about it for a second. I was like, what the fuck going on? Okay, cool. But I learned a lot about Nicki recently. And again, some people are going to think that like this is like Nicki, stop playing victim, bro. Your music recently has been kind of cool. I'm not knocking that. I have nothing to hate against you, even though you try to get me fired, which I work for myself. By the way, I'm going to always be on your head top. For you Barbs, I'm going to always be on Nicki's head top when she called around to other industry niggas thinking she could get me fired. I'm going to always be on her head top. Bitch, don't play with me. But I'm not going to grind that axe every time. Okay? That's what I'm trying to say. So recently I'm like, I don't know why people are like, now you guys just find out certain shit about her. I've been telling y'all like she's a piece of shit. I guess people are like, oh my God, her husband, blah, blah. Okay, cool, whatever. I just want to correct on certain things she might say that applies to me. If she applies to other people, I don't really give a fuck. I ain't gonna lie. Somebody said, do I hold grudges? I hold grudges nigga. I don't know if y'all believe in astrological symbols. I'm a Taurus. I don't know if Taurus holds grudges, but I hold grudges. Nicki, the moment she made those calls about me, she better not play with me no more. That's factuals.
Let that sink in. Let it soak in like seasoning.
That's drugs.
First, I'd like to say, Barbs, I love you dearly.
Why does the audio sound like this?
I am madly, madly in love with you.
Could y'all hear it right? Maybe I can't hear it right. Let me see if I can find.
Why is everyone saying ASMR?
Oh, never mind. Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie.
Okay, never mind, chat. I think it's amp. I think that's how amp sounds when you record it. Because it's really meant as a phone app when you record it, probably like bottom heavy. I'm sorry.
So great. Like that's the only way I can. It is going to be a staple in time as a measure of greatness. Okay. The surprises on there are just epicness as well. And again, I just want to thank you guys, my babies.
Can I ask a question about the album?
Yes, sir, you can.
What's the mood of the album, you feel?
Well, why would I tell that when bitches can't even get a mood of one motherfucking line to pop out their dusty fucking head? Fucking cobweb. Fuck you thought this was.
By the way, for y'all little barbs, like, listen, man, you know, I'm not trying to put niggas out on Front Street, but y'all do know, you know, I stay on this shit. I'll give y'all one, right? Remember y'all said everybody was rappers? You know who was also in the background? I'll just give y'all one. I'll give y'all one. This person was in the background. Okay. It's already out there. It's the difference between making call and calling shots. Okay. Go to their fucking story. Okay.
What happened?
Okay. Now, let's be clear. Ever since Kenneth Petty got grounded, his main set of goons are with Nicki Minaj. So this is why when y'all say they're all rappers, is he a rapper? Okay, let's see if we can find some supporting evidence. Oh, he's posted this video. Who is this? I think this is the sexual offender. I think this is him back here. I'm not trying to, you know, blow everybody's situation up. But essentially, the point I'm trying to tell you is that Nicki Minaj was in the studio with goons. I don't give a fuck if you talking about there was 4 or 5 rappers in the building. She was in there with her sexual offender husband's top goons. Facts. I'm only talking facts, nigga. I'm only talking facts. I'm only talking facts. I told you, I paused the video 18 times. Everybody in the room, I know their name, address, social security, everything about them, criminal record, everything. I know who they're rocking with. I'm sorry. Y'all know I'm obsessive about this shit. I'm sorry. Y'all, I see they try to community note me on Twitter talking about, oh, they were all rappers. Y'all want me to pull up all these niggas and their criminal records? I'll do it. You know I'll do it. You know this is kind of what I do. I'll do it. You realize they don't rap. All they do is roll with Big Zoo. Okay. 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 You don't want me to also break down what gang is all pretty much surrounding this whole thing. Y'all don't want me to see this is the point about Twitter. I always realize they be like, oh no, we got you. The fuck is you talking about? But I digress.
Oh, I don't want to play it through the speakers because the Bobs is very Chad, they've been on upload their own thing, Chad. So
Okay.
let me
Let's try to get some shit.
I'm about to say something. Since my son was born, any and everybody, you better repent. Say your prayers, repent. But it's something about the universe, the way it works, for me anyway. I don't know about how it works for you. every single human being who played on my time since that moment. Pray. We got to pray just to make it today. I say we pray. Hey, pray. Hey. Because what the fuck you won't do is play. With PAPA.
Yo, those sound effects are garbage. By the way, just truthfully, just because I want to let y'all know I'm not hating. I actually think that, if Nicki never wants to do music again, which, by the way, she's phenomenal in music, I think Nicki, of any woman I've ever heard, do radio, I think Nicki could do almost like a, what do you call it again? A Wendy Williams type of thing. Like, Nicki's kind of in that realm. And she's good on radio. I kid you not. The radio show last night was trash, but it's because they do too much sound effects. Sound effects, and she ain't saying nothing. She was eating on the mic. You know what I mean? Clearly, obviously she's off that stuff. So I get it, but
imagine thinking
I do think she has talent.
I ain't laughed that long and that hard pause in a long time. Tay, you heard what I say? Hey. Okay. The fact that when I told y'all 2022 wasn't the year to play, and Super Freaky Girl debuted at #1. First female rap song to debut at #1 in 25 years or something like that, Patty. Shout out to Queen Miss Lauryn Hill, Geoff. Oh yeah, those are the kind of records. But anyway,
Y'all could listen to this shit, man. Let me tell you this, man. It sucks for me hearing an old hag trying to act like she still got it. Let me salute to the actual rappers who are in the building. Busy Banks, what up to you, man? Yo, I've loved your music ever since I discovered you on the song with Pop Smoke. I've listened to you elsewise. I know you got incarcerated but released. I love your music, okay? Kyle Rich, I see you doing your thing. Jen Carter, I see you doing your thing as well. Tata, I see you doing your thing. There's nothing and no shade against you new rappers. And by the way, for all y'all who were there in the building, if you were rapping, even though I know it was less than 1/4 of the people that were there, this is no shade against y'all, okay? But I do want to talk to Nicki Minaj because make no mistake, Nicki Minaj does nothing to try to really benefit anyone else. It's usually to benefit herself. So as much as, she said she was trying to give a platform to y'all, but she used y'all really as stand-in goons to make it seem like she ran New York. It's not like she was trying to interview y'all. It's not like she was trying to talk to y'all. And by the way, if it wasn't for people like me, nobody would know that y'all were there. So y'all posted up on your Instagram, but did she say, yo, we got Busy Banks in the building right now? Oh, shit, Jay. No, she did not. So, obviously, you're not going to look a gift horse in its mouth, but make no mistake about it, Nicki Minaj is not for y'all. But this is where I want to give an actual conversation piece when it comes to Nicki. What you're doing and what you're trying to purport comes across as fucking lame. Nicki, everybody, whether they like you or not, they have considered you one of the best female rappers of all time. People regard your skill as just phenomenal. You're making the quintessential mistake. You're thinking that by linking with people who you feel are street people, you could intimidate and bully the game. I want to let people like you know, you see, you're older. You're close to 50. That 40 age that listed on Wikipedia, you're not that. You're like 45. Let's be honest. So, you're a little lackadaisical in realizing what's really going on. It's corny for you to be trying to pop out as a gangster right now. It's corny. We get it. You have an insatiable appetite for praise and love, and you always want to be number one. But what you're doing right now, I don't know if anybody is able to tell you, is corny and lame. The Barbs are going to defend you because they've loved you for approaching 2 decades. They're never going to give up on you. But what you're doing is corny and lame. You had the opportunity. I spoke about this multiple times. You had the opportunity to usher in a new generation of female rap. There was a time where only one female rapper at a time could be acknowledged. You succeeded, Lil' Kim, and you became the biggest. You also became the best. But along the road, you lost sight of why you had that position. You weren't trying to campaign for other women to have the title or to be in the running of doing their thing. You always wanted to be you alone. And that's your problem. Right now, female rap is in the best space it's ever been. Yet you can't come out and say that you were even remotely responsible for it. You can't even say that you've helped contributed towards it. Why? When you were the one who held it down solely for like damn near 10 years. How come when we're in a female era, you are not even owed any credit? I'll tell you why. Because you spent 10 years hating on the other girls. You spent every waking moment when another woman got any type of recognition, you spent time shitting on her. You spent time leveraging your celebrity to make sure you didn't work with guys who showed them love. You're a fucking hater. And that's a tough word to accept. Because you're more talented, you're more legendary than any of these other females we talk about. Now you on this arc of being gangster, it's kind of weird. Nicki, I'm going to get into what Jason Lee said. Nicki, when you messaged me talking about your husband needed to see me because he needed to have a stern word with me, I said, this bitch is a clown. Make no mistake about it, Nicki Minaj. Not because your husband got convicted of manslaughter because he murdered somebody. Yes, your husband murdered somebody and also was convicted of raping somebody. Don't think you have some type of crash dummy in your pocket you can intimidate everybody with. We're into this new media age. You did it with Rosenberg and Hot 97. You can't do it again. When you said that to me, I said, this fucking clown is an idiot. I'm going to just expose you. You haven't messaged me back since. Matter of fact, I might even pull up the same DMs. You know, your stupid ass was probably so arrogant, you probably even left the DMs there. I could probably find it right now. I remember everybody was like, yo, you made it up. I mean, at this point, I think everybody knows it was actually real, but I just want to show the type of clown that you are. See this? Barbie. She says, I'll read it. Last time I was in the studio with 6ix9ine, he told me he could tell that you were hoping he was gay in real life and that you try to touch him in that pool. The reason you mad is due to me and him being close. I'll tell you what 6ix9ine told me about you. See that Trolls video? You charged his label like goddamn $250,000 because, bitch, you was insecure. When he was on house arrest and he just got out of jail, you flew there. Locked yourself up in a wing. Nobody saw you for whatever because you had body issues. You had them rent a private jet to go fly your glam squad in. They sent you 15 versions of the song. You were still unhappy. You were a bitch. Not my words, but everybody who worked with you. Oh. That's the words you didn't hear, right? Okay. They all said it. She was a bitch. When we made food for her, we couldn't knock on her door. We had to leave it there and call her. If we knocked on her door, she would come out screaming, threaten to fire us. She treated us like dirt. I've heard the same story about you a million times, Nicki. I've heard the same story about you a million times. Don't let me expose why I've heard that you've allegedly done all them garbage ass songs with YoungBoy. And by the way, yes, they're garbage. Let's keep it 100. All them songs with YoungBoy, kudos, but none of them shits really hit. You don't really want me to tell why you did that. The real story behind that, because you fell up. You did like 3 trash songs with that nigga because you got. Okay. Ain't that a bitch? Dropped a few lines also dissing that same artist. Let me not talk about that. But the reality is the reality, Nicki. You know, through everything, you think too highly of yourself. No one really hates you. We want you to get help. We want you to get off that stuff. We want you to get off that stuff. We want you to be the rap queen, not the crack queen. We want you to get off that stuff. I'm talking about from your exes to the other street niggas used to protect you back in the day, to the other people who were around you that you used to treat like shit. They've all contacted me. We want you to get off that stuff. This is why today I'm not talking to you how you probably think I would talk to you. Because they have a thing, act on. No. I'm not upset at you. I'm not upset at you. We want you to get off that stuff. Unlike Jason Lee, Nicki, you ain't built for a motherfucking thing because you was panicking up in that spot when Cardi B had pressure on you. Stop it. Yeah, Cardi B left with a knot, but you was panicking. We heard the stories. So we don't care what type of niggas you pop out with. We know you ain't like that. So even when, obviously Jason Lee takes it a little bit more seriously when you're telling him, but you told me the same thing. Yo, I'm going to you got to run into my husband, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I took that serious until a judge told him he can't come outside. Whoop-de-do. So, Nicki, I'm trying to extend an olive branch to you, hoping that we don't have to be friends, and we shouldn't, but you could get clean. You can get back to reality. You could understand that while you have this amazing audience that believes everything you say, even the lies, it doesn't mean that you have to go in the wrong direction of fueling your ego and going on these trips where you're drug induced. It doesn't have to be like that. Somebody said, yo, act. Yeah, all I have to do is stand by a school. Of course. Of course. So, yeah. I'm going to play a little bit of the rest of this, but, I just want to tell, Nicki, let me tell you this, man. When you first messaged me, I just want to give you this last message before I'm going to transition off of this. Again, I respect you for never unsending those messages. Actually, they're sending my message, the thing. I'm going to read what you said. She said, send your Addy and your phone number. Ain't nothing left to talk about. My husband want to speak to you. Fucking clown. Okay. Where was that, Sean? What she said? Oh, this is my favorite part of what you said, Nicki. You know, ever since you said this, I made it my mission to even the score, right? She said, I know too much about your family for you to be playing with me, you hoe-ass rat. Where you at now? I loved when you said that, Nicki, because I made it my mission over the last couple of years to know a little bit about you. And I know a lot about you. I've been able to get individuals who have really damning testimony or stories about how you're some videotapes that you've done a lot to get rid of or allegedly get rid of or suppress. I think I know a little bit more about your family than I think you do about mine. And I'm willing to bet that. Now, granted, I don't think Nicki will call me on any of my bluffs. But I would like to just also just put that out in response to everything she said. Regardless of the fact, man, which I saw yesterday on her live stream, you know, it doesn't really require too much of me really getting that. You know, she spoke indirectly. Cool. I think we should just pray for her, bro. Let's pray for her. And for anyone who does feel threatened, I don't feel threatened by her or Big Zoo. To be honest, to let you know, I don't feel threatened. But not everybody shares my sentiment, okay? Jason Lee's on your ass.
Nicki Minaj and her husband should be in prison. They are terrorizing people in the streets. You can't menace people in the streets and participate in RICO activity and think that a nigga not gonna call your car. You try to have DJ Academics beat up, allegedly. You've pressed other people about it.
Ain't no allegedly.
And there's a whole interview that somebody did with DJ Vlad where he outlined it. We posted that yesterday. So the receipts are all out there that you have a behavior of doing this. So why aren't you in prison? Why? Because people are afraid to tell on you? I'm not. So the fact that y'all got the mayor of New York looking like a pussy, because you got this whole black man up there trying to make New York better, and y'all...
Actually, let me cut this real quick. Nicki, you like to speak on a lot. Let me throw a couple things in the air that I want you to speak on. This is only from Big Ac. This is an accusation. Nicki Minaj, how about you speak on why Drake didn't talk to you for the longest? How about you speak on your role in the Drake and Meek Mill beef? How you were encouraging Meek at the time to expose Drake, maybe out of jealousy. I don't know, because y'all were on the same label. Y'all were definitely on the same label, right? Why don't you admit that you were trying to expose Drake yourself for ghostwriting, right? When you were his label mate, but you were with Meek. And also, let's talk about, I mean, I've said it before, it's pretty much all documented history. You were one of the major parts in why Quentin Miller got hurt behind this shit. People got punched in the mouth because of you. Because you were fueling on the other side to say, hey, listen, you gonna let this nigga talk about you like that? This nigga not even writing his raps. What you finna do? Again, I've told the story. I think I'm the only one who told the story, but it's his facts. I don't want to tell you the source, but the source is as close as the source is in the story, or the source is involved in the camps. Remember them tweets from Meek to Drake? When Meek said, yo, I only tweeted this just to show somebody I don't give a fuck. You and Meek supposedly at the Louis Vuitton store. Nigga had like $70K in cash, but what y'all both wanted to buy was a little bit more, and he asked you to cover it, and you gonna tell him? Drake would never ask me to cover to pay for no shit at no store. You got him mad. You won't talk about why and how you really contributed to try to take Drake out while you were supposedly his label mate. You won't talk about that. You won't talk about that. Why y'all ain't talk for a couple years? Maybe that was one of the things. I don't know. You should answer it though. I wouldn't talk to you either. if I was calling you sis in all these interviews, then you get a man and you get him jealous at me and also help feed him information to make him feel like I'm not writing my material, then you think he could kill my career because you're also thinking you're competing with me, but I survive. And because your man don't win, you end up in the wins, and then you later come back crawling to me. You came back crawling to Drake. That wasn't forgotten. You know that wasn't forgotten. Let's be honest. You know that wasn't forgotten. You're a snake. You're a snake controlled by dick. We could keep talking about a lot of things too. Let's not forget that in the last 24 hours of you acting up, so many people came and said, yo, she's back using. I said, using what? Blah, 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 da, da, da. I said, what? They said, you don't know this woman. You ain't never met her. We've been around her. We prevented shit from coming out. We were in the trenches with her. Did you think it was a joke what Gucci Mane tweeted out years ago? Let's see if we can find him. Let me see if I can find him, chat. Y'all remember these tweets? I remember these tweets? I remember these tweets. Little birdie told me it's a little bit more to that. Gucci wasn't losing his mind that much. He just was saying the shit he should have never said. That was a problem. That was interesting. I've learned this in the last 24 hours. You say you learned a lot about my family. I'm learning a lot about you. They told me about the demeanor. They said, so-and-so was the bitch who Gucci said jump, she said how high, right? I was the bitch that everybody was, know what I mean? I said, excuse me? She was off them shits back then, right? Oh. It's... Oh. 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 Let me see if I could see if we can find some real. Where is it at? That's blurry. Wouldn't it be a bitch if all that shit Gucci was saying here wasn't all cap? Wouldn't that be a bitch? Somebody said, you ain't saying shit, you insinuating. Yeah, I don't say shit about that, what I don't know. I'm telling you that in the last 24 hours, I've received multiple calls from people who have been close to this person, people who have been bodyguards, people who have been street niggas who have de-escalated situations, and people who have managed, and people who have been in relationships. They've given me a new perspective on some of the information we got before. They told me to go back to this. They said, did you think that was cap? I said, of course, yeah, Gucci was wilding. Okay. 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 Somebody said, look at the spell and he's drunk. He definitely was off some shit. It's not about if he's under the influences. Did he tell the truth? I'm going to rest my case there, okay? Let me go back to Jason Lee. This is Jason Lee was talking about, all right?
Are basically running around like little kids at 5 o'clock in the morning trying to kill somebody. You went on the internet and said you were planning Offset's funeral, and then people are mad because I'm taking my safety serious? Because I'm taking my safety serious? So what, I could criticize you. I could say Nicki Minaj was fat and then she lost weight and got Ozempic. I could say her man is a rapist and a murderer. He's been locked up for that. He's on the pedophile. He's on the
You know what's crazy? It was today I found out that her husband is actually a killer. Yo, chat, I might have to take back everything I said. So Kenneth Petty, I know the rape thing. Like, apparently he raped some girl with allegedly a weapon, like forcing her to like give up the pussy. Like, you know, he's been through some shit. But Kenneth Petty, manslaughter. If you look that up, look, Nicki Minaj's boyfriend at the time, right? Manslaughter case was cold-blooded. Listen to the details. Nicki Minaj's boyfriend wasn't just convicted of attempted rape. He was also in prison for killing a guy. Now we know the story behind the manslaughter conviction. Law enforcement sources tell TMZ that her new man rolled up on Lamont Robinson one early morning in 2002 and opened fire on him on a street corner in Queens. Oh my God, maybe he did run the city. We're told that he drove to the crime scene with a group of cohorts, probably the same niggas he had in that video threatening Offset, hopped out the car, walked across the street where Robinson was hanging out, pulled out a gun, and shot him in the stomach 3 times. Our sources say he then fled in the vehicle with the group. We're told police who investigated the crime at the time did not believe robbery was a motive. They suspected it to be a targeted hit over gang beef. One investigator who was on the OG case told us he could only recall the shooting was over some bullshit. According to court docs, obtained by TMZ, Lamont, who only survived for a short time, right? So I guess the guy who got shot survived, pointed out Nicki Minaj's husband, then died, I guess, who survived for a short time, ID'd Kenny in a photo lineup when police went to question him in the hospital. The docs say he nodded his head to confirm Kenneth had shot him. As he couldn't speak, he died soon afterwards. He was initially charged with second-degree murder, but pled guilty to a lesser charge of first-degree manslaughter. He served 7 years, got released in 2013. As reported, Kenny also did 4 years after being convicted of attempted rape as a 16-year-old about a decade prior. Like we've told you, she isn't fazed by his past. Holy. That's crazy.
registry list. So you can Google her address. It's online. So they live in Calabasas. I got the address. How do I know? Because he's fucking on the registry list. So now you're claiming that Cardi B and other people called the SWAT team. Who got to SWAT you? Anybody could SWAT you. You're on the fucking registry list. And y'all keep trying to say that I got a problem with Nicki Minaj and her husband because of Cardi. Cardi B don't run no fucking thing over here. Cardi B is my friend. I have lots of friends. But that doesn't mean that none of them control me. Nobody fucking controls me. This mouth is not paid for. You cannot pay for my opinion. You cannot pay for my mind. I'm a fucking grown ass nigga from Stockton, bro. So the fact that y'all fans keep saying that I'm paid by Atlantic Records and all this other, you guys are all fucking delusional, like Nicki, like her husband. Her husband for weeks. I've been sitting on that receipt for a minute. Go look at the date. I had it for a while because I knew that this.
Now, let me also interject with this, right? So Nicki Minaj obviously threatened me through her husband and his gang associates. I'm going to be honest with y'all, to be honest. Like, I've been threatened by every rapper in the game. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you know, it's kind of funny when new people threaten me because I'm like, you know, I was like threatened by like the Chicago Killers when I did War in Chirac and they had nothing to live for. Like, I take threats now. I'm like, okay, right? Now, did I think when Nicki was like, my husband wants to come see you, did I think that she was saying her husband's going to kill me? No, I didn't think that, honestly. I thought that she was going to be like, yo, I'm going to get my husband who's probably going to pull up with a bunch of men to come try to beat you up. That's what I would be thinking. Now, granted, let me be clear. You catch me at where I live at, or you catch me at my workplace, trust me, I am a licensed concealed carry motherfucker. If I don't got security, listen, I will file the letter of the law. I ain't got time for y'all. But I'm not thinking that, honestly, like he was like, oh, I'm about to shoot you type shit, honestly, to keep it real. I'm like, oh, they might try to jump you, right? It's only since I've heard this Jason Lee motherfucker talk, I'm like, wait, was Nicki really, like, threatening to get her husband to, like, kill me? I don't think so. I really don't think so. Like, she couldn't be that dumb. Ain't no way she's that dumb to DM me, what's your addy? I'm about to sell my husband to come kill you. That sounds ridiculous. I'm thinking, be like, yo, what's your addy? I'm gonna get my husband to pull up with his goonies, and they're gonna try to beat you up. That's what I'm thinking, honestly. Until Jason Lee started talking, I'm like, and I talked to some other people that was like, no, allegedly they was trying to do it to Jason Lee. I'm like, maybe I'm taking this shit too lighthearted. Because this whole time when Nicki, again, still got the message. The whole time I took those threats as she gonna try to get her little, her little crash dummy husband to try to come beat me up with his homies. And I'm like, all right, let's see how that worked, because you gonna catch me on home turf. And trust me, home turf is gonna be a whole nother conversation. We gonna talk about it. But ever since this thing I've been talking, I'm like, did Nicki really ask me for my address to try to send her pedophile murderer husband to kill me?
This was happening. I knew it was coming. They've been talking shit about killing Cardi, hurting Cardi for months. Did I say anything? No. Did I post anything about the VMAs at first when they were talking about pop, pop, pop and tagging Cardi? No. Why? I even went on my Twitter and said, what Cardi said don't got nothing to do with Nicki. Why? Because I was trying to keep peace in the streets. I want everybody to get along. I want Cardi to be able to celebrate her successes and stop dealing with. I want Offset to stay on a good positive track and focus on his kids and his new album. I want Nicki to be able to drop Pink Friday and drop more great music. I want.
By the way, also, while I'm saying this, because I always, I hate when the barbs or the delusional people think that this is a Nicki and Cardi situation. Let me tell you this. Ain't no artist bigger than the program. Nigga, to me, the music industry is a program. None of you motherfuckers is bigger than the program. I don't care who it is. Okay? So, sometimes people like, Cardi could never control me or whatever the case is. And by the way, I hate that I have to just bring up shit she's done just to make that crystallize. I thought when Cardi B allegedly was sending people to go beat up people in clubs, that was lame and corny too. So Cardi B having people go beat up whoever in the club, that's corny as fuck. I don't like that. If you all that gangster, go do it yourself. But you're not. You gonna get a bunch of other people. Just like Nicki Minaj is trying to act all tough. You not about to crash out. You about to go get your husband and the other broke niggas around and just try to crash out. So just to be clear, I don't support none of it across the board. This ain't a Nicki thing, really. Nicki is personalized. And if Nicki never, by the way, honestly, truth be told, if Nicki never messaged me these things, right? That's number one. And if Nicki never called Charlamagne talking about where I work at because he's trying to get me fired, I would treat Nicki like any other person. Like, I'd probably just give her the Asian doll treatment today. Like, I don't give a fuck about Asian doll. But this person has almost made it personalized to me. So now I got to personalize it to you. Again, I don't support none of y'all artists who think they could just do the beat up culture. That's not popping. That shit is over. That shit is over. Whether Drake, Cardi, Nicki, I don't know who else Meg, none of that shit. Like, that shit's over. But what was just really kind of surprising as I was listening to Jason Lee, it felt like he was trying to say he felt his life was in threat. Anyway, he also continued with...
Truth be told, it's the worst concert I've ever seen, and that's not just because I don't like her. Some people just can't accept the fact that their time has passed. And so they're using all these young girls. Nicki, let me just hear her name. Fuck all the political. Nicki's using all these young girls to be able to leverage their name because she fell off. Her shit ain't selling the way it used to. TikTok wasn't out when Nicki Minaj was coming up. So her shit was bars, 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 but she had nothing that you could dance to because she didn't dance. I remember I went to her concert years ago. Truth be told, it's the worst concert I ever seen. And that's not just because I don't like her. It's because her fucking
I've never been to a Nicki concert.
shit was like all pink Barbie shit. Like nobody cares about that but little ass girls and fucking the homosexuals that wear glitter. Nicki Minaj got music that hits and that will go on for a long time, but that time has passed, boo. And now we live in a world, unfortunately, where it's all about TikTok. That's why music is so fucked up right now. And so you're trying to compete with people in the era that's past you, and you just can't let it go. And now you look like that old, miserable auntie at the picnic that can't stop showing her ass off, trying to be young again. You're not. You're not that girl. You're not. You're not. I don't care about Pink Friday. I don't give a fuck about Barbie Dreams. I don't give a fuck about none of that Chun-Li. All that shit's a flop, because you're trying to talk about Winnebagos in an era of Teslas. Sorry, nobody told you that. Because everybody around you is caught up on how good of a lyricist you are. But how many fucking songs do you think these kids are rapping lyrics to? All they do is dancing. TikTok. I'm mad too. I'm just not gonna look dumb like you are because you're fucking up. Truth be
Okay, that's interesting. I feel like I disagreed with him, then I agreed with him at the end. I might have to play a little bit more of what he said. I'm gonna give a honest opinion. Truth be told, I don't think Nicki fell off. Like, I'm gonna just be honest. I just don't think she. It's impossible. Like, remember I had the conversation about is Drake, like, no matter what Drake drops with For the Dogs, just like no matter what he dropped with, like, Honestly Nevermind, there is no fall off for some of these people. Nicki Minaj, I don't think she could technically fall off. Her fan base is gonna be there. I still think she's gonna sell close to 200,000 records first week, which is completely dope for a female rapper. Is gonna be like one of the best. Like, Nicki's not falling off. Like, I disagree with that. I don't think she's irrelevant, right? Where I do agree with him, and I guess this was towards the end of his rant, is where he said that the shit has changed. Yes, she's amazing on some lyricism level, but these days, the new youth cares about what makes them dance, what makes them move, and that's probably where Nicki isn't winning at, and maybe she wants to win there. You get what I mean? So I agree there. I'll play it again. I'll pause it this time if to tell you which I agree with her, which I don't.
told, it's the worst concert I've ever seen, and that's not just because I don't like her. Some people just can't accept the fact that their time is past.
Okay, to be very fair, bro, I'm just not no hater, bro. Like, bro, I flame Nicki when I need to, bro. I've heard about people's concerts. If we, first of all, rap concerts as a whole are garbage. Okay, you're not gonna tell me that Nicki's concerts are trash, but Future's are lit. I'm sorry to tell you. There's just not much of a difference. I'm sorry to tell you. So I don't think her concerts are garbage. And by the way, you shouldn't go to a Nicki concert if you don't like her fucking music. So I'm disagreeing with that. I'll disagree with that.
And so they're using all these young girls. Nicki, let me just hear her name. Fuck all the political. Nicki's using all these young girls to be able to leverage their name because she fell off.
Okay, I disagree with that too. Jason Lee, and by the way, I want you on my podcast. I think we could, definitely debate a lot of these things. I don't think Nicki fell off. I think Nicki's still more lit than the majority, not every. Who would we say is the most lit female rapper right now? Yeah, I might say Ice Spice. Ice Spice is lit socially. Nicki is lit for music. Nobody's more lit for music than Nicki Minaj. Let's just be clear. Like, socially wise, it's all about lifestyle. It's about who could dance better, who could tell more jokes, who could kind of like, who's sexier. Cool. Music wise, ain't nobody more lit than Nicki as a female. Let's be honest. Come on. Like, I'm not a hater, bro. So that's where I disagree with Jason Lee. She did not fall off. Now, is she leveraging the young girls? Like, for example, Ice Spice? Yes. But here's the thing. I would be a hypocrite to say that's wrong. I would be a hypocrite. Nicki's supposed to leverage these young girls. Drake has leveraged a new artist. Actually, what I've been saying for the longest, Nicki should have treated the game because Nicki is seen more of an influence to female rap than Drake is seen to male rap. Nicki should have been like start like putting these bitches in strollers and really take her credit. And yeah, like again, I can't talk out both sides of my mouth. If I'm saying Nicki's causing all the beef with everybody, if she decides to be friends with Ice Spice, I can't be like, oh, Nicki's trying to use her. What do you want? See, that's a hypocrite. No, I think it's good. What Nicki and Ice Spice got is amazing. It's good. They're supposed to be friends. I think Nicki, all these bitches, they all look up to Nicki. Nicki should really baby all of them and fucking have them sing her praises. The only thing is she got to let go of that mindset. It's like Wayne when Wayne passed the ball to motherfucking Drake. Like, yeah, he was still doing his thing, and of course he's always competitive, but he wasn't like, oh shit, I got to make sure Drake don't get number one. That's what I think Nicki's problem with it. Just to be honest. You get what I mean? Her, like, yeah, her and Ice Spice, does it help her? Yes. But does it help Ice Spice? Fuck yes. Yo, if you want to say, like, you know, just on a youth-wise, Ice Spice helped Nicki, on an industry level and career-wise, Nicki helped Ice Spice. I got to be honest.
Her shit ain't selling the way it used to. TikTok wasn't out when Nicki.
This is where I gotta pause with Jason Lee as well. Nicki shit ain't selling. I'm sorry. These stand barbs, they always do an amazing job of, like, Nicki's always like top 15. Like, granted, like, I think sometimes we think she should always be top 5, but like, no matter what Nicki drops, the barbs gonna support. Like, they support everything. So it's hard for me to say she just fell off.
Nicki Minaj was coming up, so her shit was bars, but she had nothing that you could dance to because she didn't dance.
I agree with that. Nicki's thing has always been about what she's saying more than like a Sierra type thing or like a Tinashe type thing, which is like, oh, we're dancing, and those are more like choreographed like type situations. But these days, and this is what I'm agreeing with Jason Lee, is that it's all about energy. It's all about these little simple dances. That's more important than actually the lyrics associated with it, right? Like, these days, it's simple lyrics with more complicated dance, if anything.
I remember I went to her concert years ago. Let's be truth be told, it's the worst concert I've ever seen, and that's not just because I don't like her. It's because her fucking shit was like all pink Barbie shit. Like, nobody cares about that but little ass girls and fucking the homosexuals that wear glitter. Nicki Minaj got music that hits and that will go on for a long time, but that time has passed, boo. And now we live in a world, unfortunately.
Okay, I agree. Nicki's time in terms of the youth, and I think this is where Nicki loses. Nicki, you trying to consistently sexualize yourself, you look old. You're 50. I'm sorry to say, I don't care. Your BBL, like, first of all, when you sit, your BBL look like it's a fucking alien life form sitting on your body. It doesn't look attractive. You're not, like, of course, you're infinitely more talented than a Ruby Rose, but Ruby Rose looks sexy. She could twerk and we want to just watch it. Now, we won't listen to a song by her, but we'll watch her twerk. Same with Ice Spice, right? Obviously, with Ice Spice, we'll listen to a song, but still, that's not your thing. And I see her constantly trying to dance and do these other things. That's just not her thing. But because that's not her thing doesn't mean she has to go wither and die, right? Like, look at Drake. There's a lot of things that's not Drake thing, but like Drake is still surviving. You know, just because she's not appealing to the younger females in the game, I don't think we should just shame her into just going away and quitting. Because look at rap. Bro, all of our favorite rappers are like 30-something plus. You know Young Thug is 30, right? Y'all can't wait for Slime to get out, right? All these things is 30. Lil Durk is 30, right? You know Future's 30, right? Like, they're all 30, right? So, again, I won't shame Nicki like, oh, okay, your time is over, just give it up. I think she just needs to be graceful with it, right? Like, if you know, I think the most criticism Drake ever got was that right foot up, left foot, because it felt like he was kind of like playing into that TikTok shit. But if he makes music that people could respect on, it doesn't have to be necessarily age appropriate, but it feels like natural, people will be cool with. Nicki, you don't got to be the fucking queen of TikTok. Just do what you do and they'll adapt to that. You're a big enough star.
Where it's all about TikTok.
Somebody said Future is 40. Is he? Future rapper age. Let me see. Oh my God. Yo, Future is Oh my God, in 27 days, Future is 40. Holy shit. Lil Wayne is 40. Drake is turning 37. When is Drake turning 37? He's turning 37 in oh my God, like literally like less than a month. Wow, all of our heroes are 30 plus. Young Thug is 32. Shit.
That's why music is so fucked up right now. And so you're trying to compete with people in the era that's past you, and you just can't let it go. And now you look like that old, miserable auntie
I agree with that a little bit. I don't know if she means to be or if she's trolling. I just feel like she could look so dope if she cared about how she put herself out there. But I do believe that Nicki, you know, what one person yesterday called me, it's a rapper who called me. They said, bruh, we've been knowing Nicki since like 2008. They said Nicki always been that bird bitch in the studio, my nigga. She's a bird. That's exactly what I'm quoting directly. They said, bruh, I know you feel like she should be doing all this queen shit, but she's a bird, nigga. It's a reason why she married the nigga who she married. The shit she likes is bird shit. So, you know, I guess like maybe for me, I'm looking at it like, oh no, she's gonna elevate her actions and kind of look, you know, really eloquent. But people are like, no, nigga, this is who she is. So I don't know. This is what they told me, bro. I swear. It's a rapper. By the way, the nigga who told me he got multiple songs with her. He says, Nicki been a bird since like 2008, nigga. That's what the nigga literally called her a bird. Oh, okay. All right. Cool. Is this Asian though? Oh, I can't even tell these bitches are like different now. Okay, so he said this and said this. Let's go back to Queen Radio.
Wait, hold on. Let me get back to where I was at. Hold on. Hold on. Reverse. Draw for reverse. Uno.
By the way, nobody, thank you for the $5 donation. And by the way, for anybody who sent in donations via Rumble Rants or even via Twitch, I appreciate you too. I'm going to read what I said in a second.
Oh, bitch. Mayday, 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 mayday. My home was surrounded by guns. Not once, but twice. And you mean to tell me that person has evaporated into thin air? No. You see, I like a good joke and a good laugh, but when it comes to my child.
This is a hypocritical part of everything what Nicki's saying. So she's talking about her house being swatted twice by some random stranger, even though she's kind of trying to almost allude that she thinks her ops, quote unquote, in the music industry is doing it. What does that mean? She probably is, like, in a roundabout way, probably accusing Cardi of swatting her house, right? The only part about that is that this whole stream, she talked about her having goons, her having hitters, her making calls and calling shots. Yet she's now talking about my child. Like, you know, like, how do you balance between being a gangster and also being a parent? Because if you were that careful of being a parent, some of these things you wouldn't even invite or even talk about. But now you've went from, oh, you got the goons, you could call shots, and then now you're talking about a different story where you're saying my child.
Imagine thinking, well, you know what? Hold on. Before I get to that. Child, Let me tell you something. A waste of money, bitch. Hold on, let me see something. Okay. All right, we're back. So you guys, how's everyone?
So chat, I know y'all might think that I'm like skipping around or I've edited this. I'm playing this in full. Obviously, it's taking out all the music, right? That could like be copywritten. So they're only showing when she's talking on the mic. And what you're hearing is Nicki Minaj, which over the last 4 to 5 minutes has struggled to make a sentence. Now, I'm telling you that I got multiple calls that she's back on the stuff. She's back, you know, and this is the worst part about her fan base, because they support everything she does. They don't have a wherewithal to be like, yo, we love her, but maybe she needs a little help and we need to encourage her. You get what I mean? And I think that's the dangerous part about it, right?
Okay.
It's plain.
Isn't it amazing that you could write something down 15 years ago and it still be relevant today? Isn't it amazing that 17 years ago, when I was waitressing and writing my raps on the paper of the thing, because I would go to people's tables and get an inspiration of some sort, and I would go and, you know, write a couple little lyrics, and ended up having like 100 of those things thrown in the back of my car. But isn't it crazy that you could write something 17 years ago and it still be relevant today? So I saw they said Kai. See, look, I'm lowering it down. It's all the way down.
So apparently Kai was watching this and he was just like horrified by like the sound effects. I can show you that video as well. You know, again, Kai sitting at Nicki Minaj area. You'll see it today. Yeah, like he was fucking terrified. Here we go.
Fast little bitches, but of course I'm the quickest. Mortal Kombat, Ninja Nicki, who you pick is?
Okay. Fuck this shit. Nicki, I can't do it.
Fuck wrong with you, dirty pussy hoe?
Oh, shit. Nicki. I can't do this.
Can you please step out of the room, you guys, if you're going to be on your phones?
What?
I know, but just try to face it.
Okay. Nicki.
You guys know.
Nicki, listen to me, Nicki. Them sound effects is scared. Nicki.
Now let me say this. I'm gonna be in New York for a long time.
Yeah.
But all the same players are back. Their own thing, speak for themselves and shit like that. So come fuck with us on Queen Radio. Nothing. Ain't nobody. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Oh, okay, they can hear me. Cause at Get Chanel Bags said, you a tequila girl? Cause I'm on the and calling shots.
Let's go back.
We don't ask. We take this. Success included. We claim it. We don't gotta do gimmick shit. You see? I'm gonna say it again. Write it down and put it somewhere in your house. There is a difference between making calls and calling shots. We got King Streets in the building. We got Perp DeLeon. We got Tata. We got Jen Carter, Kyle Rich, Busy Banks, C Black, Rico Dana, London Hill, H Dottie, Swinderella, Bo Mayo, Lou Peso, C Black, Pretty Deej, Young Blizz. Who just walked in? Busy Banks. How y'all doing? Big difference. Thing is, all my, and I don't even want to use that word because that's like it's not even come to all the everybody who don't like me are under my control. Tom, it's a different word than love. It's called obsession. Now, the problem is the obsession turns to misery when the obsession doesn't get what they want. You understand? Because, by the way, I'm getting paid to be here today. It's quiet.
Nicki Minaj.
Respectfully. I've been walking the motherfucking building. If Papa be a roommate, set up right time. I'm gonna walk in the motherfucking building. I'm gonna kick my motherfucking feet up, shit. I wanna show my sneakers like my sneakers. Yes. Hard, boys. A bunch of geeks thinking that the queen is moved. I have to laugh.
She's talking off mic, everything.
There's something real quick. Before I give out.
So them niggas think it's Christmas. Think I'm.
Since you guys came from LA, beneath her post at New Monse, Nicki composed and craft music.
Magical.
Jan Zelensky. Over. Yeah, we gonna need niggas to come up in the room in a sec. Oh, okay, Pat. Oh, thank you. Yeah, what the fuck I'm about to say. Listen to this. Queen. Imagine thinking you were stopping something. But it's something about the universe, the way it works, for me anyway. I don't know about how it works for you. Every single human being who played on my time since that moment, pray. We got to pray just to make it today. I say we pray. Hey, pray. Hey. Because what the fuck you won't do is play. With PAPA. Imagine thinking you were stopping something. I ain't laughed that long and that hard pause in a long time. Tay, you heard what I say? Hey.
All right. Unfortunately, I gotta apologize for the mad ramblings of seemingly somebody who is, maybe under the influence. Don't know, but it doesn't sound too good. Despite everything I've said, please know and believe that I do consider Nicki Minaj, even though I do think she's a very disgusting person in terms of how she acts with people, her talent, her contributions to music is definitely appreciated. And I have to wish her help. Whatever she's going through, whatever she's under the influence of, whatever substance she may be abusing, I hope someone could, take control and try to help her with these things. Because, despite, somebody like Nicki, there's a million things I could tell you that the biggest barbs wouldn't know. I guarantee I said a bunch of shit today the biggest barbs wouldn't know. But Nicki Minaj isn't some sovereign entity that's just private. She deals with people. She's treated security guards like shit, ex-boyfriends like shit, other industry dudes like shit. She's treated a lot of people like shit. So what happens is that everybody has a story to tell. Sometimes they just might be scared to tell themselves. So it's not that much of a surprise why I have a bunch of stories and I could challenge her to say, hey, how about you come out publicly and tell that motherfucker who allegedly got that video of you wilding in the garage and you breaking all type of shit and got coke or whatever the fuck was on the table. Tell them to release the video. Let's see the video. Because right now they still care about you. But you could beg somebody or at least put it out there. If you claim you've never been on any type of drugs, you put out that message and say, I beg anybody, if you've ever had any type of video or conversation or testimony of me taking drugs, come speak on it on the record. Let's see what happens. I don't know if Nicki will do that, but regardless of that, I do care about her well-being. I hope people around her who could check her. It apparently looks like that's not the case. Okay? I'm not going to sit here and just keep going back and forth with her because as much as I like to get my shit off and I don't let nobody try to get off or sun me, it's like when I'm dealing with a Fousey Tube or a Famous Dex, these people ain't all the way there. So I say my objective truth and I'm going to keep it moving. Nicki Minaj, you're like an auntie to us. You're a legend to us. You are a cultural treasure. And because of that, the only thing I could ask you is just please get some help. Substance abuse is no issue. You're growing older. You can't be 50 off of some illicit drugs. That's not cool. Please just get some help. Please get some help, all right? I'm going to move on from this chat because there's not much to say. Again, you could be in denial and be like, oh, she's not on whatever. Stevie Wonder could kind of surmise it is what it is, all right? Okay, cool. There's a few other things that we have to get to. I got Asian Doll the fuck on out of here. We've dealt with Nicki Minaj. There's a few other topics that we have to automatically get to. Somebody says she needs an intervention. I haven't heard that they've tried to do an intervention, but I've just heard that it's something she's been coping with. And let me be very clear about what I've heard. I've heard that she's been dealing with this, and at times she has addressed it. I don't know if she's ever spoken about this publicly, but I've heard at times has she ever spoke about it? Let me see. Maybe she has. I don't know if she has. Here we go.
Now, if you're smart, you would know, if you're a fan of mine, that all you gotta do, if you wanna know my drug of choice or my drugs of choice, just listen to my music channel. Cause It's all right there.
What the fuck? She's sniffing like 20 times while she's saying this.
So as I'm sitting in my beauty room and it's cold again, because it was just warm, because I had the heat on, and I put my, but I had to take the heat off because it was time to start getting my hair curled. And I saw people saying that. Can I just say something? I don't know. Hey, I don't know if it's just me, but I wouldn't be embarrassed about any fucking drug I did. That's why I talk about the motherfucking drugs I do in my motherfucking music. Always have, always fucking will.
Y'all are right. She does have a song called Pills and Potion. That's a fact.
If I'm off them, I'm off them, child. But I want to make this clear. So open everybody's ears. Listen to your, clean them ears out. I have never, ever in my life, with my hand to Jesus Christ, and y'all know how I feel about my Lord and Savior, never in my life, ever, not even once, sniffed coke. Ever. Since I was a kid, I get cold. Like, and when I used to wear contacts, that would trigger my allergies. I'm always just colder than everyone else. I asked the doctor, was I anemic? He said no, your natural body temperature is just lower than the average person. So that means, somebody said perks only. Child, okay? Because I mean, and it ain't, hi Lady Luck, it hasn't been perks only, but all you gotta do is listen to my motherfucking...
So she says no coke, but she's saying perks, yes. But she's also admitting it ain't only perks. Let's keep listening.
music to know any drug I ever motherfucking did. And if I ever sniffed coke, or if that was my thing, hola Fernando, ¿qué pasó contigo? Dímelo. Viva Monse. Viva Asca de la Renta. If I ever did coke at any time in my life, I would have been rapping about it. Now, thank you, Boof. I always, if anybody that went on tour with me, I'm always like that. Thank you, Frenchie. Anybody that from my hood, like that's just never been my drug of choice. I do take Allegra every day, and also I have to take Allegra now sometimes twice a day. But if I was crying, or if I was just blowing my nose, or if I was cold.
Chat, I want to show y'all something. Let's see if we can find it. Shit, hold on. Give me 1 second, chat. Give me 1 second.
Meek Mogul.
Yeah.
Nah, hold on. Here we go, chat. Ready? Here we go.
Talk about being addicted to opioids, and you see a lot of these young rappers dying because of opioid use.
Yeah.
Do you ever be like, yo, I escaped the bullet with that shit?
Yeah, hell yeah. I be telling them, like, I'm damn near a preacher. I be having to tell a young guy, yo, bro, that shit, that shit really kill you. Like, no, fuck your decision making up, make you forget. Like, when I'm saying it to him, I want him to know, like, no, I'm telling you, because this happened to me at one point. I'm telling you, it happened to me, it happened to you if you say you look up to me. Like, how I look at, like, the people that I admire, I look at Jay, he made $1 billion. I can make $1 billion too. So I kind of, like, I try to give it to him in a way, like, shit, if that shit can fuck me up, bro, and you claim you look up to me, it'll do the same thing to you, you know what I'm saying? And sometimes people gotta go through their own life experiences. Like Juice, that shit was fucked up. It had to be that way. Like, you never want nobody's life experiences to be death or like some shit they can't come out of. But for the ones that's doing it, that have a chance to change, you might gotta go through a life experience. Me, I had to go through my own life experience to not want to do that.
How much blame should rappers get for those young kids' drug use?
None. how much social media should get regular fans for bashing these little kids all day on Instagram. I be looking at a situation like Summer Walker. They say she
deal with anxiety.
Yeah, she probably really dealing with anxiety.
Absolutely.
But nobody don't give a fuck. They talking about how you ain't perform right, how you ain't do this right, how you ain't. They want you. They don't give a fuck if you get on pills and die for real, for real. They bashing. They ain't gonna stop. If you could tell, she could tell people, yo, I'm depressed. I'm tired. Give me a break. But I got a show today. I gotta do the show. If she don't perform right, then you think they going to give a fuck about her mental health? No, they don't give a fuck. And that was like the last situation I've been watching from the outside because I've been through that. I've been through like my Instagram, everybody, I got 5,000 L's. That was unbelievable to me. I didn't even think that was possible. But that was the case. Like I was cool with, Meek done. He finished. Like it was so many people talking bad about me at one time. I never even experienced that. But I come from the hood. People busting on your sneaks all day when they fucked up. People busting on your mom, so I could withstand it. These younger kids, they coming up from different environments, getting on as celebrities and then get bashed all day. They gonna take some pills when they fucking go to sleep. You got 5,000 people telling you you're a piece of shit a day. Like, come on, blame the rappers. How you gonna blame the rappers? You gonna blame the fans? Huh?
That's why I can't blame the rappers. I think it's layers to it. I think people are born with a lot of these things already, the anxiety, depression, and when they get on these drugs or they start self-medicating, it helps them find that escape they're looking for. Yeah. So I can't really just put it on the music, even though the music does glorify it and make that shit seem fly as a motherfucker.
I was with a kid, and I'm gonna tell you the truth. These drugs helping these kids reach thoughts that they can't reach sober, and they falling in love with that. When they come into the booth, they can try to come in. Today I'm sober, I smoke every night. You try to come into the booth and try to reach those deep thoughts and can't really connect because your mind ain't going that far. So they just be doing drugs and going places and saying things, unique things, because that's where they use unique things. Like most artists, probably, how many artists you think get high out of 100?
75.
I think 95. I think 95 because you ever heard them say shit like, what made you think of that? It's dark, deep shit, you know what I'm saying? And a lot of artists be living in that. So, I don't think nobody to blame for that shit, but the Percocet company to blame for that shit. Why can you buy this shit if it's killing us?
So why celebrate it? Like, when you got Future, like if Future make jamming ass music.
That's their life though. If a nigga telling you he don't gotta, I shouldn't have to explain, well, not shouldn't have to, but 10 of my homies got killed. I like to pop perks when I go to sleep at night. It make me feel better. I was talking to a young kid the other day. I was like, yeah, them Jones ain't right, man. Them Jones will fuck you up. He like, man, when I go in the booth, he said, man, it make me don't forget about everything and just feel I can say whatever I want. It actually making this guy feel like this, but it fuck him up at the same time, and he ain't thinking about long term or what it do. If it make you lose your memory, how the fuck you gonna make good songs anymore if it killing your brain cells at a high rate? This ain't like weed. This ain't weed and liquor we talking about. We talking about it's a new epidemic, so we gotta find out 10 years from now what it do to your bodies when you take them at a higher rate.
Did you have any scares when you was wilding on the surf and open?
I probably was taking it. I never disclosed it. I tell them I taking 10 30s Percocets a day. You walking with death.
God damn.
This is right after he got out of a relationship with Nicki Minaj. He says he was taking 10 Perc 30s a day. What do you think him and Nicki was taking? I'll ask you one better. Who you think got who on the perks? Did Nicki introduce him or did he introduce Nicki?
Yeah, real shit. Crazy shit. You pop 2 in the morning, they gonna wear off by 4. What y'all over here saying? I'm saying too much over here? But my shit.
His man's just saying, yo, bro, you wildin', you telling the truth. His man's just saying, yo, bro, you're giving up the sauce.
He telling the truth, though. He telling the truth.
Huh?
Yeah, but kids can learn from this, though.
You need to know, though.
Don't let them stop you.
Because some of their favorite artists popping 20, 30s on the low, about to die.
20 Perc 30s?
And nobody.
How many Perc 30s y'all think Nicki pops today? Let's start the poll. That's the poll I want to hear. How many perk 30s Nicki Minaj pop a day? I need to see the poll on Rumble. I need to see it on Twitch. I need to see it on YouTube. How many perk 30s y'all think Onika, Mirage, or Naj, whatever the fuck her name is, pop a day? Holy.
Nobody catering to what's going on. I had to cater to myself and be like, nigga, you popping 10 perks. You a
10 perks?
junkie, nigga. We don't.
By the way, salute to Meek for even admitting that. Niggas say he was popping 10 perk 30s. Of course you a junkie, bro. Of course. Now here's the thing with celebrities. Money doesn't become a limiting factor. A lot of our vices in life, sometimes when you're coming up, money is a limiting factor. Right? You might be a gambler, but shit, if you don't have that much to gamble, hey, you can't gamble no more, right? If you are addicted to a drug, maybe because that drug costs a lot, you can't really keep purchasing it, so you gotta wait. Oh, okay, I got my fix here, but I gotta wait till I get my next paycheck. But when you could have anything you want, whenever you want, look at what we're hearing.
I ain't come up like that, so I had to make a decision with myself. You gonna be a high pill popper, or you gonna be a millionaire bossed up type nigga, and they ain't mixed. I ain't never see a millionaire bossed up pill popper in my life.
Well,
Nicki Minaj.
what was the wake up call? Like, was it your team? Was it
myself, my decision making, all types of shit. I don't even want to like keep making this decision because they'll make this like a storyline. Yo, when I be going back and trying to figure out like why I really like when I make decisions and I do shit, I know why I did it. If you ask me about like why I came at Drake, I don't even fucking really know. Like everybody be
I heard the story.
saying Nicki and shit. That wasn't the case. Like
By the way, he's bringing it up. He's saying I was off them perks when I was with Nicki. What does that tell you? They probably both was off them perks.
They always had their relationship before me and shit like that. So in my mind, I was somewhere they dealt with each other before I got in a situation. I can never like let that be the one reason why I'm mad at him. Like I felt some type of way. I just ain't really know. When I look back, I'm like, you know what? Fuck, I want to do something like that.
You was high. You was getting high.
I know. I'm just saying though, like certain niggas, cause a nigga from my neighborhood would come at me. I be in the hood, nigga. Where you at? I'm getting millions. What the fuck? I'm making very bad decisions and not knowing I'm making these bad decisions. And when I wasn't high and I looked back and went on YouTube and checked my file, I'm like, I don't do shit like that.
Not that like that shit we was watching in there. The dude was like, yo.
Damn. Let's go back to Nicki.
This is me. All day. Runny, sniffly, all the time. So, yes, I have put raps in my, like I've said lyrics like, keep the snow white, I could buy it by the bundle. I'm talking about weight. In fact, I've only ever even seen coke in bricks.
Yo, Joy Man, thank you for the donation.
We don't do coke when we drink that. King Tom, you know they just want something. But hey, Asian. But if you, like I said, if you want to know, since y'all want to know my drugs and all of that, just listen to my music. Hi, Nevia. Hi, baby girl. Hi, beautiful girl.
Yo, it's so alarming how many of these rappers just take so much drugs. I honestly believe it's the pressure for most of them to create. They have to create. And by the way, I think Wayne even talked about this. So he believed a lot of his most creative moments was when he was off whatever drugs, even though it was killing him. I do think a lot of these artists, yeah, they're dealing with shit, but I do think some of them, they do for creativity as well. I think a lot of them do for creativity.
Nicki Minaj, California said, woke up, the price of coke up. Yeah, I be talking about coke in reference to like weight, bricks. But when I talk about what I actually do, and I say, popping them things to go up and smoking Los Angeles bud. I say shit like that because that's what the fuck I'm actually doing.
So she looked like she's basically into perks and I guess weed, I guess.
And if I was to, by the way, I know a lot of people that, what's up TV, what's good? You already know. Hi, Jack Queens. By the way, I have a lot of friends or acquaintances in the industry that actually do coke. I don't judge them for it, but I've never tried it, never wanted to, never asked them to. Especially in the fashion world, that's so common and normal. But yes, again, let me say it for the ones in the back, my hand to God. And see, that's the thing. When people used to lie about me, I never used to clear my name. And there was someone who took a major step and told that lie to people. And I never addressed it. Because I thought it was too ridiculous at the time to address. But something just told me I was in a good mood. Hi, Big Sean. Love you so much. Fendi, what's up? Fendi, can you please let these people know I've always been a sniffling ass bitch? I've never in my life, let me say it again, we can do a lie detector test, we can do a hair follicle test, get the hair, my hair is long as fuck, get the hair from my motherfucking scalp all the way down to my pussy, bitch. Cause that's where it reached, my pussy, bitch. It reached this good blood clot, wet, tight up blood clot thing. Yeah, and I know all my Jamaican fans be like, bitch, if you don't stop with that fake ass accent. I got this little pimple, but.
Yeah, we're going to continue to pray for Nicki Minaj, man. These are constant stories that I think, and by the way, it's not only Nicki. It's 100% not only Nicki. You heard Meek when Meek said like 95%. He believes 95% of these people are really drugged up. Yeah, that's definitely true. It's definitely true. Somebody said that's that powder. Hey, listen. Regardless of what it is, I mean, I never took perks. I don't know what perks really do to you, but she's at least copping into that.
Alcohol. I was gonna sniff it, but I didn't want to put it by my face to move the filter, bitch. So, but now I can't stop eating my ice. It's from my pregnancy too. By the end of the day, I done ate like 20 cups of ice. I've never even tried it. Never will. I just never been interested in that.
Yeah. So, for all the barbers, man. This drug use shit could be very detrimental, and obviously, you know, Nicki, who's somebody who's just an icon in music, period. No matter what I say about her, no matter what nobody says about her, or no matter what she says about anybody, I think her fans should start focusing on her sobriety, okay? She's an old lady at this point, and, you know, her fucking liver and kidneys are taking a beating with all the illicit drugs that she may be doing, and, you know, you just want to get on the right path. But other than that, I don't really have any more words for her because it's like arguing with Fousey Tube. Like, this motherfucker's high. You know what I mean? This motherfucker's high. Okay. All right. What else is going on in music? Do y'all think she put Meek on that shit? Maybe she put Meek on that shit. Or did Meek, like, hook that up? All right. One of the other things that just happened in music, and by the way, please spam up some new topics. Let me see what else is going on out here. What the fuck? Yo, unfortunately, Chrisean Rock is just all over my timeline. Shit, we've even actually started posting about her. It's kind of like annoying. But I guess she's that lit. You know what I mean? There's just so much attention around her. By the way, Blueface commented on his baby mama, talking about, I know she going through it. I know she going through something, and it ain't easy. No hood harder than parenthood. So I'm not going to be mean to her no more because her mental state determines how my Sunday goes. Let's just encourage her to be more accountable and responsible this time around. Come on, Rock. We got this. I am here. Lil Baby going to respond to that talking about real shit. Now, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Lil Baby is a troll. Listen, yo, Blueface. I don't know how you got Baby trolling you like this because he would have never trolled me like this. Lil Baby's basically telling you that he's ready. He's ready to be. First of all, he's telling you that your baby is his step baby. Okay, he finna be on some stepdaddy duty. He gonna be the dad that stepped up. And I ain't gonna lie, Blueface. This is a bad look when you got Lil Baby out of all the motherfucking rappers trolling you about your newborn kid, talking about real shit that you should be supporting the chick that's supposedly like flirting or maybe have some relationship with Lil Baby. Yo, Blue, you can't be going out like this. Now, after they tweeted this, Lil Baby also tweeted some other tweet. Let me see Lil Baby Twitter, which seemed like he was also mentioning Blueface when he talked about his tour. Remember, people were talking about his tour was flopping? He says, thank you to every single person who attended the IOU tour. We made it through. Tell them niggas, ask they management how much tickets I sold. Yeah, aight. Okay? Now, we all know the yeah, aight thing is kind of like Blueface's thing. The management, I guess, will be whack 100, but it looked like he's kind of almost, I don't want to say he's taking shots, but it seemed like he's taking shots. And then you see Blueface tweet out as well. Blueface bleed him. He tweeted out right after, yeah, aight. So, again, it looked like they're communicating, but maybe not in the most friendliest manner, okay? Apparently, last night, Blueface brought his, I don't give a fuck about this. Blueface at a concert, they charged people $10 to be in there, which I gotta be honest with you. I don't even think it's no way to show me the profit. I did the math on this. So Blueface performed last night at the Globe Theater. He charged $10 per person if they came before 10. The venue could hold 1,400 people. Let's say everybody paid $10. That's 14,000. Like, I just can't even understand the math behind it. But, you know what I mean? At least it continues the online narrative, which I'm pretty sure he'll cash out on later. Okay? Now, do I think that Blueface and Lil Baby are cool? Do I think it's a troll? Nah. I think it's personal between them, but I think Lil Baby is down to entertain it and troll him like how he's trolling Lil Baby. That's kind of interesting because Lil Baby has a baby mama, which is obviously, what's her name? Jada? Right? Is that her name? Jada, right? Not saying that she would fuck around with Blueface or whatever, but shit, when you're living in a glass house and you're also relying on a woman to make you look good, you possibly don't want to get at other people about their woman. You get what I mean? So we'll see what happens. Somebody said, oh, that's Kodak's exes? I didn't know that Kodak dated Lil Baby's baby mama. I had no idea. Somebody said Lil Baby's probably going to fly Chrisean on out. Yeah, like, that's what that told me. He's about to try to fuck with Chrisean. Apparently, after you have a baby as a woman, you're supposed to wait 6 weeks to have sex. I could see Lil Baby with a countdown timer. He's trying to fuck her in 6 weeks. 100%. So once the baby has 2 baby mamas and the first one's a clout chaser, well, we don't know her. We only know Jada. So I said, who got plaque on it? What? Why go to a concert just to use a phone to record? Let's go to Blueface's Instagram. I think that's a good place. Blueface. We could kind of see what was going on. So yeah.
You still be?
You gonna be flying
3. I'm just doing quick math, people. So he performed at the Globe Theater. We're gonna do real quick math, right? Globe Theater. Okay, before we get there, let's go back to his page. You know me, I'm always pocket watching niggas. I'm sorry, chat. And it's the petty in me. Pause. Let me see. Blueface, Globe Theater. Okay, here it goes. So Blueface at Globe Theater was $10 before 10 p.m., right? It was by the Supreme Hollywood Group. $10 before 10 p.m. Let's look at it. The Globe Theater Los Angeles capacity. So it's $10 before 10 p.m. It could hold between 50 and 1,500 guests. I don't know. If it's $10 per guest, that would be $15,000 max they would make. But let's say the average price of a ticket was even $20. It would be $30,000 max that they would make. Which you got to pay for the venue, got to pay for security, and got to pay Blueface. So I don't know. You know what I mean? I think Blueface is doing a decent job in terms of using all the social media reality show clout to keep shit going. But we'll see what happens. I don't know. Okay, this was some video. And I gotta be honest, man, like, you know, just being objective, I do realize what Blueface is doing. It's not necessarily about these songs. Like he came out and performed a bunch of songs that flopped. But there's just a movement where people care about him, like the Chrisean rock shit. So I think this is gonna at least able to keep the motion going with them. So I don't know, like maybe Blueface isn't losing in this. You know what I mean? Apparently this is baby mama. He had his baby mama, the other one. The one that looked like Stewie, she performed. I ain't see Wack there.
I want to give a special shout out to everybody that came out tonight.
Okay. Kind of seemed cool. All right. Somebody said Lotto just quoted his baby mama's song on Twitter. I don't really give a fuck. Okay. So this little beef with Lil Baby is going to continue. We will see it later. Nicki Minaj being cringe, that's going on as well. What else is going on in the culture? Yo, I can't even lie. Blueface's Blueface's mama is hilarious. Okay, I know we're getting off of this Blueface shit, but his mom is hilarious. Blueface mom. She apparently saw the video. I gotta laugh. She saw the video of the baby doing the lean back in Walmart, and I ain't gonna lie, she was just going off. And by the way, I ain't gonna lie, she kind of reminded me of my own mom. Like, yo, your mom ever been just upset with all the women that you and your brothers or anybody been bringing home? His mom was just kind of going off, and I'm gonna be honest with you, it was kind of funny.
Wasn't no kind of mama. Look at it.
Here we go.
And live and 2 jobs and was acting. These old raggedy, ratchet ass bitches y'all having to drag up from the mud. You trying to compare these motherfuckers to me? Boy, please. Y'all kids gonna turn out just like them raggedy motherfuckers too. Feeding the motherfuckers French fries. You think I would give Callie a French fry? I perfected that motherfucker. Bitch, we eat salad. We don't eat no motherfucking French fries as a baby. Okay, we don't eat sugar. We don't eat none of that bullshit. You gotta grow up and be strong and beautiful and bright and beautiful. Oh, you wasn't there, that trash ass motherfucking mammy. These motherfuckers out here talking about I wasn't no kind of mama. I was around a man who didn't go to work. Deliverance. I'm mammy. You want to talk about my motherhood? First of all, a young lady should never see her mom all nasty, fat, and trifling in the first place. These motherfuckers is walking around all nasty, writing all on theyself in front of their daughter. Don't carry no pocketbooks or nothing.
Oh, nah, this is hilarious.
I'm talking about all you motherfuckers right now who went and wrote all over yourself like you ain't no goddess woman that got a temple. Just got writing all over your damn self. Missing teeth and nappy ass hair and just looking a goddamn mess. And you under 30. These motherfuckers is under 30 looking like fucking Madea. Walking around just a sloppy and trifling. They don't carry no pocketbooks or nothing. I ain't seen none of these bitches with no purses or nothing. They ain't even got no pocketbooks.
Nah, this is hilarious. I ain't gonna lie. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Yo, I'm telling you, my mama has cussed out a couple chicks that I fuck with in my time. So you gotta understand the mamas doing their thing. You feel me?
Hold on, cause we ain't done. We gonna talk about Callie's motherfucking ratchet boo too.
Oh shit.
She ain't never seen me. Only person in life we ever knew in jail was her brother. You ever seen me talk to a motherfucker between the bars? Or try to talk to a motherfucker who couldn't give me at least my rent or 3 times more? Why the would you waste your time? And I hope these motherfuckers get so mad at me that they don't never talk to me again. Cause bitch, I'm gonna read you your rights right now before one of these other motherfuckers do, okay?
That's
now, know what? This motherfucker ain't even got no tooth in her goddamn mouth.
Oh, shit.
This is a fucking humiliation. I don't know why. Yes, all of y'all, 3 of y'all walking around here totally fucking embarrassing me. Every time you say, let me meet somebody, this motherfucker ain't even standing upright. He crooked, she crooked. The motherfucker ain't got no ass. She's got a belt, a tire around her waist. This is a humiliation. I don't know why they keep bringing these people talking about, I want you to meet somebody.
Yo, this is why you can't bring anybody to meet your mama. You know, yo, listen, Blueface mama, I got nothing against you. But you remind me of my mama. My mama wouldn't say this on live, but she would say this like in the private, right? But this is everybody's mama right here.
Can you just bring a regular motherfucker home and tell me you want me to meet somebody? Then you wonder while I'm on the internet talking shit all day. Look at this bullshit. Look at this bullshit they want me. This who I want you to meet. You want me to meet this motherfucker for what? This motherfucker ain't even got no tooth in her goddamn mouth. This motherfucker look like she ain't got no ass and her motherfucking stomach is hanging over her goddamn knees. You want me to meet these motherfuckers for real? I'm sorry. I'm a very vain person. I have been my whole life. I believe that you should have the best that this life and this world has to offer. And the clowns and the bullshit that my kids have brought home is a misunderstanding. Humiliation.
Nah. Yo, chat. I know we got some women in here, some other women in here. But if you are Ben and you in here watching me, I don't know if y'all got to the point where, like, you know, maybe you've introduced a girl or two to your moms, but I don't know, maybe, I know my mom's Jamaican, so maybe it's just my mom's, but it look like Blueface mom's the same too. My moms talk about, like, she won't say it to them, but she'll tell you when she get mad and she, like, really, like, she's busting the gasket at this point. She just tired of all this shit. She'll talk about them in the worst way, nigga. This is how she talk about them.
I bet you right now I'm telling Carter, if that mother bitch ain't, if she ain't jet black with a 6-pack and a goddamn book in her hand, get the fuck away from her. If the bitch got writing on her, if she even write on her goddamn walls, get the fuck away from her. Now you done brought this ratchet ass shit around me. Didn't want to act like I'm the problem. Motherfucker, I'm not the problem. I'm sitting up here dealing with the problems. Got my baby in the goddamn grocery store with the goddamn shit folded over and he doing a back bend like he in the goddamn gymnastics already. I don't like none of them motherfuckers. Kylie's first baby daddy, a husband, none of them raggedy motherfuckers. They couldn't even lift up more weights than me. I don't know why my kids out here running around with these goddamn weirdo nobody ass.
Yo, chat, nobody's more judgmental of who is your significant other than a black mother. Your black mom would be the most judgmental of anybody in the world. Especially if you're a son. Like, she gonna act fake nice. Oh, okay, all right, cool. No, you could bring your girlfriend to Thanksgiving. No, it's okay. No, God bless her heart. All that. Wait till one day she get into it with you. This bitch came like I'm telling you. This every black mom. Every black mom.
I'm the problem. Motherfucker, I'm not the problem. If I dated somebody that was not a regular motherfucker, I could afford to do it. You know why? Because I could get out here and make that motherfucker something. No, y'all over here just letting them walk around in Walmart. Who the f is walking around Walmart? You send somebody to Walmart. You don't walk around Walmart. Other people who write on themselves is at the Walmart. I'm not going in a fucking Walmart. You go in there. I'll wait for you outside.
Nah, this is hilarious. I ain't gonna lie.
What was wrong with the Stater Brothers or the Target? The motherfuckers who write on themselves wasn't gonna be in there and pull out the camera and make you look stupid. The motherfuckers in Target gonna walk up to you and say, oh ma'am, your baby's leaning over. You might want to lean her back over. No, you in there where the motherfuckers pulling out the goddamn phones to destroy your whole image and your whole life. I'm not going to no motherfucking Walmart when Target is right down the road.
Yo, chat, are y'all Walmart gang or Target gang? Like, what's cracking with y'all? Are y'all rocking with Walmart or Target?
Oh, it's different sets of people. Why you going over there fucking with them people? You know they about to pull out them raggedy ass, bullshit ass phones and put your ass right on the damn internet. Do they got car seats? You think I give a fuck about a basketball court and a swimming pool? Do they got car seats? Is they in private school? Is the tutor stopping by? I do see Callie with my grandson with the football coach outside. I see her getting her private lessons in, but I don't know how she paying for that with no jail, nigga.
Yo, I swear, listen, nobody talks about you worse than your mama. I'm telling you, I got a Caribbean mama, and she's really a beacon of light. My mama is on prayer service every night. Actually, every morning and every night. My mama pray all day. These days, if I get on the phone with my mama, even if the conversation is 2 seconds, we gonna pray for a minute and a half. My mama loves prayer. She loves the church. She loves the Lord. But let her get fed up with something that got to do with a female in my life. She will just go crazy. I'm tired of you with these. Like, yo, she'll say the worst things I'm telling you, she'll say the worst things in the world. The worst things in the world. You'd be like, yo, mom, like, what the hell? I'm telling you. That's how moms kind of give it up. I can't be mad.
Shout out to Target. Exactly. That's where you motherfuckers go. If you don't want people videoing you and your baby falling down, they walk up to you nicely and say, excuse me, ma'am, your baby's your baby's falling down. And then you, oh, thank you. You know what I'm saying? Because shit happens. Y'all acting like your baby ain't never fell down before. Them motherfuckers fall down in that thing. Okay? You look away for a second and you got to hurry up and pick the thing back up.
Yo, who watching the baby, man? Who's watching the baby? No, this shit's just funny. I'm sorry. I only wanted to play that, but that is Blueface's mom kind of going off. Shit. It is what it is. To me, it's just comedy. Okay? I definitely have some empathy for the baby because hopefully the baby's gonna be fine, but that shit's fucking comedy. Yo, did my boy Future actually get Tems pregnant, bro? What do y'all think? Tems posted on her Instagram, in conclusion, y'all are all just mad. There was a video going around where Tems seemed pregnant. Okay, I don't know why they thought she was pregnant. Let me pull it up. Apparently, this is the video.
Welcome to my YouTube channel. Please subscribe to this channel so you can...
Okay, we're going to mute that nigga up. Okay. Now, granted, they're saying here, this is what made her look pregnant. I can't see a bump or anything. By the way, I've watched her perform a bunch of times. Tems has never been like the petite girl at all. But she's not fat neither. You know, she's healthy. She's African healthy. But whatever reason, I guess in this clothing or something, people thought that maybe there was a little bulge or something. I can't really tell. I didn't think she was pregnant at all. But people thought that she was pregnant based on this very short video. Okay? Very short video. Now, again, you know the internet makes up the most ridiculous angle and tries to take that as fact because, you know, that's going to be the thing that sells the most. I knew it was bullshit once people said that Future got her pregnant. I heard a very interesting story. I'll give you out of the tea. I shouldn't say tea, right? That sounds gay, right? Apparently, Future, when he did I'm away for you, that song, he tried to go get it cleared, and Tems said, fuck no, right? So, like, and I don't think it's necessarily Tems don't fuck with Future. That song samples a song that she has called Higher, and that shit was kind of busting for her at the time. So somebody reusing her song, putting in a sample and trying to make a bigger song out of it, is kind of going to drown out her, expectation of what she could do with her song. Apparently she told Future no, and she was not going to clear that song for Future. This is what I heard directly. I heard Aubrey, Drizzy, Drake, Graham had to call her and say, hey, listen, I'm going to be on this song, and I want you to do me a favor. Please just clear it for me. I heard if Drake was not on that song would have never came out. So already you could tell she don't like Future that much, right? Not saying she hates him, but, again, if that was the nigga who she would let get her pregnant, he wouldn't have to do so much to get that song cleared. Apparently, she would have not cleared that song until Drake himself called her and said, hey, listen, I'm going to be on the song, and I would love if you could clear it. And then she said yes, okay? But apparently at first, the initial version without Drake, she was not going to clear. So, again, if you thought that somehow, and I don't even know why people just thought it was Future that got her pregnant, I guess that would be like some irony shit, right? Like, Tems seems kind of a little bit wholesome. Tems is like a wholesome girl. By the way, somebody said that was Kanye's song. I don't care whose song it was for. Listen, people cut, this was a beat. Rappers are going to cut it, right? In terms of they'll record over it. I don't know if Kanye did, maybe he did. When you're going to put it out, you have to clear it. You have to clear the sample, right? Like, I could right now sample Drake God's Plan. I could sample the new Drake and SZA song. And I could have some rapper rap over it. We don't need permission until we're going to put it out. So I don't know whose song was it. I say it was Sedona for Kanye. Clearly, they weren't trying to put it out. The person who was trying to put it out was Future. And when Future tried to put it out, he was met with no. Okay? They told him no. Obviously, there was a plan to have Drake on the song. And Drake heard it, recorded it. And Drake then used his influence to get the song cleared. And he supposedly made that call like, hey, listen, yo, Tems, I'm going to be on the song. Could you please clear this? And she was like, yes, I'll do it for you. So, again, if we want to think about this, if she was going to ever be pregnant for Future, she wouldn't put Future through, jumping through hoops and require Drake if she was going to let that nigga fuck her. You know what I mean? So, yeah. By the way, that's a little known secret. I'm pretty sure she won't ever speak on it, nor will Future speak on it. But from what I hear, she said abso-fucking-lutely no when Future was trying to clear the record without Drake. So Drake had to be on the record. Okay. Anyway, she's not pregnant. I guess I say all that to say that. She's not pregnant. And she's definitely not pregnant for Future. Her and Future don't even have a relationship like that. It's really the internet kind of just, that would be like the hilarious part of it if she got pregnant by Future. Like, come on now. Future at this point just dating these bitches like in, booby trap and all that type of shit. Okay? All right. Few more things that we obviously got to get to. Let me see what else. By the way, you guys can spam up topics. Let me see. YoungBoy's doing features. This kind of confuses me. So OG3 says YoungBoy's charging $200K for a feature, and it's $250K for the music video. So if you want YoungBoy for the feature, it's $200K, and if you want it with the video, I'll do a deal, $250K all in. That's really cheap, I think. You could do a video with YoungBoy for $250,000. Like usually, okay, it's $200 for the feature, it's $100 for him to be in the video. So this is actually a pretty good deal if it's $250K all in. This is where I'm kind of confused. 6ix9ine was down to pay these niggas $1 million for a song, you know? I'm wondering, like, I haven't talked to, like, YoungBoy's team in a while, obviously, because, you know, we haven't been on the same page. But I wonder, like, yo, if y'all are now advertising that you're charging $200,000, 6ix9ine was, like, literally willing to wire y'all $1 million to do a feature. And I'm wondering, like, seeing, like, the lack of backlash. I know some people might be like, oh, Kodak got a lot of backlash. I don't think he got that much backlash. He got backlash for like that week. I think nobody gives a fuck now. I'm wondering if YoungBoy wishes he did that feature, but anyway. Cool. What else? Spam with some topics, people. Please spam with some topics. Quavo talking to Congress. I'm so sick of this Chrisean Rock shit. Oh my God. Oh, by the way, Yo, DJ Envy, man, you're my nigga, okay? You're my brother. I've always looked up to you in the sense of you're a DJ, but I know you get money like a rapper, like 100%, right? And with you getting money like a rapper, I've always thought that it was through hustling. And I'm going to be honest with you, this new era that you're in, bro, looks so embarrassing. DJ Envy, Cesar Pina scam. Hey, I'm going to play this video. If you guys don't know, if you haven't kept up with it. So DJ Envy, at a point like a couple years ago, started promoting real estate. Now, let me just be very honest with y'all, chat. If you see a entertainment channel start promoting financial advice, it's usually 99.999 times a scam. If you're entertainment, like, what the fuck does the Breakfast Club know about fucking financial advice? Nigga, y'all make us laugh with Donkey of the Day and talk about shit you see on the blogs. The fuck are you over here telling people where to invest millions of dollars or invest their life savings? But that's actually what happened, people. So DJ Envy, who is like the lead with the Breakfast Club with Charlamagne, he found this guy. The guy name was Flippin' and Jay. His real name was Cesar Pina or Pina, whatever. And, you know, they basically got a bunch of people. They threw seminars and got people to invest in a bunch of shit. Now, I'm going to try to skip through this video, chat, because this shit sounds crazy. The synopsis of it is that this guy was able to scam up to $10 million from regular people. Now, I'm a little bit upset by it. And the reason why is because, bro, you're scamming hard-earned people, and y'all are supposed to be multimillionaires. You know what I mean? Like, I always tell y'all, I make the majority of my money that, I might be like, yo, I talk a lot about money. I grab it from the record labels. They're billion-dollar companies. I don't take it from the hard-earned people and then flaunt it and, you know what I mean, scam. That's not just, like, I would just feel scummy doing that. But this is the essence and the core of what's being accused of this thing. And I never realized how crazy it was until, I guess, this one guy, his name is Spencer Cornelia, he put together like all the lawsuits that's being filed to kind of like crystallize what's going on. Check this out, chat. Here we go.
Breakfast Club introduced Cesar Pina, a relatively unknown real estate investor in New Jersey, onto the show as a featured guest. Recent lawsuits have been filed against Cesar and DJ Envy, alleging a Ponzi-like investment scheme that has taken millions from investors. It all started with this interview.
We got a special guest in the building. You might know him on Instagram as Flippin' NJ, my friend Cesar Pina.
5 years later, numerous customers alleged they were defrauded by Cesar. Over the past 5 years, DJ Envy has promoted Cesar as a real estate expert and trustworthy source for learning the game.
What up, y'all? It's DJ Envy.
Flippin' NJ.
DJ Envy and Cesar's partnership seemed innocent until Tony the Closer began receiving messages about investors giving the two money and not receiving any money back. Then, the investigation began. July 21, 2018. DJ Envy posted to his Instagram about a house he purchased in Detroit. A couple of weeks ago, @KnitTheGrit introduced me to a guy named Cesar, aka Flipping NJ, that invests in New Jersey real estate.
A friend of mine, his name is Knit the Grit. He owns the label where Fetty Wap is signed to, and he did the introduction between me and Envy.
Cesar Pina's Instagram looked like this at the time. The message that Envy shared was he looks like us, listens to the same music, dresses like us, and is from the same place as us. He just had the vision of real estate before any one of us did. He owns over 500 units in New Jersey.
You have a criminal record, but your criminal record actually got you into this business.
This seems to be a prerequisite for being a subject of my videos as of late.
I'm more street educated than anything else. When all my friends went to college and stuff like that, I chose the streets. Everybody's telling me, oh, you gotta change your life, can't do this, you're gonna end up in jail. So I ended up in jail.
I'm starting to wonder if he...
Hey, I'm gonna publicly make this call out, and I know these are my peers in media, and this is not targeted at them, but it's targeted at the platforms. We know we have a lot of... We do have a duty to the audience and to the culture with. The Breakfast Club got to stop letting scammers come up there. I'm going to be honest with you. If niggas is coming up there that y'all letting promote fixing credit, they're probably a scammer. Y'all have to stand accountable for that shit. Y'all letting niggas come up there talking all this bullshit real estate shit, but really they're trying to scam niggas money. Y'all got to stand accountable for this shit. I'm talking about not only the Breakfast Club, but all platforms. I don't want to be targeted, so I'm going to mention everybody. I don't know if No Jumper does it. I know I don't do it, but shit, I've thrown myself in there. Vlad, does he do it? He would be liable too if he does it. Gillian Wild, do they do it? Nori, does he do it? Y'all gotta stop promoting these scammers. If y'all not getting no type of ad money or whatever the fuck, holla at Big Ack. Big Ack has figured this all out. I don't need the scammer money to have them get access to my audience, because I would feel shitty if I allowed people to scam the people who have built my career. This is an epidemic where we have people with established platforms hand their platforms over to scammers. And then when the scammers get exposed, they act like they never did it. Oh, we didn't know there were scammers. Nigga, why the fuck did you co-sign them in the beginning? If you are in hip-hop and you're promoting anybody who's saying they're fixing credit, they're going to get you rich, they're going to take your money and invest it in real estate, they're going to do anything where you got to make an investment, you need to have a reflection moment with yourself. You are not only a platform, you are now a conduit for somebody being scammed. This is a big deal. This is where we're going to get to the crux of this issue, because I don't believe that DJ Envy, me personally, I don't think he meant to scam people, but he opened up the avenue that so many people could get scammed. So what should be the proper conversation? Because truth be told, and by the way, I know DJ Envy, and you know, I don't think he's a bad person. He can't really say shit right now. He can't say shit because there's a lot of lawsuits. But we're in a place we're getting zero answers. And I watched this shit before. I'm going to let y'all watch the majority of it. This shit was disgusting. This shit was disgusting.
He and Jay Morrison were roommates in prison, sharing their ideas on how to implement their street knowledge in the real estate game.
I was never thinking about public speaking or anything like that. And I met Envy, he inspired me, and he said I had a great story and I can inspire other people.
DJ Envy introduced Caesar to his millions of followers, which is why he's found himself in the middle of the controversy for what we're going to unveil shortly.
What up, y'all? It's DJ Envy. We picked this up off of auction.com. We outbid somebody.
Just a few months after this Instagram post that used the word "we" a lot, Caesar was introduced to Anthony Barone and Anthony Martini. Martini signed DJ Envy to his record label in 2016. A few years later, when DJ Envy began promoting Caesar, Martini became interested. He trusted Envy from their friendship and because Caesar sounded legit. Envy told Martini that he was a partner on many deals with Caesar that had gone well and mentioned that there was a new investment opportunity opening up to partner with them. 385-391 Totowa Avenue in Patterson, New Jersey is where an old school building rots away. Envy told Martini that this location would become a new apartment complex project spearheaded by Caesar and Jennifer Pina. Martini felt confident enough in his friend DJ Envy and this alleged real estate mogul that he invested $1 million into their project.
Started with no money, and here I am, $50 million later in real estate.
How much?
$50 million.
Investors felt confident giving him money because they believed he was a real estate mogul. Caesar and Jennifer Pina told Martini that they funded the project with $2.5 million of their own money and a $3.5 million construction loan. Martini's money would help with overruns and operating expenses until the liquidation date. Around the same time, Envy and Caesar met with a man named Anthony Barone who brought his friends Eaton Sugarman, DJ Clue, and Gary Vee as they all indicated interest in the prospective real estate investment opportunities. Over the next 4 hours, Caesar and Envy drove around Paterson, New Jersey, showing off the successful real estate investments they had. One of the properties shown to the group was 385-391 Totowa Avenue that was being pitched as a chance to turn this rundown school into a financially lucrative apartment complex called Taylor Court Apartments. Barone decided to invest $500,000 for a 12.5% interest stake after believing the apartment project would be a good investment. Caesar said construction would be completed a year later in early 2021. What helped Barone solidify his decision was seeing documents for the project also signed by his friend Anthony Martini to proceed with wiring his $500,000 to Caesar. A little red flag is that it's now alleged that Caesar forged Martini's signature.
We had the Jacob Javits Center setting everything up. Last time we had 4,000 in here. So, if you want to learn about real estate...
Federal canine officers are going to utilize Scent when they go hunting for Caesar. The best way to upgrade your Scent is with a subscription service like Scent.
My boy got to add in the middle of this. We got to skip past it, my man.
Property at 91 Harding Avenue in Clifton, New Jersey, where he'd contribute $100,000 and receive a 30% return within 5 months.
So, I don't know if y'all are doing the math. So this nigga is scammed $1.6 million already. Look,
$1,000 and receive a 30% return within 5 months.
So what he's doing, he's telling people, yo, give me $100,000. You're gonna be like a part owner in like this real estate venture, and we're investing in these little quick flips. If you give me $100,000, I'm gonna give you a profit of like 30%. So like in a year or two, I'm gonna give you back $130,000. You get what I mean? That's how he was getting these guys.
Months. Using my favorite software, Batch Leads, we can see that 91 Harding Avenue in Clifton, New Jersey was never purchased by Caesar or an LLC he owns. A couple months later, in January 2021, a company titled BTC Investments LLC entered into a joint venture agreement with Caesar Pina. The property address was 27 Boyden Parkway South in Maplewood, New Jersey, where BTC would provide $150,000 to Caesar to help facilitate the purchase and rehab of the property. Caesar would return 35% profit within 3 months. In February 2021, Caesar went into a joint venture agreement with Paul Peralta for the property located at 89 Franklin Ave in Hawthorne, New Jersey. Peralta would send Caesar $100,000 and receive 30% profit within 5 months. In March 2021, Mr. Roman contacted Caesar asking for an update because the 5-month period had passed for the property to complete renovations and sell. Caesar said the property hadn't been sold and that Mr. Roman would be better rolling his money into another property investment. Caesar wired him $30,000 from his supposed profits and told him to roll over the initial $100,000 into a second property. This new investment property was 109 Lion Street in Paterson, New Jersey. At least this property was purchased by Caesar through his LLC called From Start to Flipping LLC in November 2020 for $210,000. Caesar told Trevor Roman that all he needed was an additional $50,000 and he'd receive all of his money back within 5 months with a little premium added on top. That same month, Paul Peralta entered into a second joint venture agreement with Caesar for the property at 566-568 East 39th Street in Paterson, New Jersey. He would send $200,000 to Caesar and profit $70,000. What I found odd about this arrangement is that 566 East 39th Street in Paterson is for an auto body shop. The apartment next door is address 568-570 East 39th Street. The address listed in the lawsuit was different than what the actual address appears to be. This happened multiple times and I can't figure out why that happened. Caesar bought this property in November 2020 and sold it in February 2022 for a $226,000 difference. May 2021, BTC Investments has patiently waited for their property to sell and recoup their investment. Caesar says, not yet, wait a little longer. June 2021, Caesar and Paul Peralta enter their third joint venture agreement for the property located at 267 6th Avenue in Paterson, New Jersey. Paul will provide $150,000 towards the purchase and rehab and receive $45,000 profit. Caesar bought this property 4 years prior in February 2017 for $245,000 and obtained a $385,000 commercial mortgage on the property in February 2018. If he had a loan that covered purchase and rehab, why was he taking $150,000 additional dollars from Paul Peralta. Around that same time, Mr. Peralta sent Caesar a final $150,000 as a private money loan for Caesar's real estate operations with the expectation that he'd receive a $45,000 profit. On August 30, 2021, Trevor Roman still had not received any updates on his property, but Caesar did send him $2,500. Caesar also told Mr. Roman that he had a new opportunity for him to roll his money into a third joint venture agreement due to the long sales process of 109 Lion Street.
You know what this reminds me of? As I'm hearing this guy describe it. You ever watch Wolf of Wall Street? It's the Matthew McConaughey scene. Here we go.
I don't care if you're Warren Buffett or if you're Jimmy Buffett.
Here we go.
Think about Teresa. Name of the game?
Yeah, I'm incredibly excited to be a part of your firm. I mean,
right.
The clients you have are absolutely...
Fuck the clients. Your only responsibility is to put meat on the table. You got a girlfriend?
I'm married. I have a wife. Her name's Teresa. She cuts hair.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Think about Teresa. Name of the game? Move the money from your client's pocket into your pocket.
Right. But if you can make the client's money at the same time, it's advantageous to everyone, correct?
No. Number one rule.
Now, I don't know if y'all following. This is how they, there's an actual guy for the Wolf of Wall Street. I forgot what his real name is, but it's actually based on a true story. Their whole thing was, instead of just keep the customer, the client, always in the market, that they feel like they're getting money, but really you're getting money. So they think they're in an investment while you're taking home cash. It's the biggest finesse. I hope that DJ Envy and this Caesar nigga wasn't doing that.
Of Wall Street.
Jordan Belfort, you're right.
I don't care if you're Warren Buffett or if you're Jimmy Buffett. Nobody knows if the stock is going to go up, down, sideways, or in fucking circles. Least of all stockbrokers. Right? It's all a fugazi. You know what a fugazi is?
Fugazi. It's fake.
Yeah, fugazi. It's a wazi. It's a woozy. It's
Hit us.
Fairy dust. It doesn't exist.
Hit
It's
us.
never landed. It is no matter. It's not on the elevator. We don't create shit. We don't build anything.
No.
So if you got a client.
This is Scammer 101 right here. This is Scammer 101. And this is what I think that Caesar nigga was doing. Listen to this.
Bought stock at 8 and it now sits at 16 and he's all fucking happy. He wants to cash in, liquidate, take his fucking money and run home. You don't let him do that.
Okay.
Because that would make it real.
Right.
No, what do? You get another brilliant idea. A special idea. Another situation, another stock to reinvest his earnings and then some. And he will every single time because they're fucking addicted. And then you just keep doing this again and again and again. Meanwhile, he thinks he's getting shit rich, which he is on paper. But you and me, the brokers, we're taking home cold hard cash via commission, motherfucker.
Right. That's incredible, sir. Can't tell you how excited I am.
You should be.
Basically, they saying, fuck, like, this is how people get over on, like, the regular people. And so to explain it with this DJ Envy and Caesar shit, apparently they would be like, yo, give me $100,000, right? I'm going to invest in this property or in this whatever project we have going on, and I'm going to be able to give you gave me $100,000, I'm going to give you $135,000 in like 6 months, which is like a 35% return on your money. That's crazy, right? That's like your bank wouldn't even give you like $110,000 like in that time if you put $100,000 in the bank. So that's a crazy return. Now, what the Caesar nigga kept doing is that instead of paying you out that $130 that he promised you, he would say, hey, you know you about to get that $130, but don't just take it out in liquid cash. I got another house that I want you to invest in. How about you take your profits from that and then the original down payment, and we'll throw it into that shit. Except he's lying. Here we go.
The third joint venture agreement credited Mr. Roman with $200,000 towards the next property, which would yield a profit of $70,000 within 5 months when sold. 109 Lion Street, the second property investment offered to Mr. Roman, eventually sold 4 months later in December 2021 for $400,000. But in January 2022, Mr. Roman had still not received any money, so Caesar offered a fourth joint venture rollover agreement for the property located at 126 Jasper Street in Paterson, New Jersey. Mr. Roman was credited with $270,000 towards the fourth property property with a profit of $94,500. That meant Caesar would be sending Mr. Roman $364,500 when the Jasper Street property finished construction and sold. The only problem is that Caesar's LLC sold this property in December 2020 for $390,000, which means he didn't own the property when he offered the opportunity to Mr. Roman to partner on the deal.
So the first thing I realized, and what I used to do, is I used to use my own money. When I met Caesar, I realized Caesar will not use his own money. He's probably one of the cheapest people I know.
I think what envy actually means is Caesar uses other people's money for purchases outside of real estate. November 2021, Caesar notifies Barone and Martini that construction is underway for their apartment building project, even notifying them that workers are there
Somebody says, yo, you got to call Nick the Gritty, gave them $1.6 million. Did he get his money back? Did Nick Grit? I'll fuck with Nick the Grit. Did he get his money back?
every day, and that the plumbing and foundation are done. December 2021, Stanley Acosta attended one of DJ Envy and Caesar's real estate seminars at the Javits Center in New York City. A few days later, he was in Pina's office discussing a...
Chat, you know how I got this face on? Because this whole time I'm thinking I have to work hard to get my money. I didn't know niggas was scamming like this to get the bread. Like, this is crazy.
Potential partnership deal for the property at 145 Union Avenue in Paterson, New Jersey. The only data I see is on Redfin indicating this property hasn't been sold since 2015. In March 2022, Acosta gave Caesar $150,000 in cash with the promise of $45,000 profit within 5 months. Around this time, Caesar reached out to Barone and Martini to notify them that the Taylor Court apartment project was underway for the second time, but completion would now be around November 2022. May 17, 2022, Alexis Hernandez gives Caesar $250,000 for the purchase of 27 South Boynton.
Yo, where is he finding these people to just keep giving him $250,000? Oh, it got to be the fucking little seminars. Oh, nah, this is a finesse. Nah, this is a robbery. I can't even lie to you. Like, low key, this Caesar nigga might, like, he needs a movie. Every great scammer needs a movie. Let's be honest. Jordan Belfort had one with Wolf of Wall Street. We need the Wolf of Patterson. This nigga Caesar Pina gonna be in the Wolf of Patterson.
Parkway in Maplewood, New Jersey. Alexis was promised a profit of $45,000 when the project completed 5 months later. Caesar bought this property for $409,500 17 months earlier in December 2020 with a $385,000 construction loan. Once again, why did Caesar need to raise $250,000 for a project that he already had a construction loan on 2 years prior? June 2022. Trevor Roman was ready to get paid out after waiting around 18 months for his projects to sell. He went to Caesar's office and demanded money. Caesar obliged by giving him 2 checks totaling $163,000. But Caesar said not to cash them because those accounts didn't have the money just yet. Caesar then offered him a 5th joint venture agreement for the property at 16 Gunther Place in Passaic, New Jersey. Caesar purchased this property through his warehouse LLC in August 2014 for $97,000. Mr. Roman probably didn't know that Caesar was having serious money problems around this time. On June 30, 2022, Alexis Investment and Funding 2 LLC filed a foreclosure complaint against Caesar and Jennifer Pina. The Pinas took out a commercial loan secured by a second mortgage for their property in Franklin Lakes, New Jersey, in the amount of $594,633. That's on top of the $2.5 million mortgage when they purchased the property. In 2013, the property looked like this. A decade later, and they've built a beautiful mansion. The loan foreclosing on them only cost $5,000 a month. You would think it wasn't that much for a
That's a firehouse.
Real estate mogul. August 2022. Anthony Martini is tired of Caesar not responding to his calls, so he decides to drive by the job site for his massive Taylor Court Apartments deal. He finds that no construction has been done despite Caesar saying it began months ago. He demands Caesar to return his money. According to Batch Leads, this property doesn't have a mortgage. But Caesar told Martini that he would have his money back once he could refinance the debt on the property. This same month, August 2022, Caesar met the next victim we'll label EB, who had just received a settlement agreement for being abused and SA'd. Wanting to solidify a secure financial future for her and the kid on the way, she decided to meet with Caesar, who promoted himself as being a real estate mogul with significant experience and success. Property number 1 for their...
Yo, Chad, how crazy it is that you gave somebody like $500,000 for a property that they said is finna start, like, building, and you don't even drive by there to be like, oh, okay, I'm putting $500,000 into this property here. They waited till afterwards.
partnership would be 470 River Street in Paterson, New Jersey, where she'd provide $250,000 and receive 30% profit within 5 months. Caesar bought this property in March 2014 for only $90,000. Property number 2 would be 523 Park Ave in Paterson, New Jersey, where she'd provide another $250,000.
Give that nigga another quarter.
Caesar bought this property September 2018 for only $225,000. Property number 3 would be 149-151 Manchester Ave in Paterson, New Jersey, where she'd provide $100,000. Caesar bought this property in April 2019 for $140,000 using a construction loan of $256,000. A month later, Caesar notified EB that he had another investment opportunity for her where she'd contribute an additional $150,000. Despite taking money from these investors, Caesar couldn't.
If you're not keeping up with the math, this one woman who supposedly got a settlement because she was sexually assaulted literally gave him $750,000, is $750,000.
Pay his credit card bill. On September 9, 2022, Amex filed a complaint against Caesar Pina and Pina Management LLC for defaulting on their credit card bill. Amex alleges that the Pinas didn't even pay the minimum amount due and their account balance was $94,800.99. On that same day, Caesar signed an agreement with Amy Flips LLC for 2 joint venture agreements and a personal guarantee on both. Caesar allegedly couldn't pay his credit card bill, but he was accepting money from another investor. I'll let you determine why. Property number 1 with Amy Flips was a $250,000 investment for 27 South Boyden Parkway in Maplewood, New Jersey. If that property sounds familiar, that's because it is. Just 3 months earlier, Caesar signed a joint venture agreement for that same property with Alexis Hernandez. Property number 2 was another $250,000 investment for 89 Franklin Avenue in Hawthorne, New Jersey. Caesar bought this property for $260,000 5.5 years earlier in March 2017. October 2022, Trevor Roman wanted his money, so he stormed into Caesar's office again. Caesar gave him 2 checks for $80,000 that did clear.
I'm leaving here with something.
October is when Alexis Hernandez's loans are coming due. Caesar sends 2 checks to Alexis. Check number 1 for $100,000 and check number 2 for $250,000. Both bounced due to insufficient funds. Despite the heat turning up, Caesar still found a way to introduce 4 more victims into the scheme. October 7, 2022, Jenna Marr Investments LLC and Caesar entered a joint venture agreement for $100,000 for the property located at 149-151 Manchester Ave with the promise of 20% returns in 5 months. This is the same property as EB's third joint venture agreement just a couple months prior and already had a construction loan covering the purchase and rehab. The following week on October 12, 2022, Derek D'Angelo signed a joint venture agreement with Caesar for the property at 523 Park Avenue in Paterson, New Jersey for $100,000.
Nah, chat, at a certain point, you got to start learning from the scammers. At this point, I'm not even mad at DJ Envy and Caesar. I'm trying to learn how they did it. Like, how the fuck did y'all get niggas to... Yo, chat, after a while, you got to stop being mad at the scammers. You got to just try to learn from them. Like, damn, if they finessing like this, why ain't you?
Unbeknownst to Derek, Caesar had just signed an agreement with victim EB for that same property. Caesar promised Derek 30% returns within 5 months. 2 weeks later, on October 25, 2022, Caesar met with On-Site Properties LLC to give him access to a partnership for properties 149-151 Manchester Ave in Paterson, New Jersey, and 523 Park Avenue in Paterson, New Jersey. If the addresses are starting to sound the same, that's because they are. Caesar was signing multiple agreements with investors and accepting significantly more capital than necessary to complete the projects. On-Site Properties LLC handed over $300,000 to partner on those 2 properties. Hector Santana met with Caesar during this same week and signed joint venture agreements with Caesar for the Manchester Ave property and 462-464 East 24th Street in Paterson, New Jersey. Caesar purchased the 24th Street property 3.5 years before in April 2019 for $202,000 and sold the property in October 2022 for $545,000. While it may seem like a sizable profit, we don't know all the costs associated with completion. But the key here is that Caesar was signing joint venture agreements with investors for a property he just sold and didn't even own. Hector Santana was promised 30% returns on $400,000 within 5 months. Where that
$400,000?
money was being used, I don't know. For Hector's 2 deals, Caesar was already overcapitalized on the Manchester Ave property from other investors, and the East 24th Street property had already sold. Where was the money going, Caesar? November 2022, Caesar signs an agreement with a third investor for $1 million in order to fund a construction cost at the Taylor Court Apartments. Caesar never told Barone and Martini, the two investors who contributed $1.5 million combined already. November 9, 2022, Ransom Endeavors Inc. meets with Caesar, notifying him of $200,000 in liquid funds ready to invest. Caesar presented 89 Franklin Ave in Hawthorne, New Jersey as the investment property and that he would need the $200,000 to complete the project. Caesar promised a 30% return within 5 months, despite already owning the property for 5 years and having agreements with other investors for the same property.
Man, fuck that nigga TJXS, man. Caesar Pina he's a real finesser. Ain't they said there's other nigga who say he got the methods? Fuck them methods, nigga. This the method. Y'all gotta holler at Caesar for the method. That TJX6 nigga ain't had nothing on this nigga, Caesar. This the methods.
Property. December 2022, BTC Investments had been trying to reach Caesar for the prior 16 months.
What's that other dude who supposedly say, like he be hitting shit? What's that dude name? Punch made what? Yeah, what's his name? Punch made Dev or some shit? I ain't gonna lie. This some shit this like Bandman Kevo-esque. Matter of fact, we might have to call Bandman Kevo on this one. Should I get Bandman Kevo on the line? I might have to get Bandman Kevo on the line.
Months to no avail. He had not received $1 in return in nearly 2 years. Caesar wouldn't respond to BTC Investments, but he would respond to the next victim, Christian Vasquez. Caesar promoted the Manchester.
Somebody said at this point, this nigga could flip Narnia.
Avenue property in Patterson once again. Christian provided $150,000 with a promise of 30% returns within 5 months. January 2023, EB was getting tired of hearing false promises and excuses for why the projects weren't completed. Caesar sent her a check for $80,000. The funds may have come from the next victim. Derek Maldonado gave Caesar $200,000 a few days prior to Caesar sending the $80,000 check to EB. If you guessed their agreement would be for the property on Manchester Ave in Patterson, New Jersey, then you are correct. 30% profits within 5 months were promised to Derek, despite that property already being overcapitalized from other investors. February 2023, Caesar is likely keeping himself afloat at this point by continually raising money from more victims. This month, he adds another 3 that we know of. These 3 separate investors hand over a combined $900,000. All 3 signed joint venture agreements for the Manchester Ave property and request Mark Avenue and Franklin property, likely keeping himself afloat at this point by continually raising money from more victims. This month, he adds another.
You know what's so sad about this? This old guy probably gave up, like, I don't know, his retirement fund. This young woman right here probably, like, is probably impressionable, don't know too much, but probably listens to the Breakfast Club or some shit like that and believes that these guys are going to do her right. And this nigga right here is probably just like her, just believes in this shit. This is crazy.
Another 3 that we know of. These 3 separate investors hand over a combined $900,000. All 3 signed joint venture agreements for the Manchester Ave property, while the largest investor of the 3 signed 2 other JVs for the Park Avenue and Franklin Avenue properties. March 2023, Caesar had been dodging Trevor Roman's calls and requests for updates, so he decided to show up to Caesar's office again. Caesar promised that the property was nearly done, it just needed another month to close, and Trevor could expect the $280,000 that was owed on that date. Amy Flips also decided to show up to Caesar's office, demanding an update and threatening legal action after Caesar had cut communication. Caesar lied again, saying that the construction at the properties was nearly complete and her money would be on the way next month. Caesar also met with On-Site Properties LLC after 6 months of refusing communication. Caesar advised this victim that he should roll his investment into another property, which he did not take kindly. Also in March, Caesar met up with Hector Santana to advise him on rolling his $350,000 initial investment into the Park Avenue property other investors had already invested in. Caesar gives Hector 2 post-dated checks, one for $70,000 and another for $100,000. The first one cleared, but the second check bounced. April 2023, Caesar sends Ransom Endeavors Inc. a check for $30,000 representing 50% of the interest owed from the projects. After 6 months of avoiding contact, Caesar reaches out to Stanley Acosta asking for bank account information so he could send the proceeds of a property sale. The money never arrived. Caesar finally answers Derek D'Angelo's communication and asks him to drive multiple hours to his office. Derek picked up checks totaling $130,000. They both bounced. Derek threatened to report Pina, which influenced Caesar to send a wire of $30,000, leaving the initial $100,000 still missing. If you're wondering where the money came from, the final victim, Chamberlain Group Real Estate Ventures LLC, invested $835,000 with Caesar for the Manchester Ave and Boyden Parkway properties. They were promised a significant return within 6 months. May 2023, Caesar sends 2 checks to On-Site Properties LLC, one for $100,000 and another for $37,000, and he was told not to deposit them just yet. Those checks have still not cleared to this day. June 2023, Barone and Martini are getting anxious that their property doesn't seem to be close to being ready to rent or sell. Martini decided to drive by the property, and this is what he found. All lawsuits point to Caesar cutting off communication with all investors. My guess is his phone is in his back pocket and he can't reach it. What's not a joke is the amount of victims in this investment scheme. I only know of about 20, which brings us to DJ Envy.
And we only expected like 50 people at the seminar that we did. The first one we did, it was like 1,500 people. The second one was like 3,000.
From what I hear, Envy said he got scammed too.
Then 5,000, then 10,000.
Because of DJ Envy's influence, he was able to sell out large rooms for his real estate seminars with Caesar Pina. Many of the complaints explain how they met with Caesar because of watching him on stage at the seminars.
We currently own and manage and also have projects that we're building now from the ground up of 3,000 units.
This video was filmed in June 2022, the same month a mortgage company was foreclosing on them on their primary residence.
They've been paying like $2,000-3,000 for seminars, $5,000 seminars. And then when they get to the seminar, they don't learn anything. Then to talk to people, they got to pay more money, and we tried to stop that.
It's alleged in the complaints that they did the opposite. Following the speaker presentations, members of the Pina network, including DJ Envy, set up booths at which they offered private consultations with seminar attendees. They obtained all of their contact info, and then they sized up the financial resources in order to solicit attendees with high net worths for their joint ventures, and then offering consulting services with Caesar for $1,500 to $2,500 per meeting at.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, I know this is fucked up, by the way. I never do some shit like this, but I'm like, damn, these niggas, they got away with it, right?
His office. It seems that every meeting in his office turned into a pitch for his joint ventures.
And you know, there's also a lot of seminars out there that are trash and that people are playing off your hope. So
these events, which starts becoming a marketing funnel, right? People start now coming into mentorships. They come to these events to be able to get game. But then most of these events, there's that same thing that you talked about that you don't like, the upsell. See, because I pay attention, right? You had a major problem with people who had live events and then they didn't teach much information.
Apparently this dude right here, Tony the Closer, he's the one who, like, I guess it was like niggas was getting finesse. Apparently like 20 million now got finesse, and he's the one who like exposed it. Like, they probably think he a snitch, right? Niggas was getting money and he over here fucking up the money train.
And they do these upsells for higher mentorships, et cetera, investment opportunities. Well, it seems as if that's what's now happened with you and Caesar.
Now let's analyze Envy's potential liability.
Has anybody ever gave me $1, a dime, a nickel, a quarter, $100, $1,000, $100,000, or $500,000, or $1 million? Not one person. Because I'm making my business not to take money from nobody. And there's nobody on this live, and there's nobody in here that could ever say Envy, they gave Envy $1.
Envy used the word "we" a lot when posting videos at properties with Caesar. In the description of this Instagram post, Caesar writes, "We can fix it and make a profit."
What up, y'all? It's DJ Envy.
Flipping at Jay.
Join us July 31st right here at the Jacob Javits Center. We're doing a real estate seminar talking everything real estate from Airbnb to wholesaling to flipping. Not only that, you can partner with us on some deals. Make some money with us. Your partner.
DJ Envy is not being honest about his relationship with Caesar. He may not have directly accepted money, but he promoted financial partnerships as a reason to go to the seminars.
So many people were like, yo, don't mess with him. He's a con. He's a felon. He's a criminal. He's a this, he's a that. You know, don't mess with him.
His behavior, alleged in the complaints, is indicative of someone who is still a con man.
Started with no money, and here I am, $50 million later in real estate.
How much?
$50 million.
How is this dude claiming?
Sarah says you'd have to really not understand what an investment is if you think anyone could promise a 30% profit in 5 months. Nigga, you are a lender, not a investor. That's a good point.
To own $50 million in real estate, yet not have the ability to pay anyone back in the past 3 to 5 years.
What up, y'all? It's DJ Envy. I know it's late at night. We're still in the office.
It's going to be hard for Envy to prove that he was a non-party to Caesar's business operations when his office was literally right next door, and he mentions we did deals in the majority of their posts.
But now it seems like Seems like you fishing for things that put me involved. Just because I'm in the office with somebody else doesn't mean that me and that person is doing anything with each other.
Caesar's last post on his personal Instagram page is February 20th of this year. The last post of Caesar on DJ Envy's account is on July 26, 2022.
I didn't hit with Caesar a couple of times and flip money in less than 30 days. Some of my builders, like the school, we still got, and I haven't got my money back yet. But I know that's part of the game.
Since Envy platformed Caesar and promoted him for 4 years, I think it's his responsibility to be completely transparent with everything that happened.
Credit card scams, right? Credit card scams.
Yeah, so before that, from the age of 16 on, I was selling drugs.
Even better, Caesar found his mentor in prison.
The funny thing is that when I was in jail, I actually met a guy who was a real estate developer already. And he actually kind of became my mentor. He inspired me to get into real estate once I came home.
He didn't say the mentor's name, but how funny would it be if the guy was Mr. Three-time felon real estate mogul Jay Morrison?
And I even told you, because when we had that conversation, I called him last night. I'm like,
oh, boy. Envy my mans. I'm gonna keep it 100. I like DJ Envy. I mean, I don't know him like that. Obviously we did an interview on the Breakfast Club, but I've always kind of admired him in terms of work ethic, and I've never seen some like scamming or dishonest stuff about his business dealing. But I ain't gonna lie, this is very nasty, and I'm wondering what the ramifications of this is. Right? Apparently, there's like a lot of lawsuits kind of flying around. By the way, thank you, Mob. 1914, it says, if Envy gets jail time, I wonder if God will tell Tyrese too. What? I don't, is this something that's being investigated by the federal government or even the government at all? This seems like a huge scam. Now, I think Envy's gonna have a disposition that even though he allowed a platform for this Caesar nigga to scam people, and even though he may have purported that they were partners or he was like maybe a vigilant eye with the business, the honest truth is that he wasn't. And if anything, he was taken advantage of too. So he's not complicit in any of this. But I'm wondering if there's any like legal charges that might come across with all this. I'm glad you said that. That kid Omar. I'm not too sure where DJ Envy was in his career, but bro, you've been the anchor of the Breakfast Club for so long, bro. This situation has fucked up your credibility forever. I'm telling you, DJ Envy can't promote y'all buying a stock, y'all buying a fucking any investment. He can tell y'all to buy a bottle of water. This nigga, I ain't even gonna lie, with all due respect to DJ Envy, your credibility is shot from niggas even buying a party ticket, nigga, for something you gonna be DJing at. You can't promote shit no more. I'm sorry to say. Because you have risked your integrity, and this is really big. This is why I don't really get into some of these things. When you put anytime y'all platform these scammers, you put your integrity on the line. You are implicitly and on a subtle level co-signing these guys to say, hey, if you watch me and believe me and think that I'm a good guy, this person who I'm platforming is a good guy too. So, I don't think, my personal belief, I don't think Envy was in on anything. I don't think even Envy even benefited from anything. But I do think he shot himself in the foot. If you ask me what I really believe, I think Envy, who's a hustler, the ultimate hustler. I love his hustler when it comes to DJing. Bro, the dude does like 3-4 parties a night. He does a car show. He got the Breakfast Club. He really works all the angles to make sure he's getting all the money. By the way, he got like 7 or 8 kids. You know what I mean? And he got a wife. And his wife got an expensive taste. So I like the fact that he hustles. I think what happened is that this dude came to him and probably told him margins, just like how he probably told investors, that somehow he believed it. Maybe it was like one of these real sales going through or something of the sort. And he says, oh, maybe this is true. And DJ Envy bought into it. And he then promoted to his audience. And those people then went into business with Caesar. And then they got scammed. Should Envy be charged? I don't know. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know. Does Envy owe people transparency, and should he be held accountable, or should he hold himself accountable? Yes. If he's saying that he has zero accountability of all this, we don't know this dude Caesar without you, and that's a huge deal. Now, I don't know legally what could happen of this. What we hear is that there's a civil suit happening. I can't imagine that whatever authorities wouldn't be thinking that millions of dollars, maybe this could be legal. But here's the thing, and this is my last thought on it. Is what Caesar did illegal? Technically. It's coming, obviously. But is it illegal in the eyes of the law if, yes, he was overfunding some of the properties he owned? Actually, he's going to be, I can't even defend him. My bad. That nigga going to jail, bro. I ain't going to hold you. Because this nigga was taking investments on properties he didn't own. Like, he was clearly lying to investors and taking hundreds of thousands of dollars. Yeah, he's going to jail. Yeah, it's over. Like, it's one thing I was thinking, I'm like, well, maybe, with investments, shit could happen. Maybe you just need to wait. Maybe it's not 6 months you're going to get this return. Maybe you got to wait for 3 years or 4 years. And such is the case with business at times. But apparently he was taking people's money for an alleged investment in houses he didn't own. So somebody said he sold the same house 5 times. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I do believe that something's coming down the line. The Caesar dude has pretty much disappeared from the internet, and DJ Envy is not talking about this. I can imagine DJ Envy has a lawyer, and I'm hoping for his sake that he has nothing to do with this. You know what I mean? If they show that he was somewhat cognizant or somewhat aware of this plot to defraud people of their hard-earned money, it's going to get really sticky for him. I want to believe that he was not. And he was also just misled by this one guy who just took advantage of everything, all right? We'll see. Yo, chat, the next thing, man. Yo, I'm going to just have to keep it. I'm going to have to come clean with y'all, chat. Yo, Remy Ma, man, you got Papoose looking like a whole fucking clown, okay? And it's so sickening because maybe he did do something, and I know we shouldn't be that invested in your personal business. But the way y'all are carrying this, and, I've also entertained the idea of, oh, maybe they're not saying anything because, this could help build some type of promotion because you own the league. But at this point, it's just straight clownish. We just got to be honest. Whoever this fucking Easy the Block captain guy is, this was the most clownish shit I could see. He put up a message saying, if it's not me, nobody speaks on my behalf. There's a lot of rumors out there I will address soon. What? The side nigga is saying that the side nigga put out a statement, not that if he's fucking the girl or not. The side nigga put out a statement that he didn't put out a statement yet, and he'll put out a statement soon. So he put out a pre-statement announcing the fact that he will put out a statement. Since when is side niggas putting out statements? What the fuck is going on? Yo, the mere fact that a married woman, Remy Ma, who is a public figure with Papoose, who's also a public figure, is allowing a side nigga that nobody knows, with all due respect to you, Mr. Easy the Block Captain. Apparently you are doing your thing in the battle rap world, but let's be honest, on the grand scheme of things and the grand stage, nobody knows who you are. And Remy Ma is sitting here letting you talk about, yo, I'm gonna put out a statement at a later time. Fuck a statement. How about she just come out and say, yo, I'm still my husband. Y'all niggas is lying on us. Why does there need to be a statement? Since when is side niggas? This is making me think that this is some Will and Jada and August Alsina shit. The fuck do you got to put out a statement for? Let's keep it a bean. Why the fuck does a side nigga or the alleged side nigga have to put out a statement? And why does he have to announce he's putting out a statement with a statement? Now you're making it say, if there wasn't, listen, there's clearly smoke, so there's probably a fire. Because the amount that you took to type that you're gonna put out a statement, you can say, this, what y'all are accusing me of is not true. Allegedly, Papoose knocked him out before. Duh. If a nigga's fucking your wife, of course you're gonna knock him out. The nigga did a pre-statement announcement announcing the statement. What the fuck? Amazing battle. Now, this is the dude right here. I'm gonna keep it a bean. I don't know if Remy's fucking this guy, but if she is, she clearly got a type. She like bald-headed niggas with a thick beard and that wear a goddamn snapback. Let's keep it 100. You know what? I was talking to somebody about this. They said the funny thing about this is that Remy must have a type because this nigga and Papoose kind of look alike. So I said, what? Papoose. I said, go look at Papoose Instagram. They say you're going to find mad pictures and videos of Papoose rocking the same. They kind of look alike, except the guy got just more, he got more of like a goatee type shit. Amazing battle. Amazing battle. I don't get it. There was something else. Let me see. What's his name? Easy the Block Captain. Apparently, he had a PR company that accidentally released a statement, which this is so crazy. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. So apparently, there was a company that released a statement kind of for him, and he then came out and said, yo, if I ain't say it, it didn't happen.
How you feeling?
I'm good. I feel good. At the end, I was like, hold on. You don't want me to come and do a little spin back then? Nigga must have thought he was up there talking to smack then. I started out in battle rap. You know what I mean? I've been had 15 years. I don't recall Geechee being one of the Pat friends. You call me a bitch one more time, nigga might not have got his back in.
Like Geechee went crazy.
This is embarrassing. You know, I don't think this is great promo if they're looking at it like this. This is one of the things that's going to go super viral, like on some Will and Jada shit, where, again, maybe Papoose is as indulging in infidelity. Maybe he mistreated her. Maybe there's more to the story. All we know publicly is that Papoose allegedly went to the jail every single day she was there and visited her for years, which seems like more dedication than most men would do. So when she's now free, if we're hearing that she's blatantly just playing in the face of Papoose, who's also a popular entertainer, with a guy who is supposedly even should be like lower on the totem pole than Papoose, it kind of looks crazy. I'm gonna just be honest. I see y'all doing the polls. Appreciate y'all. By the way, Mood Music, thank you for the $5, £5 actually. He said Star and Tony the Closer are sticking their knives on DJ Envy. I wouldn't be surprised if iHeart cuts their losses. No. Okay. Let me backtrack a little bit to this DJ Envy and Caesar thing. I do not see, truthfully and honestly, I do not see iHeart firing or having any punitive actions towards DJ Envy. I think they're going to be involved in a lawsuit, which what's going to happen is that corporate is going to take that serious. So what I think is going to happen, let's be very clear, and I'm not accusing anyone of this, but I do know how people jug and finesse. Trust me, I get opportunities to jug and finesse my audience too, okay? I think iHeart's going to put their foot down and said, all them scammers that y'all bring on here, it's a wrap with that. All them little ear hustlers, it's a wrap. You get niggas to come on here to promote shit, it's over. And I'm pretty sure what's only needed for them to back up or for them to kind of cut that shit out is them be named in the lawsuit. I don't think they're going to fire Envy, right? Because I'm pretty sure Envy's going to play ignorant. But I think they're going to make sure, like, you won't see the Breakfast Club promote another scammer in a while. And if they do, I don't know. At that point, I don't know. But you won't see another financial advisor, stockbroker, day trader, real estate, get rich. You won't see none of that on the Breakfast Club for the foreseeable future. And that's how it should be, though. I don't see them getting rid of DJ Envy. DJ Envy is like, I mean, not saying that there's tenured status when it comes to like entertainment and shit, but like Envy's been there before pretty much the whole station, to keep it real. I am the prodigal son. They said Tasha K has put out some. Oh no! Wait, before we get to that, AB Kirk says, Envy is legally culpable. This is why you have to disclaim that you're not giving financial advice. By co-signing this, you're culpable. He gonna have to take the stand and help pay restitution. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think before Envy does that, Envy snitches on that nigga. Like, with all due respect, like, Envy's not straight, dude. Like, there was I seen Tony the Closer played like a private message with DJ Envy. Tony the Closer, DJ Envy. And the private message that he posted, let me see. The private message he posted, let me see if I can find it. Right here. The private message he posted, you're going to basically hear Envy saying, this nigga better get it together because I'm finna send everything to my lawyer. Yeah, it's shit. Envy ain't no street nigga. Snitch, Envy, what the fuck? Tell on that nigga.
People know that you distance yourself, though.
This is a private conversation I think he recorded.
So this is what I just did. When I seen that message, when I seen the somebody tagged me on it, right?
Yeah.
This is exactly what the message I sent to Caesar. I said, you need to fix this ASAP. I said, I gave you a platform to talk real estate and to help people. I said, the amount of calls, and I said this to him and his wife, I said, the amount of calls I received that you owe people money is crazy. I said, to the fact that lawyers reached out to me and are going to the authorities. People are telling me checks are bouncing. They're saying you're not calling people back. I said, authorities called me, asked if I want to be involved with a lawsuit. And I said, there's nothing I can do because you still owe me money. I said, love y'all to death, but I'm not looking crazy. I didn't take not a person's money, nor have I been involved with y'all taking people's money. And I beg you, when we first started seminars, not to take anybody's money, a celebrity or nothing. I'm just telling you, if this is not fixed, this is going to be a huge problem, and I'm not being silent anymore. And I just sent it like maybe 10 minutes ago. And like I said, I'm going to give him till I get back on Monday. After the break, if all the niggas that say he owe money, he don't get that money back. Because even if he owes people money, niggas sell. You got properties. I can't even sit here and lie. You got properties. You got, like, it's not like he's saying, it's not like no Jay Morris and shit where he ain't got no properties or whatever. He got land.
Yeah.
Sell that land. Even if you got to sell it for the low, get them niggas their money back.
Yeah,
I'm not doing it.
All right, shout out to Envy, man. He's definitely going to tell on that nigga, and he should. Fuck out of here. I mean, like, the hell? Tell on that nigga, man. The hell? Come on. Tell on that nigga, bro. Okay. What else? Somebody say, yo, Ack, we going to get a little pump on Off the Records. We're going to get him on there. We're going to get him on there. If not this year, it's going to be top of next year. What else? Somebody says, yo, I guess in relation to the Tasha, the Easy the Block, whatever his name is, And Papoose, somebody says, Tasha K put some story out saying, Easy and his team backdoor Remy, selling the story of the alleged affair. Okay, well, that's interesting. Who the fuck gives a, like realistically about selling stories, like who would pay more than like even $10,000 for that? Like, let's be very clear. And if you were supposedly with Remy, why would you fuck up your relationship with her to sell the story of, like, however Remy wants to handle it? If you're the side nigga, now turn possibly main, you gotta let Remy do it because Remy's the star. Like, who the fuck is buying that story for anything? I don't know. Anyway, Mob 1914 says both them niggas look like the 03 cafeteria cool table. Okay. All right. By the way, okay. Anything more on this DJ Envy and Caesar thing? I'm giving the DJ Envy the benefit of the doubt right now. I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt. By the way, I'm a little disheartened that he hasn't really spoken on it more at length, but I guess it's a legal matter at this point, and he can't say shit. Like, so, like, what we expect him to say? He's not gonna say shit. So we'll see what's gonna end up out of here. But I saw some legal document where it basically said that Envy himself got scammed as well. You get what I mean? I think I posted that on my Instagram, where Envy, at least in the lawsuit, Envy has said that he's also a victim, which I guess people would have been like, nigga, how the fuck you a victim when you the one who aided in us getting robbed? Like, you know what I mean? But, yo, such is the case, right? Let me see if I could find it really quickly. Let's scroll down a little bit. Is this right here?
Thought it was his chance, filed by people who say they invested with Pina and never got the money they were promised.
Texting him like almost every other day, like, hey, what's up with the money, Caesar? Like, I need that money, bro. Like, constantly texting him. He keeps delaying.
Our investigation finds in some cases, Pina sold investments in properties real estate records show he never owned or sold years earlier. The lawsuits already total close to $10 million, with more being filed every week.
For the last year and a half or more, it's just been taking money in from people, and there's been no likelihood of people getting their money back.
Some of the lawsuits also mention Rashawn Casey. He's a radio personality who goes by the name DJ Envy.
Oh, no.
Casey often appeared with Pina at real estate seminars, but his attorney insists he's a victim too.
And DJ Envy also gave $500,000 as an investment, which he has not received back yet.
Pina's attorney declined to be interviewed, but in a letter to the court, he complains about the filed by people.
So DJ Envy is a victim too. Oh man, ain't this a bitch? Ain't this a goddamn bitch? All right, okay. Hey, chat, real quick. For all that fucking demonicness, we've come to find out that Doja Cat, her album Scarlet, is only on pace to sell 55K first week. Now, I'm going to tell you a few things that I've realized about this 55K. Okay? Doja Cat Scarlet, if you guys don't know, she's dropped so many videos. Let's go to Doja Cat YouTube. She's been like going over the top with all type of explicit imagery that is invoking devil and satanic vibes. You know, she's gotten a crazy amount of views. Look at Paint the Town Red. I believe that song eventually was #1. It was the first rap, or they call it rap. I've never even heard it, but they call it rap. It's the first rap song that was #1 in over a year. Okay? Look at the views on that, 59 million. Demons, look at this, 16 million views. Okay? You see Attention, 21 million. Okay? Bunch of views on most of these. Look, Vegas, that's a year ago. Okay? So essentially, like, really, she was running up the views, but her album is only expected to do 55K first week. Now, this is crystallizing what I'm thinking. And this is exactly what I've been trying to tell y'all. Chat, we are now in the singles era of music. People, unless you really love an artist and you think they're top tier, we don't give a fuck about the album. Give us a slapper. At this point, people are only dropping albums to fulfill their requirements, because in reality, when people's albums get dropped, it looks worse than the singles being dropped. I talked to my people at 10K. If you don't know, Ice Spice is on 10K. I got a contract with 10K as well. You know what I told them? And they agreed with me. Now, I'm not going to say that's what's going to happen, but I talked to them. I said, listen, I'm going to give y'all some advice. This is unsolicited. But if you ever wanted Big Act's advice, you know Big Act never lies and he's always right. Check this out. Ice Spice, tease an album. Don't drop it. Okay, she dropped a little EP before. Tease the album. Don't drop it. What you should do is continue to drop these singles every 2 months. She has a crazy following. She has a crazy little buzz. If you drop the album, the conversation changes. Now it's going to be like, did she deliver? Is she going to be around for a long time? Fuck the album. I don't want to give too much up, but you know what they told me about Doja Cat? They said Doja Cat off of her singles goddamn recouped already. So fuck the album. So I told them, I said, don't drop the album. I said, the moment y'all drop an album, people are going to judge her on a metric that I don't think she is able to exceed. Keep dropping the singles. She's good with promotion and she's popping right now. Do not drop an album. Okay? Doja Cat. Yes, she does have a following. She does have a fan base. But the majority of people outside that fan base wasn't going to cop the album or tune in. They tuned in for each individual song that she had an associated gimmick with, but they didn't tune in for the album. Do you get what I'm saying? Cult of Masculinity, thank you for the out 10. He says, yo, that's always been the case with pop rappers. Look at Pitbull and Flo Rida. They always did bad album numbers wise, but their singles went crazy. Facts. Even though Flo Rida has more monthly listeners than Lil Durk, they're single artists. I caught a quick laugh recently. I was watching the latest Brilliant Idiots podcast. And it was like, it was really laughable because
Charlamagne the God.
The name of the podcast was Doja Cat's album rollout's better than Drake. So this really told me, I was like, all right, I know Charlamagne works on radio, but it's been a while, okay? It's cool. We're not going to even judge him. Doja Cat's album rollout's better than Drake. She's selling 55K, my nigga. Like, she's selling 55. You know what I mean? Like, again, you see, sometimes we're caught up in the wrong things, right? We're caught up in the wrong things. Like, you thought, like, now that y'all seen what she's projected to do, doesn't this sound retarded? However, let's go to them making a point, and I'm gonna actually counteract it. Here we go.
First of all, I love Doja Cat. Have I ever told y'all that?
No.
I think so.
By the way, thank you. Before we get into that, what was also ignored, keep in mind, that's what I'm telling you, the gimmicks, the people who do these little gimmicky stuff, they should keep doing singles, right? Like, your shit is heavily social media predicated. Keep doing singles. We're getting fewer and fewer artists these days that could do what Rod Wave did. Rod Wave sold 137 first week. Not by gimmicks, but by great fucking music. And people not only anticipating a single, but people knowing that he's going to provide a good body of work. He's making substance music. They know that most times the best song, the song that gonna hit for them ain't gonna be the single. It's gonna be the album cut. Might be the intro, the outro. Might be that one joint that never gonna be a video for. That's why he sells 137,000 records first week. But the chick who's doing all the devil shit, the chick who's shaving her eyebrows off, cutting her hair off, she's only doing 55, and people say she's the biggest in the world. Let's hear their reasoning.
I love Doja Cat. Doja Cat is one of the dopest artists out here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you the thing I love
she's
about Doja
incredibly
Cat
talented.
She's incredibly talented.
Yeah.
Like, she's actually the dopest female. I'm gonna tell you who I think the two dopest female rappers are. Well, three, because Rhapsody is just a great rapper. Rhapsody is like a phenomenal lyricist, period. I think she's one of just the best lyricists, male or female, whatever. But I'm talking about when it comes to like making music, Doja Cat and Doechii don't get enough flowers. Doja definitely, because Doja just put out a #1 record, Paint the Town Red. It was #1 in the country. Last week, I believe it was.
Oh my God. Fuck. I put my dog in the backyard and this nigga's like running in the front yard. I want him to run outside to the road. Hold up. Okay. Fuck. Okay. All right, y'all watch this. I'm about to go get my dog.
First of all, I love Doja Cat. Have I ever told y'all that?
No.
I think so.
I love Doja Cat. Doja Cat is one of the dopest artists out here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you the thing I love
She's
about Doja
incredibly
Cat the most.
talented.
She's incredibly talented.
Yeah.
Like she's actually the dopest female. I'm gonna tell you who I think the two dopest female rappers are. Well, three, because Rhapsody is just a great rapper. Rhapsody is like a phenomenal lyricist. Period. I think she's one of just the best lyricists, male or female, whatever. But I'm talking about when it comes to like making music, Doja Cat and Doechii don't get enough flowers. Doja definitely, because Doja just put out a #1 record, Paint the Town Red. It was #1 in the country last week, I believe it was, or a couple weeks ago.
I think first rap #1 in...
First rap #1 on the Billboard 100 all year, I believe.
Wow.
Yeah. But her and Doechii make incredible music. But the thing I love about Doja Cat the most, she is controlling her narrative on social media.
Perfectly.
And she's got everybody thinking she doesn't. But if you're actually paying attention, you realize y'all are eating out of the palm of her hands.
Yeah, she gets the internet. She's an internet kid, though.
Explain.
Play this video. Everybody was clowning her about this. She knew exactly what she was doing. She's online talking to Live, right? And they keep telling her, something's behind you. Something's behind you. Something's behind you. All she does is play into it. Press play.
At 1 a.m., a big fat fucking wagon. That's what's behind me. Look behind me. Oh, nothing new. Wait a minute. No, I'm good. Nothing new, just my big fat ass.
She's just playing with y'all.
Right?
And y'all think people think they're scaring her. Or even when she did that thing where she was like, stop following me if you don't like me. And then they said people were unfollowing her.
Yeah, she lost like a lot of followers.
She had the #1 record in the country 2 weeks ago, Alex. Every single she's put out from this new album has slapped.
She's gonna be all right.
She's more than all right. She had the #1 record in the country 2 weeks ago. It's just followers. That shit don't matter. All it does is keep attention, and she always does this. She'll dress as the. I thought it was Nightcrawler. Everybody was like, oh, she's pretending to be a demon, right? She was embodying Nightcrawler to me. Or the other one, she was embodying the Scarlet Witch from X-Men with the red hoodie and everything else. And everybody's like, oh, she's all demonic and devilish and this and that. All it does is cause people to talk about her and pay attention to the music. They're listening to this song, Paint the Town Red, and they're like, this is devilish. Why would she say?
I mean, musicians have been, doing the whole devil thing for years, or like
3 6 Mafia, DMX, every heavy metal artist, every rock artist.
It's a great way to rile people up when you're about to drop an album or you want to create controversy. But I think the thing with her is like she's an internet kid. She grew up on the internet.
All right, my bad. Yeah, my female dog. I don't know if you've ever watched my stories with her. She's been digging a lot. So somehow I let her in the backyard. That's where the pool's at. She found a way to fucking dig, kind of like, and get. I don't know how she do it. This is why, Rory, I need you back at the crib, bro. I need you to fix the hole in the fence, brother. My dog been digging a lot, okay? All right, anyway, I was watching this.
She's online talking to Live, right? And
I absolutely disagree with everything Charlamagne's saying here. Doja Cat is horrible with promotion. She's not good with promotion, my nigga. Telling your fans you don't like them is not how you see how Nicki Minaj always co-signs the barbs. That's how you're supposed to love your fans, not hate them.
They keep telling her something's behind you. Something's behind you. Something in the country 2 weeks ago, Alex. Every single she's put out from this new album has slapped.
She's gonna be all right.
That's a fact. So let me alter. I think she's great with social media in creating hype for these songs, but she's not really great with cultivating some huge fan base that's listened to her entire catalog. Doja Cat is a great singles artist. By the way, 55K is not that it's not like, just trash. But if you watch her on a singles basis, you just think she would at least do 100. This is why I'm telling you, the album, like, people got to start phasing out that album shit, man. Because it fucks up people's mentality about the artist. Like Doja Cat had a number one. Everything is doing good, singles wise. Then she drops an album. The 55K makes people rethink how hot she is. They're like, is she as hot as we think she is? They don't really think that. That's what I'm saying with Ice Spice. If Ice Spice drop right now, she's not doing 60K. If Ice Spice drop right now, she's not doing 60K. However, if she drops a new single, it's going to be top 20. You know what that means? Oh shit, the Ice Spice train keeps going on. I think because of how people are programmed to think about album sales, they're looking at, like, think about it. It's the same with Coyle Ray. Didn't I say the same thing about Coyle Ray? Coyle Ray shouldn't drop albums. When Coyle Ray has a song like Players, girls could be players too. Dun, 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 dun. Like, that song slapping. When she drops an album and sells 4K, like, we're like, wait, this bitch not popping. Like, let me not call it the B word. This chick not popping at all. You get what I mean? So I'm telling you, some of these artists, because they're doing the TikTok, let's go viral for a song method, don't even drop an album. You're fucking up your own momentum. Am I making sense a little bit? Like, Rod Wave never puts no emphasis or gimmick behind a single. He gets the biggest numbers on the album, not the single.
She's more than all right. She had the number one record in the country 2 weeks ago. It's just followers. That shit don't matter. All it does is keep attention, and she always does this.
No, that shit definitely do matter. You telling your fans to unfollow you, don't give a fuck about them. Let me tell you this. When Nicki Minaj drops, and I believe that Nicki Minaj is going to do an upwards or at least close to 200,000 records first week, those sales are going to be 85% barbs. This whole dish your fan shit is not the wave. Like, we're not co-signing that. You're an idiot if you do that. Nicki will never flop because of the barbs. You know why Nicki comes out and every time says, fuck y'all, I don't care what y'all think, because she knows the barbs ain't gonna leave her.
She'll dress as the I thought it was Nightcrawler. Everybody was like, oh, she's
wait, y'all think that Nicki not doing 200K?
Tending to be a deep.
By the way, somebody says Rod Wave a deep cut art. Yo, bro, I'm telling you. And this is actually, let's bring it back full circle too, right? Bro, I literally went to Rod Wave's concert at the Barclays. Remember what Russ said? If everybody was selling as much as we're hearing they sell, why the ticket sales ain't matching? Right? Because he talks about Burna Boy, who, by the way, even though he's an international artist, he sold like 25K, right? First week. What's Burna Boy doing? He's doing stadiums, arenas. Russ, what is he doing? 10,000 plus. So he's saying, how is some other niggas that can't do 5,000 people in a venue selling 80,000? How does that work? But look at this. I went to Rod Wave's Beautiful Mind tour. Sold out the Barclays back-to-back nights. He hit me and said, Ack, you want to come through either night? It's going to be lit both. The whole time I'm thinking, I'm like, yo, Rod Wave selling out both? Yes. So when I see the numbers of 137 by Rod Wave, you know what I say? Makes sense. But again, just to bring, and I'm not accusing Doja of this, of course, but it's bringing up those real numbers once again. You know what I mean? I'm not surprised by Rod Wave because of that. Now, here's the thing. I just think Doja is just an interesting artist where I really just think she's still a promotion by gimmick artist. And this is the difference. I know they're going to compare her to Drake. Drake, essentially, the promotion is anything he puts out. Drake don't got to promote a song. It's just Drake music. Like, this is why I vehemently disagree when they're saying Doja Cat's album rollout's better than Drake. Drake don't have to promote a song. Drake just has to say, I'm putting out new music. Doja Cat has to cover herself in blood, go do some demonic rituals, basically have the most outlandish video for one song. Drake just has to let people know, I'm putting out music.
Demon, right? She was embodying Nightcrawler to me. Or the other one, she was embodying...
Somebody says Nicki Minaj not even doing 100K. Bro, trust me. And I don't care if me and Nicki on the good terms now or not. If Nicki Minaj don't do 100K first week, I stop streaming. At least for a month. Nigga, them barbs is... Bro, them barbs... Yo, you know them... Let me tell you, you know what the barbs do? By the way, I think they're clever. I don't even call it cheating. You know what they do that's smart? They'll find one person with a credit card. Right? Or they'll offer their credit card to other fans and be like, yo, you buy as much copies as you can that could legally count. You buy it. Like, I don't know where the money comes from sometimes. I think people just donate, be like, because, play this. Someone will donate $1,500. Now, granted, $1,500 is 150 CDs, right? In reality, the way how Billboard counts it, one customer could only buy like 4 or something like that. So if you have $1,500 that you want to contribute towards the whole Nicki campaign, you got to give it to other fans to use the money that it could count. Her fan base is so committed and so dedicated, and they work together so well, they'll be like, hey, listen, yo, here's a gift card or here's whatever. Y'all buy her album with it that it could count. Because if I bought the max amount of album, if I buy more, it won't count. Bro, I got to be honest with you. Like, again, Nicki's fan base tries their best. Somebody said that's crazy. No, bro. Yo, you might say it's crazy, but I'm going to be honest with you. Nicki Minaj fan base, along with a few others. Nicki, Ariana fan base. Nicki, Ariana. Cardi's up there too, but I want to say Nicki and Ariana, bro. Okay? And also Taylor Swift fan base. Like, trust me, I see their fan page all the time. They care about sales so fucking much. They care because you know what happens? They sit on Twitter all day and argue with other fan bases about why their artist is the best. And the only metric they have to back up what they're saying is sales. So what they do is, if Nicki's on a remix, play this. Nicki could be on a remix of an artist they don't even know. They got to make sure that shit charts well just to be like, oh, Nicki, don't flop. That's why Nicki feature is like really good. Somebody said the Beehive. Yo, the Beehive is like 45 plus now, man. Like, let's keep it a bean. Like, bro, the Beehive ain't doing all that, man. Like, there's nobody just obsessively arguing over Beyonce on some Beehive shit. Like, back in the day they were. Remember when Kid Rock said some shit? But, yo, it's only the Barbs. And here's the thing. Most of the Barbs are 30 plus, but they still act like they're 16. High Speeds Up says, somebody says, YB fan base had rappers dissing them. Okay, you're right. But the difference between a YoungBoy fan base and a Nicki fan base, YoungBoy's fan base aren't that cohesive that they'll do what I'm saying Nicki fan base does. When her album drops, they're going to pass around money and pass around gift cards and credit cards that every fan could at least buy the max amount of albums. I'm telling you. I look at, like, it's not even they're doing it in like some secrecy shit. You'll see it in threads. You'll see it in threads. I'm telling you. Like, that shit, like, they care so much about Nicki's sales. If Nicki sold under 100K, I'm telling you, I don't even know what would happen. Somebody said YB fans are in juvie right now. Y'all stop it, man. Anyway, all right. They're going to make a point about Drake, which I'm going to just completely disagree with as well. Here we go.
The Scarlet Witch from X-Men with the red hoodie and everything else. And everybody's like, oh, she's all demonic and devilish and this and that. All it does is cause people to talk about her and pay attention to the music. They're listening to this song, Paint the Town Red, and they're like, this is devilish. Why would she say?
I mean, musicians.
Here's also the thing too, right? So the way how Doja has been promoting recently is kind of like how 6ix9ine promoted, right? Which is disturbance promotion, right? Which means whether you like it or not, you're gonna turn your head. That's not indicative of a fan base, though, right? Like you might still have a real good fan base, but put it like this: the times that 6ix9ine got the most amount of attention was when both his haters and the people who loved him tuned in. So what does that mean? He would have to do something that turned people's heads or made everybody care. Same with Floyd. Floyd would have to also give people a fight or play the character that would have equally as much people on his side tuning in because they love him, but as much would tune in because they hate him and want to see him lose. That is, that's great for a single or say quote unquote one-off fight. But an album, most of that is usually the people who like you, for the most part. And I think that's where their argument lands short because, yes, she's great at drumming up attention for a single, but these songs that have no narrative now, is the music that interested in drum up narrative for those?
I've been, doing the whole devil thing for years, or like
3 6 Mafia, DMX, every heavy metal artist, every rock artist.
It's a great way to rile people up when you're about to drop an album. We want to create controversy, but I think the thing with her is like she's an internet kid. She grew up on the internet, deep dark sections of the internet, so she's fluent with the internet. So she knows how to play it, utilize it to her advantage. And I think she's doing it incredibly well.
She's bringing back the rollout.
Yeah.
When is the last time you've seen an actual album rollout?
Drake's rollout has been unbelievable, unprecedented.
You like Drake's rollout?
The amount of time that he's been able to hold attention about the album coming out.
I disagree with Schultz with this too. I disagree with Charlamagne about Doja Cat, but I disagree with Schultz. Respectfully, I like these guys. But I disagree with Schultz about this. I think Drake always has trash rollouts. I think Drake has just cultivated a fan base that when he's dropping music, people are interested. I don't think he's doing anything. Like, if you've ever seen Drake's... think about Drake's rollout for CLB. To me, it was fucking trash. The nigga dropped a thing with a bunch of pregnant women on the cover. There was a couple billboards that popped up. It felt like just random shit. It didn't feel like, yo, this is the biggest album that's finna drop. I think people, and I think this is why Drake is just unique. People just want new Drake music all the time. He's in a rarefied air. This is not great rollouts. He don't do interviews. Sometimes he drops songs that have no music video. There's no music. If he wanted to have a great rollout, he would have dropped a music video with him and SZA. Yo, imagine he dropped some explosive music video with him and SZA. He kind of caressing her. You already told me they had a relationship. Making it suggestive, this and third. Drake don't do none of that. The nigga dropped one song and just, I'm on tour. Fuck it. That's not no motherfucking great rollout. That's what I'm trying to say. With Drake, it's not a rollout. Drake just knows that everybody in the culture, because he's so popular and he's been so good, they want to hear his music. That's it.
Has been unbelievable. And the way that I look at it is this. Some people do a rollout for a streaming show, right? Where you go, oh my God, we're dropping this new streaming show. And then people watch it that weekend and then the conversation's done. With Game of Thrones, you controlled the conversation before it came out, the 8 weeks that the show is on, and then maybe a week or two after where you're predicting what's gonna happen next season, what the future is. And I feel like he knew, or I don't know if he knew, but I feel like he's done a fantastic job of continuing to keep the energy with the tour. And then when the tour's over, dropping the album.
Yeah, I think if Drake wasn't on tour, I don't know if that energy would be there.
But do you think, Alex said this yesterday, he was like, I think this is by design. So it's like.
What scares me, and it's not a scare because Drake's gonna be fine. Drake put out a song last Friday and nobody cared.
What was the song?
The Drake and SZA record.
That's also incorrect. Here's the thing. And I think this is where, obviously, so Charlamagne is a radio guy. When people drop records these days, they usually do this whole thing through radio. Like, again, Drake is just so popular, he skips that. So, he's making a point to say nobody cared, but he's looking probably more from a radio lens because he's not seen it penetrate, and he didn't see it, like, really programmed in all these stations and markets, so he's thinking that didn't happen. By the way, me particularly, I don't like the song that much either, right? The Drake and SZA record. But it's crazy to say that nobody cares. It's going to be number one, right? This is a prediction for the new charts that's coming out. So the charts that's coming out Monday, Slime You Out is going to be number one. So again, Drake knows he doesn't need radio, doesn't need a rollout, doesn't need an interview, doesn't need shit other than to put out the record. And yeah, it might not be the best song, but just even the name value, because we trust him so much, Drake and SZA, the name value is going to have people streaming that record so much, it's going to be number one. So even a record that you might think that, oh, ain't shit, it's still number one. This is why Drake don't do rollouts. Now, I don't like the fact that he don't do rollouts, because I do believe that if Drake did a proper rollout, he would be, I don't know if he'll ever hit 1 million first week ever again, but I think he would return back to those heights of hitting 700, 800,000 first week. And I don't think he'll hit that. I think he's going to hit around 500,000. But I wish he would do like a real rollout, because, bro, he's just relying on popularity at this point. Let's be honest. Like, the nigga just put a song out. He performed it one time at a show, put the song out, no video, no tweet follow-up. It's not like he posting stories and reposting fans. None of that. And it's just going to be number one in the fucking country. Almost Drake's popularity has kind of probably hurt the quality of the product. And when I mean the product, I mean the presentation of the product. Because if I'm going to be number one with minimal effort just because I'm Drake, why should I do the most to try to present this product to you? I'm going to be number one anyway.
No, people, that's just jobbing. People do like it.
It came out last Friday. And it came out last Friday, and people just started talking about the lyrics yesterday. Because I saw people, posting about how he said something about whips and chains. You get whipped and chains like an African slave or something like that. And I remember I'm in the group chat, and I'm like, damn, Drake put out this record Friday, and people just get into the lyrics on a Monday?
I mean,
that's not Drake like.
Let me say the lyrics on that.
He's going to be fine. Regardless, I just think that, it's also, when you think about, you look at the album cover and you hear the title For All My Dogs.
What do y'all think about that lyrics, matter of fact? Let's go to Drake, Slime You Out lyrics. What y'all think about that? So he has some lyrics on there. I think this was getting some people to talk, right? Drake says, you bitches really get carried away, making mistakes, then you beg me to stay. Got me wigging on you like I'm arrogant Tay. Yo, Drake be having some lines, man. Got me wigging on you like I'm arrogant Tay. By the way, that's like the popular wing nigga, right? And then he says, you got my mind in a terrible place. Whipped and chained you like American slaves. Act like you not used to Sheraton stays. I met the nigga you thought you could replace. How were you... How were there even comparisons made? Bitch, next time I swear on his grandmother's grave, I'm sliming you for the kid choices you made. You know what I would pay to see? Not pay to see. Well, I would pay to see it too. I hope at the end of Drake's career, like, this is one of the things that's always, it's like piqued my interest so much. Even when that Jumbotron shit popping thing that I was talking about. I want to see, anybody in here ever watched Fade to Black? It was a Jay-Z documentary that came out, right? Fade to Black. It was great. By the way, it was so inspirational. It inspired me to really try to, get into music production and kind of just figure out some way how to just be influential in music, no matter how, whether it was DJing or whatever. Anybody ever seen it? Let me see. Great documentary, by the way. If you guys can watch it, try to watch it, okay? Have you guys seen the Genius stuff, which is the Kanye doc that was on Netflix? Have y'all seen that? Y'all seen that, right? Amazing. Like, you know what I mean? It just showcased Kanye in certain intimate moments, and we saw the origin of records and moments that have been super and truly inspirational and changed like a generation type shit. You know what I wish, and I hope Drake eventually releases it, if he has it or if he's been working on it. I want a Drake documentary. One thing we've never seen with Drake that we've seen with everybody else, even Lil Wayne. You remember that documentary? I think he put it out where he's like rapping, like you see him just like he comes off of a show from a show, comes off stage from a show. He goes in a tour bus, his shirt is off, and like he's just freestyling till he gets it. Like he's punching in. I would love to see how Drake comes up with these lyrics. Like what? Like I just don't like. We've never seen Drake like really, like how? What is he doing? Is the incense going? Is the light dim? Like, is the ambiance right? Is he sipping on a margarita? Like, what is he thinking of when Drake writes something like whipped and chained like American slave, act like you not used to Sheraton stays? Like, what is he thinking about? Like, have y'all thought about that? We've never really seen like Drake craft these amazing songs. Like I promise, I would love if there was a documentary, some type of fucking video that showed how Drake sculpted a song like Tuscan Leather Flow, like how he come up with that idea, how he even rationalized it, like, yo, now we should have 3 verses, like, all right, cool, I'm gonna go in on here, all right, make the beat different. Like, I would love to see that shit. I feel like we've seen Future, like even if you think it's bullshit, we've seen even Cardi, even when we were like, oh, these ad-libs sound crazy without the beat. We've seen it from so many people. I think with Drake, we've gotten a very limited scope of the person who I believe is just the best rapper of all time, like his creative process. Like I feel like with Jay-Z, we knew his creative process. You already told us, yo, he say he don't write, you know what I mean? He says everything is like, he just freestyle, right? We already knew that, right? Every legendary rapper, and maybe I'm being too critical because have we seen that of Cole? I don't think we've seen that of Cole or Kendrick. I'm always like stuck at that point because sometimes I'm like, yo, damn, why Drake don't do this? And then I realize I'm like, bro, his counterparts don't do it either, bro. Like, Drake and Cardi B have the same method? Hell nah, nigga. What the fuck is he talking? Yo, Tyler, stop trolling me, bro. Yo, I can't wait for that Drake documentary. I promise you. Quay, that's not glazing. The fuck are you talking about? Oh, Cole has a document, but is it a documentary that shows the creation of these great songs and albums? And bro, like the reason why I keep telling you I want y'all to watch Fade to Black, bro, you get to see the moment. You get to see the moment when Jay-Z for the very first time hears this beat. Let me see. Jay-Z. Like, I could probably put this. Look, was Jay-Z Fade to Black. Like, bro, it was so intimate. Let me see. Is it right here? Like, listen. Yeah, this is documentary.
Like scores.
This is when I realized Kanye West is just goated. Like, this, you know what I mean? As much as I love Drake, this nigga Kanye is goated. He's goated in every aspect of music. He's a fucking lab rat. He's a studio rat. And even, this is why I also excuse Kanye if he ever works with writers or other producers. We've seen Kanye in the trenches create the greatest products himself with his bare hands. That if he ever does use help, shit, I think he's making them niggas better. I'll just be honest.
To scenes that's going on in the movie.
Say he's playing beats type shit. Look at Jay-Z. Jay-Z thinking about fucking Beyonce right here. Like, bro, this is such a dope thing, just seeing how he's cycling through beats.
A new artist developed into their own. I mean, that shit just bring me joy, like to see an artist come from nothing and then, you know, they known, he has a name. That's Kanye West. That's Kanye West. He signed an autograph. I love that shit. And right now, this nigga, he's just delivering it, and the passion he got for his music.
God damn. This record ain't a record. It's a movie and shit.
Yo, one thing I love about Kanye, he used to sell it. He used to sell like the experience. Like, yo, before he plays the beat, he like talks it up. Timbaland used to do that too, a little bit too. Here we go.
It's like a scene from a movie. Yeah, like the basis.
By the way, like I know I'm pausing this a million times, so I'm very sorry. But as we talk about Jay-Z's career, which is like fucking just obviously legendary, like, you know, obviously if we're talking about maybe before 2001. Right, so before, before 2000, like before Blueprint type shit, you know, there's not much Kanye involvement. But if we're talking about what, like that run that made him so legendary, Jay-Z owes so much to the, whether it's executive production or just the vision of Kanye West and motherfucking Pharrell, Timbaland too. Those people really brought Jay to like some other shit. Let's keep it a bean, right?
A classic album.
Oh, right here.
This is the way if you don't take it, and this is the verse I want you to do for me.
Look, Kanye was so dope back then. I see why you fucking bitches on a boat on a river, my nigga. Yo, the dude playing the song, he's giving you the flow, he's freestyling already in the studio. The beat is hot as a motherfucker. And now, Jay, you're the best lyricist in the fucking world, at least at the time. Drake wasn't born yet. Actually, he was born. But still, you know, like, all you gotta do is kind of use his flow and put your words in it, and it's a rap. Look at Jay. Hey. Yo, I want to see that with Drake. I'm sorry. Am I asking for too much? I need to see the doc with Drake. I'm sorry. I want to see Drake doing Tuscan Leather Flow. I want to see him going crazy on Lemon Pepper Freestyle Omerta. 4 p.m. in Calabasas. I want to see him on 5 a.m. in Toronto. I want to see how my boy been really floating on these beats. Floating like a butterfly. He was stinging like a bee. I'm sorry. I want to see my favorite artist do that. You know, somebody, you're rolling no ear. I'm glad you understand what I'm saying. You know, if people seen Drake in that capacity, we'd have a completely different appreciation for him. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you. I had more of an appreciation for him when I realized, like, you know, remember when them reference tracks start coming out? Where, like Fall For Your Type was Jamie Foxx ultimately used. But you realize that he was cooking up reference tracks that Alicia Keys used, or Jamie Foxx, or even later Kanye. You're like, oh shit, this guy's really talented, but we never really seen him like studio work. Like, we've seen, like, there's some videos of him in the studio, but not really like creating, just him kind of chilling low key. Somebody said I'm glazing, man. Fuck.
Radical when I throw a couple at you, take 6. The more you talk, the more you hurt. The more you gon' need memorial service.
Okay.
The Black Album.
Second verses.
Like Devil's Pot. Say some dessert.
Nah, this nigga is too good. You remember this? All right, this is the only scene. This is the only scene I'm gonna play. Timbaland, when Timbaland gave him that beat for Dirt Off Your Shoulder. You ever seen that shit? Oh, y'all gotta see it. Look.
My feeling is, whenever inspiration.
This is all from the Fade to Black. It's from the Fade to Black documentary for Jay-Z. I downloaded this illegally way back in the day. Jay, I owe you $10 if you ever see this. Okay, my bad. You know what I mean? It inspired me to get to where I'm at, and it was like a love for just music production and just everything to do with this fucking culture that I was like, indubitably, I just had to be in. And I'm so happy with, like, even that I get to talk about this shit and even relive it as a job. This is amazing. All right, but anyway, I don't know if y'all ever seen this. Check this out.
Huh? Please play me something. Come on, do something.
Oh man, why would we go through this every
This is when they had like super producers. Yo, by the way, all right, let me ask y'all a real quick question. Some of y'all are too young for this. Who's a better legendary producer of all time? We're acting if both careers were over today. Metro Boomin or Timbaland? Metro or Timbaland? Metro Boomin or Timbaland? That's crazy, right? Who would be a better producer of all time? Yeah, that's Timbaland right here. Y'all got Tim over Metro? Metro! Yo, get a poll. I'm on place.
freaking time.
Yeah, what?
I ain't. Go ahead. Let's go. I ain't got nothing.
Untuck the hop then, man.
Look, he gonna play him some beats.
Run a marathon.
The reason I'm bringing this up, bro, like it's such a special moment when you know, like we're living in the future, right? Compared to these documentaries, so we know that they made a classic record from whatever, but we also want to like go back and see what was your reaction the first time you heard that 0 to 100 beat, right? Like even with Drake, the first time you heard 0 to 100, like what the fuck was your right? Listen. Look at Jay-Z. Jay-Z on his BlackBerry. He's trying to text Beyonce. I'm about to come home. This nigga playing me bullshit. Look. He's trying to catch the bop, though. This is what my man Timmy used to have a pack of Franks on the back of his neck. No crazy shit.
You confused?
What?
You confused?
No.
Yeah, right. You know.
Woo! Hey!
You got bounce? You got no bounce.
You hear what he said? You got that bounce? By the way, I think Tim spoke about this scene, or not scene, but this was a real life shit. I think he spoke about it later. He knew what Jay was gonna pick. He just didn't play it first. But Jay asked for the bounce. Here we go.
You got no bounce, Nick. You ain't got no bounce, Nick.
Watch this.
The bounce coming up.
Okay. Woo! Look at that nigga. Look at Jay. Yeah.
That's that.
All right, you pick your pick. I'm like Ric Flair, man. You ever seen wrestling Ric Flair? I'm the best there is. You got that?
This is on the fly, man. I'm a fuck up a lie. It's all in memory.
I gotta see Drake do this one time. I ain't gonna hold you, bro.
You know what I'm saying? The person that can do about 30 raps on his head and don't forget nail one of them. It's ingenious.
Uh-huh. One more time. I dropped that black album, then I back. How did that?
The best rapper alive, nigga. Ask about me.
From bricks to Billboard, from grams to Grammys, the O's the opposite. Often Annie, you got a problem, Jay, for selling out the garden in the.
Yo, I don't know. Like, I'll be like a rap kind of like nerd with this. Yo, y'all ever seen this doc is called Fade to Black. Look, Jay-Z Fade to Black. I don't know if you got to buy it now or whatever. It's probably like just leaked somewhere on YouTube or something like that. But Jay-Z Fade to Black. It was the documentary about him retiring. He retired after the Black album. So the Black album was pretty much his goodbye to the game. And they made a documentary around that time. By the way, this is also around the time when Dame Dash kind of got cut out of the whole situation. But he was kind of retiring, but he was going to obviously run Rockefeller, the label. Yeah. And yo, it's an amazing documentary. Like, amazing. Like, it shows how he creates certain songs. Let me see. What more could I say? So you see, what more can I say? Let me see if I could fade to black. And even how he got 99 Problems too. Wait, my bad. Right here. I'm sorry.
Me. Right now, I'm thinking like.
Yeah, this is what more can I say?
Say.
Yeah. By the way, one of his classic albums, to me, one of his top 3 albums, period.
I can't explain it to y'all, man. It just comes out there for me. I start mumbling. They say you put the right artist with the right track in the studio.
That's what I want to see Drake doing. This right here. Yeah.
Been a nigga that's good for this long, this hood, for this pop, this hot, for this strong, with so many different flows. This one's for this song, the next one I switch up. This one will get fit up.
Yeah.
Too lazy to make up shit. They crazy. They don't paint pictures. They just trick me. You know what? Some infancies where they slump they hoes an album and try to reverse the outcome. I'm like,
hold up.
I'm
a writer for myself and others. I say a big verse, picking up my brother, picking up my, picking up to do it. Flow is foolish. Bring him out. It's hard to yell when the Nah, he went crazy. He went crazy. And then all right, I'll show y'all one more scene. By the way, I watched one for Tupac too. Like, my bad, I'm like geeking out right now. I'm like geeking out on like just music, like shit right now. Y'all ever seen Tupac in the studio? Yo, Tupac in the studio was crazy. That nigga Tupac was sipping Hennessy, bitches was around. Like, yo, Tupac just straight up had a party. Yo, Tupac will be in the studio, do a verse, go fuck a bitch, and tell his mans to finish the song. That's why Tupac is on, like, a lot of Tupac great songs. You have, like, 10 other niggas on it that you don't even know. Like, Pac didn't give a fuck. Like, he was one of them niggas like, yo, let's just keep working, keep working. He was never like, oh, this is the one song. Like, Pac was the guy, I swear. Hold on. What is this? Let me see.
Up the end, that is.
Here we go.
That wasn't for the shoot. You been had that shit.
Here we go.
Problems, but hell, niggas.
I think this is 99 Problems. Wait.
well, we'll see how smart you are.
Right.
The rest of shit, I guess.
Right here.
Just chilling.
But he's just.
Any amount of hunger make any nigga need new shoes. Cause I'm young and I'm black and my hat's real low. Do I look like a mind reader, sir?
I don't know.
Am I under arrest or should I
get some more? Just doing 55 in a 54. I'm under arrest. This Rick Rubin, I even know. This thing don't even look like a hip hop nigga.
Yeah, cause I wanna feel do it. Are you carrying a weapon on you? I know a
lot of you are. Paper legit. Mind if I look around and call a little bit?
What's it takes for people?
Nah, this shit fire. Alright, bet. Y'all can go watch that. Yo, I gotta look at Tupac in the studio, bro. Tupac in the studio? Legendary, gang. Hold on. I'm gonna show you. Like, he was actually even, there's a Tupac scene where he talking about, like, he telling his niggas, like, yo, bro, let's fucking keep working. Put a song on, let's keep working. Like, it just showed his work ethic. Is it this, the clip? Oh, no, man. Where is it at? Is it this? Right here.
I mean, shit, we only got 2 weeks to
right
get this whole album completed, mix it down and everything. We don't have time or the luxury to spend all of this time doing one song. We don't have it. We got to somehow find a way that we could double up on it. Because I did my whole album. I know it ain't all of that, but I did my whole album like 3 songs a day. Because I was just laying it, rocking it, then getting off. You can mix it later and have niggas that love being in the studio all night, just adding the drum beat at the time and shit. You can do that after the rappers leave and shit. There's niggas that love being in the studio that just love listening for the right kick.
Yo, Pac the greatest, man.
Yeah, and you got like 8 rappers here and everybody drinking and smoking and shit.
Yeah.
Man, get that beat popping. Throw them niggas on the track. You catch everybody freestyling. Throw them niggas on the track. Boom. That's just the name of the song is whatever this nigga said his last word was.
Yeah.
We do it, put it there. Then after we finish, we walk out, everybody be here and listen to it. Be like, this the hook. We go in there and lay the hook. If we don't like that hook, the nigga lay another hook. Come back out here, you know, raise scratches or whatever. That'd be the show.
Yo, come on, man. Yo, I'm saying I love shit like that. I want to see it. I want to see it, man. Now I got to see some shit like that. That's what I'm saying. I got to see from Drake. I got to see from Drake. Let me see. They probably got some Biggie in the studio, too. Well, these are Life of the Death sessions. Oh, my God. Yeah, these are old. Ooh. Oh, shit. Nah, bro. I be watching all this. Let me see who else. Who else in the studio used to be a nice vibe, and I've watched these joints. Oh, I've seen Snoop in the studio used to be, because Snoop was like a crazy freestyler. He was so smooth. His studio sessions I hear used to be crazy too. I kid you not. Yo, somebody said Pac really died at 24. Yo, that's mind-blowing. Fucking mind-blowing. Z, thank you for the donation. She says, it's either Timberland or Pharrell. Fire. Now, you're right. Urban Max TV. Thank you for the 10. He said, yo, I'm 50, and this is what I asked best stream. Good job, young man. Oh, thank you. I appreciate you. Somebody said they want to talk about, oh, yeah, I'm going to touch on the Psycho Bob stuff. I actually didn't get to that as quickly as I wanted to, but I'm going to touch on that before I get the fuck off here today. Somebody says Juice WRLD in the studio? Let me see. All right, hold on. Wait, have y'all seen 50 Cent in the studio? I think I seen, didn't he have, I think 50 Cent, Ghetto Crew on. I think when he was making Power the Dollar, there was some videos of him in the studio when they were making Power the Dollar.
Team, see niggas feared Prince and respected Preem. For all you slow motherfuckers, I'ma break it down illa. See, Preem was the businessman and Prince was the killer. Remember? He used to push the bulletproof BM, His head get you seasick. I sat back and peace shit. They wrote with Easy Water then. They ain't get blunted. Had the whole projects working for 50 or 500 as a youth. All I ever did was sell crack.
Yo, by the way, I might be like, I don't want to lose a lot of y'all who might be like, who the fuck? Y'all don't understand like some of the relevance. Yo, it's crazy in hindsight that 50 really went up against the whole Supreme team and like literally prospered. Like when you see 50 over here now talking about stars and he's doing different things in life now, 50 really came a long fucking way, bro.
I used to idolize Cat. Hurt me to my heart to hear that nigga snitched on Pat. How he go out like that? Rumors in the hood was just for snitching. I ain't believe that, Paul. He helped me cop my first GSXR, had the 4Runner, the Z, the 5 and the 3. Used to drive his truck through the hood, dragging jet.
The 4Runner, the Z, the 5 and the 3. I gotta see what cars those are.
Used to drive his truck through the hood, dragging jet skis from Joe Wallace to Baby Wise. Don't be surprised at how freely I thought our names of guys who dealt with pies. L got shot in the neck, then told us connect. Them niggas who shot him got him for 10 bricks. Fucking Dominicans turned around and gave him more bricks. Rest in peace to Rich and Ron. Money what they was about, children.
Yo, early on in 50's career, like his writing was so fucking raw. Obviously, he had like a great like knack for making hooks, like clearly, because he pretty much saved Game's career or like made Game big. And the first couple G-Unit joints, I mean, fuck even the albums. Yo, he was going crazy on mixtapes. 50 used to have hilarious hooks. So 50 really been talented. Like I think over time, especially when like more lyrical people, remember by the time, obviously he got into it with like Ja Rule, and then, it felt like he was beefing with everybody. Jada and the whole Locks kind of went at him, and even Fat Joe, and then subsequently Rick Ross later down the line. But also, who else was he? Remember even the Kanye thing? One thing that by the time he dropped Before I Self-Destruct, people stopped appreciating 50 Cent's writing, which, I don't know if also it was about like I think it was a new era being ushered in. Like niggas like Wayne was like, yo, I don't write. Like everybody was embracing this I don't write shit, even though Jay already and Big previously said they didn't write. But it's kind of crazy. But 50 was really good. Like if you listen to even Get a Quran, like this is an amazing, like he's painting the accurate picture of what Queens was at the time. That, I first listened to this song, I just thought this shit was just like, yo, this is kind of cool. Until I started seeing niggas going to jail, and I'm like, oh shit, everybody he named was really doing what he said they were doing.
The twins with some queens, we got Crazy Cream with Alpo. Throughout my time, I heard tales of Jaime, Frenchie, Jamaican, Paulie, Ducky.
Oh, you mentioned Alpo in this. I forgot.
Paulie, Rodney bumping chick shit. A lot of niggas flow the way I flow, but ain't been in the game all that life, so don't know who I know on the strength. Y'all niggas don't want it with me. Y'all deal with fantasy, I deal with reality on the strength.
Nah, 50 was raw. 50 was raw. 50 was raw.
50 Cent right here. And if you see me on the alley, you see me taking the jack. And I think I'm all that. How y'all niggas feel about that? Be careful. This rap shit, it'll get to your head. How you screaming, fuck the police. When you scared of the feds. Here's a jewel. Love your enemies and hate your friends. Your enemies remain the same. Your friends always change. I travel state to state. Stash box filled with weight. Jaguar, XK8, money machines, count dates. Kites with 5 words. Kill them now, don't wait. For 21 years I've been sober, slinging dope.
I wonder if they got video of him doing How to Rob. That nigga was dissing everybody back in the day. Oh, he did How to Rob in the tunnel? I be wondering how the hell, like, 50 was dissing all them niggas and nobody ain't do nothing to him. That nigga was really gangster, huh? Damn, I'm having like throwback hour over here. Hey, you know what been popping up a lot on my Instagram recently? That Cameron Rhapsody freeze. All right, I'm gonna stop with this like back in the day shit after this. I'm sorry. Name me a better Rhapsody freestyle than this. Facts. Hey.
We'll break it down real quick, yo. Hey, yo, look, dog, I bought villas, stayed in resort Skrilla. I was Stork Killer, I stalk killers. Man, I caught killers, just on Fort Killers. Cat frontin', port killers. Who more realer? Weed in the 4-wheeler. F Mike till you see me, you never saw Thriller. Fist scale, 4 realers. Dirty whore want me to go roll with ya. Smart Pisces, fresh from the archdiocese. You got heart, fight me, ideally depart wifey. I'm Anthony, I do things the harder way. Pardon me, escalate, marmalade, mama stayed. And I send the wolf stars a play. And the do copper car today, color pink Chardonnay. And I clap at your man, got the clappers, clap on, clap off, clap at his hands. Only thing he ever clapped was his hands. He'll get butt raped, duct taped, the Michelin man, bastard. Get in his fan, listen to Ken Maggot. Get in his fan, listen to Ken Maggot. Listen, let's bring it back. You know why? Cause this is the year where cats get shipped in the van. Visits my fam, listen to man, listen. I missed the era of the BMBBs. I was ducking GMDC. Had that scope, aiming to light ya. Seen all Allens, came with the Rikers. Contain, detain, maintain, complaints, maintain, rain. The game is for lifers. I don't care, I put the flame in the fire. Christian, atheist, you pray to Elijah. Don't play, okay, just pray I don't snipe. Cause with the SK, doggy, I'm okay. My AK was my AKA before my ABCs that had me A-OK. I show you how to make 2 million out your deal. For the right price, I can get you out your deal. Smack your CEO, that's when the tech is on. 4 mil from Def Jam and I ain't sell a record for him.
Nah, this thing is crazy. All right, I'm done with that. Yo, Katarina Anderson, thank you for the 20. She said, did you hear about the Oakland artist? Tan, the god that killed her boyfriend and dropped an album about it today? What the fuck? That's some real shit? Somebody said Luda was good in the basement too? Luda was good in the basement. I was about to play the Dear Summer joint when I think there's a video for that. Bro, I feel like I'm going down a rabbit hole, my bad. Jay-Z, Dear Summer. Dear Summer, like there's a video of him doing it in Hot 97, low key. I went down this rabbit hole just basically saying I want to see Drake rap on video. Dear Summer, Hot 97. Let me see. It's like a grainy ass video, I think. Or maybe I can't find it. All right, whatever. I'm gonna give it a pass. Dear Summer, I know you're gonna miss me. Okay, cool. Let me Google what y'all just say. I said there's a rapper named who? Tan the God. And you said it's a female. She killed her boyfriend, and she dropped an album about it today. Like, what do you mean she dropped an album? She dropped an album about killing her boyfriend? What the fuck? This ain't the album cover, right? X Woodpack? Oh, hell nah. Nah, no way. Yo, chat, no fucking way. Ain't no way. Cause I be, what the hell? Cause I be smoking on my ex. That relationship is dead, just like him. Trolling till I'm on or I'm on parole. September 23 is my diss to my deceased ex. I'm gonna drop on y'all head. Start working overtime to give y'all something. Y'all gonna love me for this. And if I'm convicted, y'all better protest. Free Tan Main. I got my shooter, my producers, my engineer, hair and makeup. What the fuck? I hope this ain't her ex right here. What the hell? Ex Woodpack. Yo, chat, this is crazy. Can I see it on Cosmic Kevin? There's a lot of Cosmic Kevin, like, classic. What the heck? This is a troll, right? Is this a troll? I gotta play this song. I ain't gonna lie to you. I gotta play it. New project out. Ain't no way her ex is dead, right? Rest in peace. Here lies my ex.
I just dropped. Go get your X Woodpack on the motherfucking every streaming platform today. You feel me? And I just jumped off the porch. RP my ex. September 23rd.
Now, her ex didn't really die, right? There's no way her ex really died. X Woods, honey bourbon, 5 cigars. Warning, X Woods can cause severe coldness to the heart and memory loss, even if you don't inhale. Is this the X?
And all that old shit is dead, I'm about to dig a grave. Fuck that, fuck that. If I was you, I wouldn't trust that. I left her and my bag got thicker. My new nigga got my ass getting bigger. Bad bitches about to bust it wide off. We need a pick me ass bitch. We the ones that got some motion in this brand new car. Finna whip it like it's stolen. I've been smoking on my ex and it's the pack that got me choking. Long as a bitch got legs, I stand on everything I said. I been smoking on my ex, bitch, that relationship is dead. I don't never feel the shade, but I see bitches got a shit. I ain't worried about my ex.
Nah, this beat hitting right now. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't even want to bob my head to it. Like, this is foul.
Put that pussy on his head, bitch. I put that 90 on his top. I got the cash.
Yo, no fucking way. She turned the nigga's head into... No fucking way. Chat, ain't no way, bro.
Kidding, and he blew me on my socks in a circle full of hoes, and I'ma be about the box. Keep them scamming ass niggas who be keeping all the clock, ayy. And we the ones that got the motion, making bitches seasick when your neck the ocean. Keep it hoes confused, cause I show it no emotion. You ain't gotta do a lot when you know that you really chose to keep bitches on their 10 toes after I left my wrist, bro. Somebody tell that dumbass.
What?
Bitch that I had bitch hoes. I chose to get this money and he chose to fuck a bro. Gon' give me revenge with pussy, bitch. I know that that's a no-no. And all that old shit is dead.
That's the thing, like dead ass nigga, like you're dead. Like dead, that shit dead as fuck. Dead.
Are we talking about like literally? Or are we talking figuratively? I don't know what the hell's going on right now.
Lord did tell me not to talk about it.
Okay, you shouldn't talk about things like that on a
But
podcast.
fuck them. Sometimes you really don't have a choice. Like I know females that never had a choice, and they was just dude popping up and threatening the whole family, and you threatening my people, everybody gonna die. Oh, is we? You gotta take about. It just is what it is. Like if somebody make an attempt on your life or even make any weird ass type of threatening weirdo.
One thing,
yo, chat, this is not real, right? Like this is no fucking way real. Nah, this ain't real. It can't be. It can't be. Girl, I don't know your whole story. Oh, I guess other women are sharing their story. I really smoked my ex. That's the thing. What the fuck? You got to keep your hands to yourself, like Chrisean Rock said, bro. And instead of calling them people, I blew that. So fuck the police. I don't give a fuck How y'all okay with a motherfucker playing crazy, but when we fight back, we facing time? I can't beat no man up, so I did what I know best. She killed her boyfriend and rapping about it? All right, chat. I don't know about this one. This is crazy. Okay. Yo, Alexander Velasco, thank you for the dono. He said, speak on DaBaby linking up with Drake. And what are your thoughts about DaBaby overall? Okay, when did DaBaby link up with Drake? Oh, in that picture with Jay Prince? Yeah. I'm gonna keep it a being with you, like, with all due respect to DaBaby, I think when Drake go tap in with his OG, you have Jay Prince saying, yo, you gotta take a pictures with all these niggas, man. So, like, I'm not gonna say he's tapped in with him. I think just like how Drake had to take that picture with Kanye, when you go tap in with your OG, man, you gotta take a picture with all his artists. That's just how it goes. I'm pretty sure Rap A Lot, is DaBaby on Rap A Lot? Yeah, he probably got something to do with it. Yeah, Drake got to pay his dues, man. Y'all think Drake got jumped into mob ties, or like he just got, like, you know, blessed in type shit? Because you know he mob ties. I think Drake probably squabbled with like 5 of them mob ties niggas, earned his stripes. I could see it. I could see Drake squabbling with a couple of them, just, you know what I mean, get jumped in the gang type shit. I could see it. Okay, we'll see what happens with D. Now, I don't think Drake about to do a song with him. Like, let's be honest. But is he signed to Rap A Lot? Let me see. I ain't seen no Rap A Lot. Okay, let me go look at the song. I want to see if he's with Rap A Lot. Yeah, we don't need to go that much into it. DaBaby. Official video. Trying to see who's licensed to. Album license. It's in Create Music Group on behalf of GGR. I don't know. I guess. All right. I'll figure it out, chat. Somebody says, yo, Ack, you got to do something over that community note. The Barbs are tripping over it. I don't care what they're tripping over. The Barbs, apparently a community note, you could, like, suggest it for anything. They have community noted my thing that says Nicki had the goons out on Queen Radio. They have community that said this is false. These are music artists. Nicki invited several of them, blah, 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 and have made success. Yo, here's the thing. There's 5 rappers in there. There's 40 niggas. There's 40 niggas. So, you know, obviously this is a Barb thing. There's 5 rappers and 40 niggas. So, you know, again, are there goons in the building? Duh. But obviously, the Barbs who are losing the race of trying to convince people that Nicki's a great person, you know, they somehow got X to fucking do a community note. Bro, I'm not going to play those games because I could just tell you, I'd be like, yo, I think on the community note, you could, like, it's almost like a voting process. Like, you could go vote and be like, hey, this community note isn't accurate, and put your, like, bro, come on, I don't give a fuck. She with the goons, she don't look good. I don't give a fuck. I'm sorry. All right? Somebody said, imagine me getting jumped by a bunch of Barbs. Imagine the transsexuals in I told you, nigga, I told you one of them barbershops set me up before, right? Bro, I'm telling you. I told y'all the story, nigga. I was in LA and I almost linked with this motherfucker, bruh. Almost. But I turned my phone to the side and the sun hit the phone at the right angle. And I'm like, yo, I think that's a nigga. You feel me? And good thing I never linked up because it was a nigga. Come to find out, but you know what's so funny? Like, my stupid ass, there was like barb emojis. You know that barb emoji, right? Like, it's like a horse or something. What's that barb emoji? Like, it was in their fucking bio. Come to find out, it was a barb. Nigga, they would have probably had Saucy Santana, Arrogant Tay, and all the other, you know what I mean? Like, them niggas would have jumped out. Maybe even motherfucking, what's that nigga name? Lil Nas X. They would have jumped out trying to beat my ass. Somebody said Drake wearing a Ja Rule shirt in 50 times. Where you see that at? Nah, they almost got me. It's all good. All right, people. Yo, my best friend from the military, he's actually here. My boy actually upstairs. He's trying to prove a point. He actually, he upstairs. He making curry chicken and shit. I'm like, nigga, don't come to my house and cook. The fuck? I was about to order food. He's like, nah, man, I'm gonna go to this grocery store and cook. Anyway, do I have anything else I got to touch on? We've been on for about like 5 hours, and so if I ain't get to it today, I'm gonna get to it tomorrow, or maybe I can get back on later tonight. I just had to come on stream and go do what I had to do. Somebody says, Ack, is the Kanye verse on Rundown Spaz First Day Out remix AI or not? Yo, boom, you can't cook, bro. Talk Tasha K and Joe Budden real quick. When that episode came out, Wack been saying that he fucked Tasha K. I don't know what's going on with that. You know, right? I don't know what's going on with that. I just kind of stay out of it. Live bites. Yeah, Wack been saying he fucked Tasha K, and I want no parts. Like, I did Shorty because she was trying to get on my bumper, pause. But now she stopped talking about me, and I ain't in forever beef with her. Here we go.
Tasha K, I didn't say shh. I ain't go. I won't pillow talk. I ain't.
Now I'm gonna be honest with you. After Wack just lied on me, remember I was the nigga who be like, yo, Wack never lies. Then Wack lied on me, but then Wack said it was a troll. So did he lie? It's convenient to say you're not a liar when if you're ever caught in a lie, you say it's a troll. So I don't know. I can't. Maybe he's not. Maybe this is a troll.
I won't do it. You ain't gotta worry about it. You know what I'm saying? You ain't worry about it. You tell my little homeboy Africano, tell him he'll never know. It's between me and you. Shh. I know I got a lot of Wack 100 fans out there, and I'm very excited that you guys are fans. I want you guys to continue to be my fans, right? But I need more haters. Like, only got, I checked, I'm down to what was the comments? 500,000 hate comments a day. That's not enough. My haters, I need you guys to do better. Talk about me more. Say more things. All right?
Okay, all right. I see what y'all talking about with this Joe Budden and Tasha K thing. Okay. Tasha K, Joe Budden. Apparently, Joe Budden did an interview with Tasha K, and I guess, people felt, and definitely Cardi B felt like this was something because Joe probably just didn't like Cardi, and he was trying to stick it to her. Keep in mind, you have to realize that Tasha K, she's kind of in a different space in the media because, it's people, especially like Cardi B, have said, she spread such hateful lies about her that, she won a big lawsuit against her for millions. And I guess Cardi B was probably like, yo, Joe, I thought we were kind of cool. Bro, why are you doing an interview with a woman who the biggest thing that's ever happened to her is that she's fucking slandered me and lied about me and defamed me? I guess Joe decided not to drop the interview, but now Tasha K speaking out. Let me see what she got to say. I'm not that really fond of her, but I'll give her the time of day by listening. Let me hear.
Hey y'all, come on in. Let me put some lip gloss on. My lips is dry.
Let's get past this.
I appreciate No Jumper. And I wanted to come on here and say something because I have to say it. And I talk with, I was kind of wrestling back and forth. And then, once I had some time to really, really ponder on things, because that's what I do. I think a lot. I overthink. I said, I got to say this because if I don't say it, you guys expect for black media to be as fair and have as much integrity as possible.
You see, I want to cut it off already because Tasha K, like, you're like one of the big gossip female bloggers, and you fucking lied on me. You willfully did it. You spread false rumors about Cardi B. It's like, what are you talking about, bro? Like, you know what I mean? It's one thing if like you really didn't know, but you knew both of those were lies. Yo, she interviewed a chick about me, and randomly she was just like, "Did he ask you to put your finger in his ass?" And the girl was even like, "Wait, what? Huh? Like, where'd that come in?" It's like, I thought you said something about it. Like, no, the bitch ain't even say that.
You guys expect that from us. You deserve that. With all this fake news and fake narratives going on, especially during heightened times like this where, we got AI in the mix and people can make it up or, it's hard to really, really hone in on that authenticity. And I want to tell you something that I did that I'm not proud of, and that's what this platform is for. It's not to judge anyone. We come, we get enlightened, we laugh at our problems, and we come with we lead with ideas, whether it's inspiration, whether it's just feeling good and knowing that life is really, really not that serious. And so I did something that I shouldn't have done. But I'm glad I did it because it will never happen again. So when we were putting together my PR run, okay, for our October 20th wine, gossip, and comedy show in Miami, everybody has been reaching out to me to do an interview. Everybody. I turned down We in Miami 4 times. 4 times. Like, I have been turning down everybody. Okay? And I'm like, I'm not ready because I'm really focusing on my brand. I don't want no one out.
Yo, I'm not just gonna diss this woman. Like, again, yo, Tasha, if you see this me, you got no beef. Listen, you stay on your corners, I stay on my corners. You feel me? I love to get it in with people, but like you got enough beef, I got enough beef. Just literally shut the hell up. What she said, everybody been hitting me for an interview. I thought she was gonna say, "Oh, Gillian Wallow, The Breakfast Club. Oh shit, like, yo, they wanted me on Drink Champs." She said, "We in Miami."
Out here to create a narrative for my brand. So when I go to speak on other people's platforms, they're going to know that the brand is solidified and there's nothing you can do to change that narrative. But I said, but if I ever give that one interview, it's got to be with black media. And it's got to be with someone who I feel is not afraid, it's got to be with somebody that I feel that is not afraid to allow the truth to come out, but still remain objective, right? And take an objective stance, not take sides, but be the platform, okay, that people want to watch, but still remain non-biased and objective. So people can draw what they want from it. And I really honestly thought, because I thought long and hard that was going to be Joe Budden. I said, I could have sat down with anybody to give that one, right? Because my interview with Adam is nothing compared to what I did for Joe Budden. I said, it's got to be black media. And it's got to be somebody that I feel has been objective. And I've watched his approach to everything that I've had going on. And he's always been very objective.
Yo, Flacco is tweaking, bro. Flacco said, "I'm sad I couldn't meet you when you..." He's donated too. "I'm sad I couldn't meet you when you came to No Jumper. We stand with you, Tasha." Flacco, you stand with her until she call you gay. Yo, you know what's so funny with this? And again, I don't want no beef with this woman no more. She got beef with Whack now. Let her handle that. You know, most people never had a problem with Tasha K, right? Like, obviously, she has her own individual access to grind. I guess Cardi B was one. She's also just attacked everybody in media, too. Like, she attacks people in media. Like, I try to play nice with people in media. Like, it's the reason why I'm cool with like Vlad and, you know, Getting Wild. Those my guys, and you try to have respect. She's attacked a lot of people in media. That's why as she's talking here and she's like, she's expecting fairness and integrity, I'm like, wait, what?
In my opinion, I felt like, you know, he didn't mind speaking out or calling out the bullshit, you know, and being professional about it, but at the same time calling it for, you know, for what it is, because he's shared some of his own shit, you know, like when Rory and Mal left, you know, I saw him go through that, you know, and that's hard, you know, when you both of your hosts leave you. And you got to figure out what to do. And this narrative is being spared about you. Or when Tahiri and all these other women were trying to say that he was a woman beater, right? And I never picked up those stories because I didn't believe them. I just did not believe.
She picked up a story of a chick saying that I was broke and then she tried to get the chick to say, She put her finger in my butt. Like, yo, come on. Yo, this is why this is so hilarious. I'm like, why would you pick Joe out of all these people?
They did, you know, he did what they said he did at the time because, you know, of where it came from. You know, I'm like, you know, there's a way that, you know, women go about, you know, explaining domestic violence and all this. And I just didn't feel like it was coming from a great place. And I'm just telling you from what I've observed. And so I was like, with someone who's been falsely accused of things, and he's still been able to rise above all of the negativity, and he understands what it's like to be the underdog, and how you see people that you feel is not even better than you, get bigger contracts than you, get treated better. Why are these streaming services lowballing me but highballing them? And I'm putting in the work day by day. I now understand why nobody fucks really with Joe. Joe is all bark, but no bite. All bark, but no bite. Meaning he says what people want to hear to get their attention. But when it comes to putting the money on the table to pay the bill,
yo, this is hilarious.
You gonna have to be knocking on that door looking for that money. You said you was gonna do this. And he has every right to do what he wants to do with his platform. This is not what this is about. This is about him getting it out the mud, having to rebrand himself after they labeled him a drug addict, a woman beater, all of these things. But I should have known that when he sat his ass on Drink Champs and he said out his own mouth that when Jay-Z calls, he gets scared. And I said that to him in the interview that I did. I said, you and I, you know, even though we're the same, but the way you move and the way I move is different. Jay-Z can't call me and tell me to bark. He can't call me and tell me to bite. Jay-Z don't pay none of y'all bills, but for you to be a black man to sit up and just bow down to this other black man and he ain't did a motherfucking thing for you, he didn't even remember saying that. But then when I hear, you know, oh, he's got to comb through the interview, he's got to make sure this and make sure that, I bodied each and every one of those black men to the point that all of them said after they were done, we're winos. Tasha, you can come back here anytime you want. I sat outside and I had a conversation with this black man. I said, you know what?
Yo, Kai, what's good, brother? What's good, Kai? What's good? Hey, yo, for my people on the Joe Budden's podcast, Ice and Ish, y'all better not let her walk up into that Joe Budden podcast room and body y'all niggas. I don't know if we'll ever get the video, but she better not body y'all niggas. Yo, Kai, what you doing, boy? Yo, Kai, I'm glad you spoke up because them sound effects were scaring me too, dog. It was going crazy, dog. I don't know why listening to Nicki Minaj on Queen Radio felt like it was like I was in war. So I was like in Baghdad or some shit like that. It's crazy.
What's sad is that we cannot, as black media, stick together for the betterment of the people. And he was like, black media will never do it. Black media will never do it. And now, he's literally owning up to his own words. We're black media. We're not supposed to be friends. We're not supposed to have industry colleagues to the point where it affects the work. When it starts to affect your work and your judgment, when a BBL starts to fuck with your mind and your dick and you make bad decisions based off of outside aesthetics and you ignore doing the right thing, but when the BBL turns around and tries to say you kicked babies out of her stomach and broke ribs, now you want the non-BBL bitch to speak up for you. This is the type of nigga that Joe Budden is, and I honestly regret sitting down with him and giving him that one interview that would shake social media so bad that it shook his fake ass in that lace shirt with his belly sitting over his dick. That he did exactly what the BBL told him to do, because just like every other weak ass black man, they choose ass over bills. Now I want y'all to clip this. Yes, angry, black, bald head. That's what I want you to clip. And I honestly regret giving him the interview that I should have gave that cracker Adam 22 when he had the intelligence to read my case, instead of me sitting down with a black man that is supposed to have my back when I'm supposed to have his back, when Latino women are out here saying that he's breaking ribs and kicking babies out of their fucking stomachs. Then you want the black woman to come sit in court and picket for your bitch ass. Don't play with me.
Your hoop Aaron, the other one fell out. I don't know if, can we tell her that?
Don't play with me. And you wonder why black people don't get ahead, because we can't fucking stick together. We want to try to mask it and blame crackers. But no, it's your jealous bitch ass. Fucking right, I'm mad. And you want us to settle. That's why you chose a black woman. Shout out to Melissa Ford. But let me say something. I said this to her. You chose Melissa Ford for that platform because she would never stand up to your bitch ass. You are the type that hates women with a fucking voice. So when they cry and say, oh, somebody did this to me, you feel sorry for the pussy until the rabbit got the gun on your bitch ass, calling you a drug addict, calling you a woman beater. But you innocent. But you ain't take the time to read my case, nigga. You ain't never picked up the motherfucking court documents. You just believe that bitch. Because she got a BBL and a pussy. The same bitch that'll turn around and say you kicked the baby out her stomach. Don't fucking play with me. So yes, I'm going to push this cracker above you. And I will never in my life ever consider color.
Hey, all things aside, that's a little bit like Big Act energy. She started off kind of calm. She turned it up. I can't knock it. I like that.
Or expect a black man such as yourself to have a...
She fluent with it too.
...black woman's back. And the next time these bitches get up to say you beat their ass...
I don't know if... Who y'all got? Her Milagros. Milagros be popping that shit too.
I'm a fucking believe him. The same way you believe that bitch. Now consider that aspect, nigga. Now head over to No Jumper and you watch that interview and you get to know Tasha K and everything I fucking built myself with my black African husband who's not afraid to stand up to no nigga, including you. You fake. You fake. All talk, no backbone in your
Okay, I think that's the end of it. Tasha, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Here's the reality of it. Everything that you're mad at Joe for, you didn't afford to other people. You slandered people's names. You've made up your mind with one-sided conversations. You've gone with people who are more sympathetic to you. And you can get mad at Joe as all you want, but let's be honest about the reality of this industry as well. You or even I, if we are on the totem pole of who people care about in the grand scheme of things, if I told a flat-out lie about Drake. By the way, this is my big problem with her, because she's acting like this is her first rodeo. You think when I go as SZA, I don't know there ain't no TD interviews coming? You don't think that? I know that? There ain't no TD interviews coming. There ain't no, like, I ain't gonna have no information coming from that camp. They're not fucking with me. I can't be mad about it. It is what it is. QC, not really as much. They kind of compartmentalize. But anytime whatever, it comes with the territory. Here's why I say that. When you made up those lies, and I'm going to call them lies, even though I haven't, to be fair, I haven't seen the full court documents, right? But nothing ever came out to say they weren't lies, right? When you repeated those lies about Cardi B, you do realize that Cardi B is probably going to use her leverage to make sure people don't fuck with you. Nicki tried to do it to me. I'm not mad at it. There's people who won't fuck with me because of Nicki. It is what it is. I'm going to still do me. You know my motto. Sometimes it's better to talk about you than talk to you. I don't give a fuck who want to give me an interview. I'm straight. You're getting emotional, but again, it's part of the game. Cardi B, who probably is closer friends to Joe, which is important to know, closer friends to Joe. He knows her character way more than yours. Also, in the grand scheme of the totem pole, Cardi B is a little more important than you. Now, I'm not saying he probably said he's not going to air your interview because he wants a chance to get an interview with Cardi. But also, if he got to piss off one of y'all, he probably don't want to piss off Cardi. I'm not going to say that's the reason. But I'm just trying to tell you that you're in the media and you've been here for a while and you're acting like this is new. People make these decisions all the time. Where I disagree with you is that you believe that because I hate when people invoke skin color and tribalism when they're trying to get their way. I'm sorry to tell you, I don't give a fuck if we share skin color, nationality, ethnicity, race, or creed. If there's a white dude I know forever, and that's my guy, and he's white, and he tell me something, and then your black ass tell me something else, I'm rocking with who I know. I'm sorry to tell you. It ain't about race. It ain't about color lines. And reducing it to that, or reducing it down to BBLs and not BBLs, you think Joe is making his mind up for BBLs? And I don't need to really defend Joe, but come on now. It's a convenient reason to not accept the reality. The reason why he probably didn't put that interview out, just to be honest with you, you've spent a lot of time in the industry tearing people down rather than building relationships. Cardi B has built relationships. She's built one with Joe. You can't knock or you can't get mad when other people, have a little bit more pull than you can. This is why I'm in independent media. You're in independent media. You're always going to get counted out. And also, you have to understand that you're not going to have these little privileges. So you throwing a temper tantrum, I get it. But it seemed like you didn't know Joe at all either. You just thought he would be fair. So you think he's going to go against his friend. Especially if his friend is hitting him up. Keep in mind what Cardi B hit up Joe and said was that these things that this woman said was deeply hurtful to me. It deeply bothered me. It put me in depression. It made me want to do things that wouldn't be good. If you believe that she did those things and you even care about me, why would you platform her? Especially if that's the biggest reason people want to. And that's the thing that Tasha K doesn't realize. I know in your world, you must think you're the shit. But if I'm going to watch a Tasha K interview, I want to hear you talk about Cardi B. That's it. Great, you can tell me why you come up, but I want to hear you talk about Cardi B. So I could imagine Joe getting contacted about Cardi and said, damn, are we beefing or something like that? You're going to platform the woman who has done certain things to me and said certain things about my child, and I've spent millions of dollars like really defend myself because people used to believe that I had STDs and blah, 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 and I did this and I did that. I could imagine Joe saying, you know what? Shit, no. If you can't imagine him doing that. Now, granted, I'll agree with you on this part. This is the only part I'll agree with you on. He should have thought about that before he interviewed you. Because if he could have been swayed by Cardi, he should have probably told Cardi, like, hey, is it a problem with me interviewing her? Hey, y'all cool? But to do the interview and not put it out, I understand you'd be mad about that, 100%. Like, yeah, if you're going to do the interview, put it out. Yeah, I understand that part. Apparently she's on No Jumper. Let me see. Tasha K, Joe Budden. Here we go.
I really respected Joe Budden, and he's like a huge inspiration for me content-wise, and then the way he did me dirty in that situation, just because he was salty because I fucking massacred him on his own podcast.
Damn.
That hurt.
You did that?
That's kind of when I realized, like, oh, that's why everybody hates him in the industry.
Yeah, he's good at what he does, though.
Yeah.
I just did his podcast.
Did you?
He had all of them come at me. But when I left the room, they all submitted and said they were winos.
That whole room together don't equal up to one.
They was like, you're tearing down the black community. I said, oh, yeah? The black community said the same thing about you, too, Joe.
Yeah.
I said, when you supposedly kicked the girlfriend ribs out and the baby out of stomach and shit like that. I mean, that's it.
You said that?
Yeah.
What'd he say?
Whoa.
He probably edited that shit out. You think he edited that out?
He probably edited that shit out. But I was just like, we're not going to do this because you notice I didn't report on that because I knew it was bullshit. Like, if you really kicked the baby out that girl's stomach, she wouldn't have went back. Okay. As many times as she did. And she wouldn't have taken money to go back.
But that's the standard? Is if a girl goes back, then it didn't happen?
No. She got paid to go back. Love and Hip Hop.
Really?
Yeah. So, the thing about it is, like, I want to protect our black women. And I don't think they should be getting, beat or hands. But some, New York girls, they the type, they want to pitch you upside down.
Never gave up. Thank you for that 5. You said all she had to do was stop making videos about Cardi, and now her life is ruined. That's another thing. Like, I'm gonna skip past this Joe Budden part and go listen to what she was actually speaking about in regards to Cardi B, because she literally crashed out on just being unable to back up off a stance with one woman. Like, for example, like, okay, cool. Like, let's say I say something about SZA or Erykah Badu. I don't give a fuck. Any artist. Even, what's that one that I was violating earlier? Asian Doll. Bro, I don't care that much that if there's a potential that I'm going to get sued for everything, and the person hits me up and say, hey, this was false. This is blah, blah, blah. Hey, could you either just stop? Like, I don't even think Cardi wanted her to apologize for it. I think she was just like, oh, stop saying this, right? And I think later it turned into, hey, could you correct it? And then she was like, fuck no. You know what I mean? You caused it on yourself. Yo, Tony the Closer, what up, bro? Somebody says, funds running low. She got to blame Joan. She lied on me, too. She need views back. Yo, Tony. Hey, is this Tony the Closer, the same dude that with the Envy stuff? Yo, I watched some video about Envy, man. Yo, what's going on? I thought Envy was the victim. Like, they're kind of painting them out. Yo, I might have to get you on stream to explain this Envy Caesar Pina thing going on. I'm thoroughly confused. I thought Envy, like, I saw something that said Envy got scammed too. He lost $500,000. Then now people are kind of saying, well, it's interesting that he got scammed because he facilitated the other dudes. Like, it's kind of crazy. So I know you've been covering this a while, so maybe you should definitely chop it up. Okay, let me hear her talk.
Did you
about
have a grudge against Cardi originally, or did that kind of emerge over time through you doing the content?
Nah, I just didn't like her over time. You know, there was a lot of shit happening behind the scenes.
Really?
Yeah, like, you know, she claimed she was blood, I think a hat or some shit. You ever heard of a hat? Yeah, like this, I don't know what the fuck blood. I'm not into the gang lifestyle, but it was weird being a
Brim, I think. Brim. Like something like that, right? I don't know.
Commentator, and her gang member friends would reach out to me to do for me to do stories on the shit that they went through, like especially during when she had ordered that hit on them bartenders against Offset, right? And
by the way, those two girls were 6ix9ine's ex-girlfriend Jade and her sister. What's her sister name? Batty G.
The girls that was with her called me to say, I want to tell my side. I'm like, you sure you're a gang member? Does Cardi know you talking to me?
Right.
And they would figure it out. Oh my God, I'm sorry, but it's too late. They already told me everything, you know? But no, I mean, Cardi, okay. I talk about Cardi the same way I talk about anybody. You see my content. I do not hold back for anybody, but for some reason, like, she took it very personal. And I get it. I mean, Offset moves. You know?
A little sloppy.
Yes.
At times over the years, yeah. Not saying currently, but.
Nah. Like, I just had one the other day. It was a white girl. He had, you know, she claimed they had been messing around even before Cardi's, you know. She had pictures of the house and the car and said she had slept on the baby's bed, you know. And she had his phone number with text messages and shit like that, you know. And, yeah, but he's just always been very, very sloppy. And so, for me... Now, I remember I was getting a sex tape from him. He had somebody bouncing on his dick. Like, I was just like, this nigga just don't care.
Right.
But it's content. I'm a broadcaster, you know? So I'm going to put it out there. You're one of the hottest hip-hop artists out there now. And your husband out here moving real reckless. You know? It was just natural, the same way I do everybody. But, you know, she didn't like an interview that I did with a former stripper friend of hers who said a lot of things that she did and they did together, right? And she had made some allegations. But social media had already been making them allegations, you know, about her sexual health and all that shit, you know?
Uncle Blue, thank you.
And, yeah, that interview it did 5 million views because she responded.
Oh, wow.
You know, like, and then
I hate cutting it off, but the context here is important. I think that interview made accusations of her doing crimes and also having sexually transmitted diseases. Like, yeah, like somebody's gonna respond to that. Like, of course, everybody wants to deny it or wants to just be able to ignore it, but. Shit, if you happen to have a big platform, they might have to be like, yo, it's just cap.
And it kept doing views because she kept responding because, you know, it was a lot of shit that was going viral at the time. And so she, you know, real rudely asked me to take it down. I'm like, take what down? Take the interview down. That shit ain't true. I'm like, you want to address it? No, I don't want to address it. Then she goes live to address it. Bitch, I'm running my story.
Right.
Yeah, so, and I did just that. And I said, if you want it down, bitch, a judge got to take me down, tell me to take it down. And he did.
Right.
I took it down.
But so the logic is usually that as a commentator, you don't really have that much to worry about because it's extremely hard to sue somebody who's part of the media in America. And it turns out it's not impossible.
Z says Tasha just won't stop. She spread that. Yeah, she spread that Cardi B has herpes. And they said even now after owing $4 million, she's still kind of like purporting that a little bit, right?
Lawsuits then. I had never been to court for anything in my life except for a traffic ticket. You see what I'm saying? Like, so when she started saying she was going to sue, I was like, bitch, I don't care. I wipe my fucking ass with cease and desist. Who gives a fuck? You know?
I'm wondering, you see, this is the thing. It's hard to like feel bad for like Tasha K, but I'm trying to like find the humanity in her explanation here. I'm wondering if this is what she's trying to say. Yo, I put up something with a friend of Cardi B that, yes, it has some allegations about her. Cardi B thought it was, like, she says it's not true, but the way she approached me about removing the content or correcting the content was disrespectful, which, by the way, that happens a lot. Sometimes people will hit you like, yo, take that cap ass shit down. Or, yo, be like, yo, bitch ass, like, rappers talk like that. I kid you not. Bitch ass nigga, take that shit off your page, nigga. Like, and now it's more of, oh, okay, you're disrespectful to me, so it's like, why am I gonna do you a favor? And that becomes a thing of its own. I'm wondering if that's what happened, or she just genuinely, like, the other thing where I think Cardi was trying to argue in court, she was making the most amount of money by spreading these lies. Apparently her views would triple and quadruple when she put out this information about Cardi, especially even if it was lies. You know what I mean?
No, you gonna spend your money on this? Go ahead. So when she filed the lawsuit, I was like, well, if it mean that much, because I was pregnant at the time when she filed the lawsuit, and I was high risk.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, well, if it really mean that much, I'll take it down. But then she was like, take it down and apologize. I said, apologize for what? You need to.
Oh, okay, it's egos. All right. Okay, there's a lot of ego here. So it looks like, maybe, and I'm not defending Cardi here, right? Obviously, Cardi's going to feel a way. If somebody's saying online that you have, like, herpes and all these other things, you're not going to be like, please just take it down. Like, you're going to be like, take this the fuck down, right? And I guess she's also feeling offended because she's probably thinking, I didn't make this shit up. Yo, the girl who used to dance with you in the fucking club said this. And we're getting some other reports, blah, 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 right? So I guess she's thinking, Cardi's being mad disrespectful, and then it just keeps escalating. So maybe this could have been solved if both people just chilled out or talked to each other like humans.
Apologize. I'm not apologizing for a motherfucking thing. I'll take this interview down, but I'm not apologizing. So, I had, told my husband what I had talked about, with her lawyers, and he was like, put that shit back up and tell her to go sue. And she did just that.
Mm-hmm.
And she put $1.2 million
right
towards that lawsuit.
Right.
All because she didn't like me, because I didn't like her.
And why do you think that you were ultimately not victorious in court?
Man, it was, first of all, I wasn't paying attention to my case.
Mm.
I hired
$1.2 million. Yo, Cardi had the lawyers of she had the dream team.
Lawyers that were fresh out of college.
I heard your legal team was not great.
No. And when if you've never dealt with lawyers before, that was the first time I ever hired a lawyer for anything, right? Because I fucking 35, 36 years old. What the fuck? I don't break the law.
Your first time is always tough.
Yeah. It's kind of like you.
Oh,
so I didn't know. Like it was kind of like, oh, they said, and they were the cheapest too, because people wanted it. They heard Cardi B, then they wanted them retainers 50. 60,000. I was like, where the fuck I'm supposed to get that shit from?
Right, which is like nothing compared to how much she ended up spending.
Man, listen,
chat, that's my retainer on some random girl who's dissing me. Here's the thing though. This is why, and not disrespecting, I'm trying to be very calm and very not bragging either. This is why if you're gonna be engaging in the business of talking shit like I do, like you do, you're supposed to have money. Like you're making money from this. I'm making money from this. What the fuck? Like, again, you can't be cheap. You know what I mean? Niggas started talking about the day before my Lambo get repossessed off one of them shits, nigga. I paid the lawyer right. Yo, take the $60,000 and kill this case, man. Fuck that. I get it back on the back end when I'm getting the money back from her when I win the case. But fuck that.
She had a team.
Yeah.
She had two teams. She had a team in New York and a team in Georgia.
Uh-huh.
So, and this Cardi B coming, she got an endless amount of money. They billing.
Right.
They billing.
Yeah.
That shit, if you see the records that they got they got every tweet, every fucking comment that somebody made to the tweet. I said, ooh, when I saw the end result of how much she paid, I said, they the only ones that really won.
Right.
So, yeah, my lawyers.
Cap, no. I don't care if Cardi B don't get a dime from her. You got to realize Cardi B did something so powerful. Every media outlet will never play with Cardi B again. Whether it be TMZ, E-News, nobody will play with Cardi B because she just crashed out. She showed the propensity to say, I will sue. A lot of people talk that sue shit. But people really don't want it. Like, yes, when you're Cardi B, if Meg finna sue somebody, she's spending $1 million. If you're really going to try to win, unless you're going to get embarrassed, then you're going to lose. You got to spend the money. So, yeah, what Cardi did was make a fucking statement. Don't play with my name, especially y'all media personalities and blogs. It's worth it. Jins, the gamer, he says Eminem Rhapsody freestyle was lit too. He said, my bad, I'm a little bit behind. It's all good, Jins. What's up, bro?
This was $5,000 retainer.
Really?
5,000?
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Showed up and I introduced them. I said, "This is my legal team, bitch. We about to fight."
Were you astonished when you ended up losing?
I was surprised because I was just like, but I really wasn't surprised because the judge had already kept out a lot of stuff because everything that I
and I know I'm cutting this off, but you know, I don't know if she's gonna mention it. I watched there's an attorney guy who does YouTube shit. I can't remember the lead attorney or something like that. He broke this case down really eloquently. He said that when when Tasha K's lawyers were doing when it came time for closing, they, again, in every case you have opening statements, then you're gonna have a bunch of exhibits or witnesses and testimony, then you're gonna have closing, then then it's gonna go to the judge or the jury or whatever who's gonna make the decision. They said Cardi B's team took hours to do closing statements. They said her lawyers took 45 seconds. That's all that's all you need to know. Cardi B's team took hours. Her team went up there for 45 seconds. 45 seconds, my nigga. 45 seconds. Like, come on.
Commented on.
Uncle Blue, what up, bro?
Came out of her mouth. It wasn't like, malicious. It's like, oh, I'm gonna make this shit up about you. You see what I'm saying? I didn't just say, oh, I'm gonna do this. But they found, they played a video. It was after, we was like 3 years into litigation, where I just snapped on her because she had, these so-called YouTube investigators coming to my house, going to my daughter's school, asking questions about me, these just random ass people, right? Mm-hmm. And I'm, just had my baby, and I was like, you know what? Fuck you. And I went in and I was like, bitch, that's why your husband, I said, you can go get your body done out as many times as you want. It still don't keep your husband at the house. He is outside. You too busy over here watching me, and you need to be watching him. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Like, I went the fuck in. I dragged everything. I was like, you can have as much plastic surgery as you want. He don't want it. He don't want it. And that's what you're mad about. You're mad about that. That I won't stop reporting on him and his escapades. And you are a fucking celebrity. And frankly, the things that you say about people, especially black women, calling black women roaches, monkeys, that's why your baby died, wishing AIDS on people, shit like that. I was like, you're a very disrespectful young lady. And I'm a grown-ass woman. And I don't give a fuck if you're the president of the United States.
I'll give her a little point on that. Cardi is disrespectful at times. That's true. That's true.
You're not going to disrespect me like that. So you can spend as much money as you want, but you will never get my respect for that shit. Ever. Now, I'm a practical person. You want to have a conversation and we can both issue some apologies, we can do that. But as far as I'm concerned, you don't just tell me to fucking bow down to you. Like, who the fuck are you? Bitch, you shit and piss just like me. And you shit on live. You know what I'm saying? Like, so, no, like, I think the fame and the power and the money and stuff, like, got to her head. But I'm a country bitch from the South, and I've been broke my whole life. Mm-hmm. It took me 20 years to pay my student loans off. Probably gonna take me 60 to pay her.
Right. So do you have any regrets about how you handled it? Because you always see these headlines now.
No.
It's like Tasha K
But she
trying
did
to
all
pay.
that. But she paid for all that.
Okay. So
Like,
when you are saying I'll pay you X amount per month or whatever, that's
all I got. I mean, she got to get what I got. You know what I'm saying? So, no, I'm not worried about none of that. Headlines is the least of my motherfucking worries. Like, thanks for the pre-press. You know how much it costs for a fucking publicist?
Not really.
Right. They start at $5,000 a month. That's
Right.
base price. But for the headlines that she got, the internet, they writing about me in fucking Portuguese.
Really?
You know what I'm saying? Like, and then people that come over, they're like, we hear so much about you. Who's this Tasha K person? They get over that. I fucking love you. Like, you're amazing.
Do you feel like she kind of blew you up? Because a lot of people, when I said I'm interviewing this woman, Tasha K, today, people would be like, oh, I don't know her. And it'll be like, oh, wait, the one with the Cardi B thing? I'm like, yes. And then it clicks into their head.
Yeah. Yeah, of course. It did. But I mean, I was breaking big stories before then. You know what I'm saying? Like, really big stories. And but as far as the international side of it, I asked God to make me international. Now you can't You can't, complain at how he do it. I know you're a non-believer, but you get what you ask for.
But does this kill a little bit of your motivation to grind when you're like, fuck,
No.
if I make money, it's going to somebody else?
No, she gets a portion of it. I mean, my money go to build. It pays bills anyway, and every single fucking company gets sued. You just saw Fox settle a goddamn $800 million lawsuit from Tucker Carlson. Like, come on. Like, this is a part of the business, and I'm glad that I went through this because now I know how to run my business. I know not to do certain things. And when I get a lawsuit, just shut the fuck up. Let the lawyers handle it.
Okay.
And I have First Amendment right attorneys now.
Right.
They only do media. That's it. So, and they educate me. Do you know what this is? Do you know how to disseminate this story? I'm doing it out of entertainment. I'm a personality. So I'm literally giving my opinion. And I give my opinion based on stuff that's already out there. Now, if I'm breaking a story, I do that very different. Children, or disabled.
World.
I went in at your house. You couldn't even fix me a cup of water.
What?
Hell no.
No, we got.
All right, man. She talking bullshit. Lead attorney, Tasha K. This nigga gonna get it right shit. Here we go. Watch this.
She knows for a date white women.
Here we go.
And be saying that she had the STIs and, already have another cease and desist. So 3 cease and desists have gone out. And Tasha K said she was going to basically wipe her ass with all of them. And then Cardi reached out to her and said, listen, you're a woman, I'm a woman, you're a mother, I'm a mother. Like, why can't we resolve this? And she wouldn't do it. And it wasn't until the trial that I realized, the extent of this content creation and this YouTube.
Okay, I'm gonna go to this part.
Behavior to go back to law school. And even worse,
here we go.
He said, wrong type of attorney to handle a multi-million-dollar defamation case. And when you were sitting in the courtroom, you saw it. I mean, this judge was constantly correcting her, constantly chastising her. There was a point where he got fed up and he looked at her. This was in open court. And he said, he basically said that she needed to go back to law school. Imagine you being Tasha K and you're in a courtroom being sued by Cardi B and her attorneys. And you see the judge tell your attorney, the only one really that can save you, to go back to law school. And even worse, he put some sauce on it and said that she should go back to her first year of law school. And why that's important, law school is 3 years, and the first year you don't know anything. You're brand new. You just came from college. So in anybody's first year of law school, I mean, we don't know anything. And that judge told that attorney to go back to the first year of law school. Now, the judge is an awesome judge, and this isn't any shade. The attorney said fine. And Cardi B's attorney spoke for 10 minutes and then allowed Tasha K's attorney to do her 20 minutes. Well, when you're facing the jury, there's a big wall. There's a clock on the wall, and you can see it. The jury can't see it, but you can. And the judge hits the timer, and you have your 20 minutes. And the judge gave Tasha K's attorney 20 minutes to argue as to why she shouldn't pay, these exorbitant amounts of punitive damages. Do you know that attorney spoke for 61 seconds, turned around, and sat her ass down when millions of dollars were at stake?
Grand opening, grand closing.
The judge was shocked. I was shocked. Like, no one could believe it. That the judge has allotted you 20 minutes to argue for your client as to, you got to do something. Tasha K is not the best client to have, but you got to humanize her. She's got a family. She's got kids. You got to do something. And for her just to talk for 61 seconds and sit down, I mean, it was bad. And so, I don't know why Tasha K's attorney accepted Tasha K's case. And again, I'm not saying that her attorney is a bad attorney, but, I'm not going to accept a murder.
Anyway, okay, enough of that. Yeah, I could go watch all those content where there's no jumper or on Vlad TV with that last lawyer talking about the case. I got to touch on the Psycho Bob situation. Like, I'm a little confused about it. Apparently, Psycho Bob's mom was killed and was killed about a week ago. Says family members and neighbors of a woman found shot to death inside of a van in Fort Lauderdale Wednesday night have identified her as the mother of Southern Florida rapper Psycho Bob. They described Dorothy Dee Smart as a sweet, friendly woman. Her son, whose real name is Cambrell Smart, is associated with fellow Southern Florida artist Kodak Black, whose name is Bill Capri. According to police, officers responded to the 200 block of Northwest 30th Way at approximately 6:08 p.m. after receiving reports of the shooting. The victim was pronounced dead at the scene by the Fort Lauderdale Fire Rescue after being found inside the van in a driveway of a single-family home. Police said there's no arrest that's been made in connection to her death and haven't said whether they think there's a potential motive for the shooting. Psycho Bob is a victim of gun violence himself. Police say he was among 3 victims shot on State Road 7 in Fort Lauderdale or Lauderhill back in 2021. That's kind of odd.
Okay, Leanne, thanks a lot. New details after a woman was shot and killed in Fort Lauderdale. We've learned she was the mother of a South Florida rapper. And local 10Z and Margot is live now at the scene for us of the shooting with much more. Ian.
Yeah, we spoke with family members of the victim off camera today, all of them saying they are absolutely heartbroken. Neighbors here saying this woman was a fantastic person. A Fort Lauderdale home standing quiet Thursday. The shades pulled down and the driveway empty. But only hours earlier, it was a crime scene. According to police, just after 6 p.m. Wednesday, officers responded to reports of a shooting at this home on Northwest 30th Way near 21st Street and found a woman in the front seat of a van in her own driveway. Stay civilized. Neighbors confirm Smart's son is South Florida rapper Psycho Bob, who is currently in prison on weapon possession charges and who's a close friend of Kodak Black. Neighbors say Dee Dee, as she was known, was an incredibly sweet woman who was always friendly, and now police are looking for her killer. And police tell us they have not made any arrests in this case. We have no information on suspects either. So if you know anything that can help detectives with this one, call Broward Crime Stoppers. That number, 954-493-TIPS. Live in Fort Lauderdale, I'm Ian Margol, Local 10 News.
Wow, that's interesting. What do you think the odds are that maybe her death is connected to maybe some shit her son was into? The only thing that, like, I would have thought that maybe it's like maybe one of his ops, but then I was like, damn, that's what they're doing in Florida. They can't catch you, they kill your moms. But also it said that he was in prison. So he's incarcerated. So it's not like he's out on the streets. It's not like they're like, oh, they pulled up to where he lives at and they were expecting to find him. He's in jail. Somebody says, go to the 1090 Jake video. By the way, Z, thank you for the 5. She says Tasha K is still lying. She was arrested for stalking before. You saw the mugshot. Really? 1090 Jake has a video on this? Let me see. 1090 Jake. I wonder how 1090 Jake been. He been good?
Man, what's up, everybody? Welcome back to another episode of EOS. It's 1090 Jake, man. I'm rocking with y'all. Y'all rocking with me. And for this video, we're going to be speaking on Psycho Bob's mother being killed and the long list of bloodshed that led up.
Somebody said he taunted another dude whose mom got killed. Really? No way. Bro, could you imagine the feeling and just like, dog, you're incarcerated and somebody like I don't know how you would find out, whether it's the COs or you get a call or you call home to check up and people say, yo, bro, they killed moms, and you know, like, bro, like, you can't even get out of this jail. Like, bro, his mom's gonna be buried, and he can't even go to the funeral, which means he's seen his mom alive for the last time and potentially for the ever. Bro, that shit would drive you fucking nuts. That gotta drive you nuts. Holy shit.
Up to it. September 14th, 2023. Fort Lauderdale police responded to 30th Ave just before 6:10 p.m. after receiving calls for a shooting. Arriving on scene, a 52-year-old woman lay lifeless inside the driver's seat of a van. She was identified as Dorothy Smart, was more commonly known as Dee Dee, and a now viral video would make its way through the internet claiming someone just emptied the clip on Psycho Bob's mom. 29-year-old Cambrell Smart, aka Psycho Bob, is a Florida rapper from Broward County, more specifically born in Hollywood, Florida, and raised in Dania Beach. He'd more so be known for his close ties to Florida rapper Kodak Black, and locally known for his criminal lifestyle, as he's been making the news since 2017. As of right now, Psycho Bob is locked up in the feds after a 2022 arrest in which he was driving 115 miles per hour on the highway. When his vehicle was pulled over, the officer could smell marijuana and clearly see a bag of it in the center console. A search of the vehicle would produce a 9mm FN pistol loaded with 17 rounds. The rapper would eventually be sentenced to 5 years in federal prison for being a felon in possession of a firearm. So not only is he incarcerated, he had to go through the process of a prison chaplain pulling him from his dorm to notify him of not just the death in the family, but the murder of his own mother. With a sense of deja vu, the internet would bring back up a year-old video of an altercation inside of a mall. Two groups can be heard exchanging words when Psycho Bob says,
Your mama got fucked, nigga. Your mama got put up there, fuck, nigga.
It's alleged Psycho Bob was arguing with Florida rapper HMT Trey. Now Trey is from Liberia, a small hood in Hollywood, Florida neighboring Dania, and the two areas have always held a rivalry towards each other. But the story of how the two rappers' moms got involved is based on a lot of rumors and a lot of death. Back in March of 2021, 39-year-old Misty Hopkins was on the phone with a friend as she approached the door to her salon in Miami Gardens. She was approached by a man in a black hoodie when her friend on the phone heard her say, "Oh, you scared me. Who are you here for?" Misty didn't know he was there for her, and her friend on the phone listened to the gunshots that took her life. Officers arrived on scene, finding her in a pool of blood in the hallway. She was shot several times, and she wasn't robbed, leading investigators to believe she was targeted. Her brutal, broad-day murder would go unsolved, leaving an open wound in her family as they wondered why.
Miami Gardens police say Misty Hopkins was approaching the salon door when she was confronted and shot to death by a man wearing a black hoodie. Police say she died here in this hallway, but the man fled down the stairs and headed west across Northwest 27th Avenue.
Because of the brutal way she was killed, they say many were too afraid to go to the funeral.
So we just kind of just stayed away. If a person was that bold to kill her in broad daylight, who's to say you wouldn't come to the funeral? It's not right. You have to be some kind of devil to even try to shoot her in her face, or just the thought of you just putting the bullet to her face.
The following month, a drive-by triple shooting would send 3 men to the hospital with gunshot wounds, one of the victims being none other than Psycho Bob.
A dangerous roadway shooting in broad daylight in Lauderhill. 3 men shot and injured. And late Monday night, Lauderhill investigators confirming one of those victims is local rapper Psycho Bob.
We was kind of riding slow, and when I looked him in his eyes, I know who that is.
We spoke to the Good Samaritans who were driving by right after the gunfire erupted, recognized the rapper, and stopped to help. And according to Lauderhill investigators, someone in a black car started shooting at them while they were driving near State Road 7 and Sunrise Boulevard. The driver of the tan car tried to get away from the gunfire and in the process ended up crashing into other cars.
August 31st, 2021, Misty's son HMT Trey and another rapper named Liberia Sig would drop a song titled FTO or Fuck the Ops. While Trey really didn't send any specific shots, Liberia Sig would jump in saying, "He a dead? What the fuck I look like beefing with the red?" It's believed he was dissing none other than Wiz the Wizard, with rumors ranging from Wiz was sleeping with HMT Trey's baby mother to Wiz played a role in HMT Trey's mother's murder. In another line, Liberia Sig would say, "Chopper knock 'em out his element, them bitches they protected by the president." A diss towards Kodak Black and his associates after Kodak was famously pardoned by President Trump. 17 days after this song was dropped, 24-year-old Wiz the Wizard's body was found by a dog walker in front of an abandoned home.
According to Hallandale Beach Police, a neighbor found the body around 6 a.m. in front of this home on Northwest 6th Terrace and 9th Court. It's unclear at this point if the man was actually killed there or if his body was dumped, but police say he did grow up in the area. Although law enforcement hasn't confirmed who he is, the victim has been identified on social media as rapper Wiz the Wizard, and as people gathered at the scene, some pushed their way under the crime scene tape.
Only 6 days after Wiz was killed, HMT Trey and Psycho Bob would face off in the mall, and while much of what was said can't be heard, it's believed Trey was dissing Wiz's recent death, when Psycho Bob responded by dissing his dead mother. But this wasn't the only time Psycho dissed someone's mom. Only 5 months after the incident at the mall, Psycho Bob would respond to a post by Liberia Sig.
"I don't care what a nigga post, you can't top a nigga fucking your mama, boy. That's real. Now, if a nigga fuck your bitch, you gonna wanna beat your bitch ass, ain't it? So go beat your mama ass."
In April of 2022, Miami Gardens police announced the arrest of 27-year-old James Hardwick, charging him with the murder of HMT Trey's mom, Misty Hopkins. It was reported the man was co-conspirators in connection to the murder, meaning he played a role along with others, but no other suspects have been announced or charged in the case. Now, HMT Trey had another associate named 26 CJ. Oddly enough, at one point CJ was also around Wiz and Kodak. In March of 2023, Broward County sheriffs discovered a burning SUV that had been set on fire, and in the back seat was a body investigators later discovered had been repeatedly shot. The burnt, shot body would later be identified as 22-year-old Javion Ross, aka 26 CJ, and as his death was announced, post-morning Wiz the Wizard would make their way to social media, leaving many to assume 26 CJ played a role in Wiz's death. Psycho Bob, Wiz, Kodak, and Wiz's cousin Wham Spin the Bin could all be seen in Kodak's song Righteous Reapers, in a video that's now been deleted. Following the death of CJ, Wham would take to Instagram saying played with Wiz and got set on fire, furthering the rumors that CJ had something to do with Wiz's death. With Wiz murdered and his case still unsolved, Wham Spin the Bin has since cut ties with Kodak. CJ's murder remains unsolved, and James Hardwick goes to trial for the murder of HMT Trey's mom in October. HMT Trey and Liberia Sig's associate EBK Hatch took to Instagram with a post saying, "I heard a lady was about 50, got hit up with them switches," while playing Psycho Bob's diss song Stepdaddy in the background. The song is a diss towards Liberia Sig, as Psycho Bob continues to rap about fucking his op's mom. Psycho Bob's earliest release date lands in 2026, followed by supervised release, and at this time, no suspects have been named in the murder of his mother. Now, this case is wild and a little bit confusing because there's been videos that have come out speaking on Wiz. That Wiz was trying to snake Kodak, Wiz was trying to snake Psycho Bob, 26 CJ was cool with these guys, Annie was cool with these guys, and then when someone died, the other guys posted CJ. It seems like a lot of backdoor shit going on in this situation. But for mothers to be involved, it's like the ultimate disrespect. And I feel for Psycho Bob as much as I can. You know, I'm not in his position, But thinking how hard it would be to be in his position, he just started his 5-year sentence. He just found out his mother got killed. His family is defenseless without him. Obviously, he never made that much money from rapping. His biggest features were Kodak, and that was more so because he's cool with Kodak. But it doesn't seem like he never really financially took off in the rap game, as his mother was still living in the hood in a single bedroom house. Whatever.
Somebody says, act. They smoked this rapper HMT Trey mother. Trey dropped the bag and got a dude, CJ, to snake Wiz the Wiz. CJ just got killed and set on fire like 2 months ago. That's the backstory. Both sides dropping bags on niggas. Everybody down here know what is going on. Brody, shit is wicked. What? Figmunity LLC, it says Wiz wasn't trying to snake nobody. Wiz was mad that Kodak wasn't letting him see any money from the music. So when Kodak seen Wiz was starting to go against the program, he had Wiz killed. Then released Super Gremlins. Hence, we could have been superstars. I'm from Florida. I promise you I ain't lying. Nah, the super... I don't know. I felt like it was about Jack Boy, bro. That's interesting. When I interviewed Kodak on Off the Record, it was a long interview. I cut about an hour out. But it was him, he told me to do it. He was ranting a lot about Jack Boy. I cut that out. And he had told me, like, there was a part, because I think I had asked him about the Wiz and he talked about it, but he said cut that part out too. I don't know why. I don't know politics like that, bro. Like, I just did what I was told, nigga. Fuck it. Somebody said, why I asked? I asked. There is a video of me asking. He answered too. It's just, I cut it. Like, he hit me up. He's like, bro, just take that shit out though. I'm like, I got it. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't think Kodak really. I don't think Kodak got nothing to do with this mess, man. I think he probably don't even want to be a part of this shit. You know, from what I know, it looked like Kodak was trying to put on a bunch of artists and fuck. You know what I mean? Like, there's beef going on all around. Shit, that nigga looked like he's just trying to put on a bunch of artists. Somebody said, obviously they didn't want you to tie Kodak. No. I'll tell you what he said. Bro, he spoke I was confused why he wanted the Wiz the Wiz part out. Bro, he spoke highly of him. He was like, man, that was my dog, man. I don't even know if the guy died. I think maybe it was, like, he spoke very well of Wiz the Wiz. It was like, that was my dog, man. Like, he actually looked pretty sad too, so I don't know. All right, anyway, I am getting out of here, people. Wow, I didn't know that this was all going down in Florida. All this beef and violence and killing, like, Jesus Christ. It's crazy. Like, I be thinking these guys are just artists, but it kind of almost like, it feels like all these guys that end up becoming artists or like Kodak shouts out to try to put on, they're all kind of involved in this beef. And I'm wondering, like, if he's picking these guys out of just kind of allegiance and size or if he's just genuinely picking just great musicians. That's kind of crazy. Holy shit. All right, people. Somebody said Warren, Florida coming soon. I don't know about that one. All right, I'm getting the fuck on out of here. Appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for watching another stream. I'll be back on tomorrow. Thank you guys if you guys donated or subscribed today. Hopefully I either shouted you out or you saw your name on the screen or in some capacity. To my people that was on YouTube been going crazy today. You know, we stream on both channels, the Academy page and, of course, King Academics. Thank you for all the guys who tuned in. If you were tuned in, of course, on Twitch or even on Facebook, and, of course, everybody else who was tuning on the homepage and the home base of Rumble. Okay, so I appreciate all you guys. Hope you guys have a good rest of your day. And I'll be back on tomorrow. Don't know when, but I'll be back on tomorrow. We'll have a bunch of other shit to talk about, all right? Thank y'all for watching. Love y'all. I'm going to catch y'all tomorrow, all right?